Baby. Hello, everyone. This is Rodalus, and today we are going to be doing another one of them's variable productivity live stream. Hey! Let me not pretend to overhype this. You guys know what it's about. I'm joined today by Fallen for Freedom and Cryogenic Drawer. Some people that I know who are on this project. Don't ask me what they do. I couldn't tell you. I'm kidding. They can tell you.
I'm Fallen. I am one of the storyboard artists for Tales Adventure Armada. Howdly doodly. I'm not always on, but I'm here right now, so
Yeah.
hi.
And much okay.
I'm Cryo, and I'm emotional support.
He's our emotional support drawer. But yes, they are here. And much like with the Olive Garden, when they're here, they're family. When they're not, we talk about them relentlessly.
Don't speak that place. Do not speak of that place in my presence.
Oh, right, you used to work there. I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Oops. Stepping on thin ice over there. Let me check something out though. Go to live studio.
That's alright. I used to work there. I don't anymore. I am so glad.
It's okay. I used to hate being at Olive Garden, and then the Sonic movie came out, and it really turned me around.
It really turned me, made me think, you know what? Maybe I should try their endless whatever the heck.
Possible.
They're endless possibles. They never end.
It's really, really weird.
It's like,
Weird
really?
thing.
That's all you get for saving the world is government confidentiality and a $50 Olive Garden gift card. I saw that part of the movie. I was triggered.
It's like, but I saved the world. It's like, well, technically, this little non-human thing saved the world, and we can't give him money. He's a child. I think. Are you an adult where you come from, Sonic? I don't know.
Technically, yeah. He's 15 years old, so he can't technically get a paying job until he's
also
like
15.
16.
What is 15-year-old in Hedgehog?
Dead. But, in fake Mobian Hedgehog or whatever, he's Alien Hedgehog. Probably same as it is for humans. It's just he'll never grow as tall. Unless they screw with us and you're like, well, actually, Mobians grow to be as big as humans. And be like, no, don't do that.
Oh, that explains Archie.
But they don't. Mobians don't get so big. They're tiny. Well, unless they're... Depending on the species, because the Felidae and the wolf tribe were pretty big, comparatively. Hello! How's it going, Tails Lover? We're just getting some things set up here. Let me know if the music is too loud and or something else is wrong. I'm gonna try to fix it. I'm getting some stuff set up, and somehow... Oh, right, studio mode, derp.
You know,
That's how it works.
The rest of one soundtrack sounds so distinctly like early 2000s.
Yeah. It is.
Yes, it does. But now, like, it's funny too how the music evolves though, because it's like it starts off like, oh yeah, it's very techno, very early 2000s. Ooh, so edgy, and now it's like, no, we're this grand cinematic
Yeah.
soundtrack.
Yeah. I can feel that. Change windows here.
Kind of a little sci-fi still, but it's mostly it's just like you're watching a movie. Except it's like a really good animated movie, especially Rift Apart. Rift Apart's beautiful.
I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. And thanks for dropping by.
I'm not gonna be able to play Rift Apart until like 2023, but it's okay.
It's okay. It'll have aged like a fine wine, and then by the time you play it, you'll be like, oh, okay, I get where all those meme references came from. Not that it's generating memes, but you know how things go.
PS5 is gonna be. It's gonna be like the Wii U, except not intentional. Not intentionally like.
Except its failure won't be the fault of the hardware. It'll be the fault of the, being able to sell it. All right. So you guys can see my screen, I believe.
It's Tails spinning in a trophy form.
Yes. So we're gonna go ahead and get started now.
It's the Tales Adventure Armada amiibo. Now available for pre-order. I'm kidding.
This amiibo We need to create like a connection between him and the base because he's just free floating there. But we could print this and sell it to people and then get sued by Sega, probably.
I'm thinking like what's it? No. The PS5.
Actually, just transition.
Can you imagine if the PS5 like interview that before having this doesn't involve?
I think the stream should be
And
showing
I
the
would
tails now.
never be able to get a PS5, and I'll never be able to play Kena Bridge of Spirits.
Well, you can play it on PlayStation 4 apparently, and also if you had Epic Game Store, you can download it. It's not an exclusive, which is okay. But I'm sure that game is gonna, much like God of War, set your PlayStation 4 on fire. Like, it's not that.
We
It's
got
not a game.
Sonic Colors gameplay.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we got Sonic Colors Ultimate gameplay. Let's see it.
Oh, just now.
Oh, right now?
Yes, just now.
Holy crap!
In
that-
Summer of Gaming.
Oh,
Uh,
there's Sonic 3 press.
Forgot about that. Yeah, there's such a thing as E3, ain't it?
Oh, whoa! What is up with those lighting effects?
Oh, no good.
I need
I'll have to
see
look.
it.
I'll have to look at it later because I can't currently see it.
Is that Purple Tails or now Blue Tails?
My name is Purple Tails, and I am the fastest there is. I'm the best Tails to see.
It's full field of fun.
I'm Tails, I'm Tails, I'm Tails, y'all. I'm Tails, never fails, cause I'm Tails. Oh,
My God, that bloom! What is that? So much of it.
it's kind of weird looking. I'm most upset by what was that? Twinkle Park? Not Twinkle Park. Not
Starlight Carnival.
Starlight Carnival. My goodness, I can't get that together for the life of me. But yes, that one, where it's just sort of like they took the material that they used on the thing in the little the roadway that you were running on. The light path looked like Rainbow Road. Looked very pretty and glossy in the original, but from the trailer that I saw at the event that they did, it was very obviously like the transparency was gone. The highlighted specular portions where it would be shinier in some places than others, where it made it look like it was made out of glass, was gone. I was like, oh, that's definitely a step back. Like, that's a step away from what was pretty good looking.
Okay, let's see. So I'm just going through the trailer right now, or the gameplay. All right, the HUD, the map doesn't look too. Why is everything red?
I don't know. What are we looking
Wait,
at?
can you play any? Wait a second. I'm
Oh,
looking at the map. Can you play any act in any order, or like what is happening here?
maybe
is like a
after you
demo
finished
thing?
it, the finished version of it.
No, because the boss is available. Is this like a demo thing? Like,
Probably.
What's happening?
I imagine that you can't
Thinking
just.
it would have to be a demo.
Yeah, you're not playing this game out of order. That just wouldn't. That's no go. Oops.
The lighting
I hate-
effects are kind of. They're a lot.
Why does the ooze and it's like they literally just cranked up the gamma on this HUD. Like there's no depth
Yeah.
or darkness or like this weird kind of like glowing ooze thing.
Are they still playing it?
Astro Coaster's like hub area.
You're gonna have to send me a link to that thing so I can share
Oh no,
it.
I'll play. You can play it on stream. We'll analyze it.
Sure, why not?
Let's
Let me
see.
bring up a Google Mendo here.
Put it in the muties. You know, I never use the friggin' hotkeys for pasting or copying. I'm always right-clicking everything.
Really? Oh,
Go through
okay.
drop-down menus. Oh,
Move it.
Ratchet Mario created more nightmares.
As always. Ratchet Mario out here, that's what she does.
I love it. Alright, it's in the muties.
Oh, it's just a video, it's not a stream. Okay, that's good. Let me do this then. Hang on just a second. Gonna first of all turn down the music. Good music though. Yeah. What's good? Yeah.
Like, we'll just go back to the hub area real quick and compare it to the original. I feel like I have a good idea of what. I mean, I literally just played the game yesterday.
Do you guys see what I'm
like,
showing here?
I mean, it's tiny, but yeah.
Make it bigger. I did want to keep working, but all right.
There we go. Oh, those bloom effects.
Yeah.
Very strong.
Look at how flat everything looks. There's no friggin' like.
There's no depth. It's like it's just everything just glows now. I'm like, not everything has to just glow, man.
That's what the kids like.
Ew. Oh.
It is making
That
me
is
squint.
Look at that saturation. Oh, it's too much. Oh.
I'm sure there's going to be comparison videos all over the place, but I feel like those things were see-through at one point.
No, they were transparent and they had all these textures, like the sort of bubbly looking stuff, like there was like chemicals in there. Or
Yeah, I
something.
can sort of see the bubbles, but it's kind of all blobbed together.
And look at this ooze. It's burning into my eyes. Everything's blurry and like.
Like, you gotta wipe the
blurry,
Vaseline
right?
off the
It's not
screen.
even really like that defined anymore. It's all lost in the glow.
Can you wipe the Vaseline off the screen?
I'm just wondering.
God.
Oh my god.
Just maybe better. No, it's,
Oh
it's
my
all the way
God.
up.
Like,
Oh, it's very obvious which ones you can break now. I mean, I guess it always was. I don't know.
yeah, they were always like that.
Fair enough.
Look at how everything looks flat. Like it's unfinished. Look at it.
Well, this game's coming out in September. They've got time to fix it if hopefully that's the lesson that they take from this.
The pit warning stuff is distracting.
And didn't
Like
used to be a...
the original, they warned you with like a little like symbol at the bottom of the screen. That's too much. It's distracting.
What's it doing now? I didn't even see.
They're just making this thing freaking glow. Like the things, they're not like black anymore. They're just they're just adding effects for the sake of adding effects.
Like, you guys hear that you can do HD with the Switch? What? Really?
Look at how flat those rocks look.
Yes.
That looks bad. I guess there are no lives anymore. It's just tokens for some reason. And I guess the tail. I'm guessing the tails thing just isn't an option anymore.
Interesting.
That looks bad.
Interesting. Interesting. Very. Oh, look, we can stream our stream while we stream our stream.
Now, while you're doing that, Rodolus, look up Asteroid Coast React 1 on the Wii,
All right, sure.
just so you can compare.
What does the chat think of this, I wonder? Because I actually don't know what they're saying.
That looks bad.
All
It's
right.
really bad. That's the soundtrack.
Okay. My bad. This might be emulated if it's HD.
Like, you can see all the texture on the friggin' roller coaster? Look at that.
Yeah. And you can kind of see how like dark and like grungy it is. Like especially with some of the little like the little Wisp capsules.
Right. Those. Yeah, I can see what you're
Oh
talking
yeah,
about. They do
yeah,
look like
those
they're
are a lot
transparent.
more like transparent.
And they have a glow, but it seems like on the outside rather than from the inside.
And look, and like the greens here are a lot more dark and oppressive, and they're not assaulting your senses. Sonic isn't super post.
I feel like the Frenzy's like one of the most useless wisps.
See, look at that. They have like a little caution sign there for a pit, but they don't like just flash red and stuff all over the screen. Like stuff's a lot more easily defined. It's just
Interesting.
like detail. Oh, that's...
Yeah. I took the slow path on purpose.
No, this is the better path.
Oh.
I mean, it is the slower path, but I like it.
Interesting.
Yeah, but like, you see how much easier everything is to spot. The art direction's a lot stronger, more clear. You can make out a lot more of this stuff because your eyes aren't freaking... Look at these rocks. You cannot tell me those rocks look better in the freaking remaster.
I'm gonna say one thing. This is a lot blurrier, so it's hard for me to be like. I mean, I know what you're. I can see where you're coming from, though.
Like those look like they're actually part of the scene, and not just assets. Like they have like, you know, light hitting and like texture to them, not flat kind of like.
Right.
Stuff's just a lot easier to make out. The remaster is shoving a whole bunch of effects to hide the fact that it's a Wii game, and it makes it look worse.
Yeah.
And all that kind of
They
crap
put a lot
to
more
make it.
colors on those little bricks.
Yeah.
And it's a lot darker here. It's much more bright, much brighter there. I can see what your concerns are. Oh, for a few seconds I thought that was the thought that was the Unleashed theme. Like, oh, 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 that's cute. Okay.
What would you say looks better just based off of that?
I mean, I can definitely see the, and I'm not gonna do both sides here. I think that the original definitely has a lot more polish, which is weird. That they didn't have time to, or they haven't spent the time to make it look a little bit cleaner because it is too, it's oversaturated for certain.
Yeah, there's like no consideration for the friggin' art direction.
Remove that. Remove. Yes.
It
There
looks
we go.
bad.
Well, that is where that's at right now, I guess. Oh, let's get that music
I don't
playing
think
again.
I don't think I'm going to like Sonic Colors Remaster. You're not going to buy the game then.
Right?
You're not gonna buy the game, right? Right?
Nah, I'm gonna buy the game. I mean, how will I know I'll hate it unless I'm playing it? It's got Sonic on it.
I mean, I'd say, honestly, if I were to recommend a better experience for you, legitimately, like a first-time Sonic Colors experience, I would say emulate it off Dolphin. Because that remaster does not give a good first impression of the game. I'm being
No.
100% that is a worse experience. You are worse off playing that.
Oh, you mean
Interesting.
Sonic Colors DX?
Oh yeah, I do. Sonic Colors DX. Oops.
Director's cut.
Maybe they'll add Metal Sonic. Actually, no! They are adding Metal Sonic! This is Sonic Colors DX! Oh man. That game looks horrible though. Not horrible, just objectively worse.
Does look worse.
It looks unfinished! Like, still! Again, I keep bringing attention to those friggin' rock textures, but it blows my mind how they thought that was passable. That looks like an unfinished beta of the Wii game. That looks...
Well, yeah, I hear you. It's going to be an interesting ride. Playing the game, having fun.
And like
maybe
every time
not,
you get,
probably
and it's
not.
like every time you get a red ring, instead of just showing like the hey you got the thing, they're just shoving a whole bunch of like sparkles and circles all over. It's like they're just shoving effects and crap. Just I hate it.
Distract me.
It annoys me how little consideration there was for the art direction. They're just throwing it all into the friggin' wood chipper. Just like all of it's
Into
just
the wood
gone.
chipper you go.
getting rid of all the style, all the friggin' like, it just pukes all over the art direction of the original game.
Let's just puke all of these bloom effects, and we're solid. It's
Little
like,
puke
it
here,
looks-
little puke there. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of did feel like I was squinting at the gameplay
Yeah, right? It's
because
hard to
of how bright it
It's hard to
was.
look
I'm
at.
like,
Why am I not enjoying myself? What is this?
It's like, that's the thing, right? The bloom is so bad, and again, they had no consideration for, again, not when we're talking art direction, it's not just like how the level looks. It's how color and all those sorts of things are used in the level to guide you and have you focus on Sonic and the rest of the level as you play. And that's just completely destroyed. So now your eyes going like 5,000 different directions at once, and it's harder to focus on what's actually happening. Your senses are being assaulted by color.
Assaulted by the colors of the game, making me lose my mind. Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding, Rodolus, when I say play colors on a Dolphin emulator.
I can probably get away with that on my computer as it is stronger than it used to be.
with stars so bright. Oh God, my.
I've lost my sight. I'll never
You have a Wii
see.
U, right?
I do. No. Yes, I do have a Wii U actually.
All right, then just get colors on the Wii. I mean, unless you want to not be colors.
I don't know about that. Actually, I'm not gonna buy it twice. I've got to make decisions very cleverly.
You have three options, Rodolus. Pay $40 for that remaster that looks like garbage. I'm biased, but whatever. You have
As always.
the original. You could pay like maybe $15 to $20 for the original game, or you could just get it on Dolphin and up-res it to like 1080p. What sounds
Hide
best
this
to you?
I don't know. Probably. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how this thing develops. I'm really holding out hope that they're going to fix that problem. But of course,
It looks unfinished. Like,
'Cause
really.
because that game is coming out in September. It's like, why else would they spend so much time on it? Like, what else do they have to do? What are they working on? But, you know, maybe the feedback will help. It might not. I could play it ahead of time just to know what it's supposed to be like. And then I'll just, I don't know. I may just not buy it. That's also an option.
Yeah, I'd say you probably just emulate it or just buy the Wii version if you want to buy it.
Yeah. Subtract here.
Maybe you could buy the PC version of the remaster on Epic Games and then just mod it to look like the original.
Yeah, that sounds like a thing that I'm about to spend time and money on.
The fact that this crap is $40.
I mean, you know. Sega's a poor company, don't you know? I see. Interesting how that worked.
That colors remaster, like it. I mean, it doesn't blow my mind necessarily. That's hyperbolic, but like the fact that they considered that like
You'll never be
passable.
You'll never be accused of being hyperbolic ever, Cryo. Never.
It's like the fact that they considered that as passable, though. It's like you just do not care about the way this game looks at all, or
You're like,
preserving
nope.
the original intention of the art. It's just gone. Screw it.
We don't do that around here, my friend.
It's like you're taking one of the best looking Sonic games with one of the strongest like examples of art style and direction in the entire series and just throwing up Vaseline all over.
Throw the Vaseline, get it blooming, get it clean, baby. That's what everyone wants. It's what the kids like these days. Oh yeah. Blah. Let's do this real quick. Let's blur.
Fallen, what do you think of Sonic Colors Ultimate?
It looks. My eyes.
It looks.
My eyes.
My eyes.
That's all I can say is my
Alright.
eyes.
My eyes. My leg.
The stars
My leg.
are so bright. Oh God, well,
Babe.
there goes my eyesight.
There you go. There you go.
I'll never. me again, but I'll keep on running.
I've run into my friends and turned them into blood because the game has taken my eyes from me. I don't know.
No, I'm imagining like Sonic bumps into Tails, goes to look at Tails, and he's like shining yellow. Just
Oh, because he. Oh, right, he can't.
got an aura.
Bloom. Tails, you have an aura about you. Yeah, I know. It's the Vaseline filter. Subtract. Your Vaseline Tails now.
Oh, God. Yeah.
All right,
It looks
subtract
bad.
that. Yeah, you know. Well, you know. Why am I saying it like that? I don't know.
I feel like the part that's like disappointing to me, like I feel like the part that's kind of bothering me the most is the fact like this is a 10-year-old, 11-year-old Wii game, and you can't even remaster it correctly. Like, come on.
That's more or less pretty good there.
I mean, sure, Sega isn't necessarily handling this; they're outsourcing it to another company. But like,
Now they never will again. Whoa. Excuse me. That's good. I think we're good on that part of his head. After
It's
we
like,
turn
dang it, they've done it again.
You ding darn
They
done it
outsourced
again.
A Sonic project from a different company, and then it's like, oh, just that all of these blue lights. We want to drown out our own. We want to drown out our own our own game, bathed in a unholy light.
this is how Tales Adventure Armada is gonna look good. If we don't think the game looks good enough, we're just gonna post like bloom effects and like
Yeah.
lighting and
Yeah.
just remove all of the materials from all the textures. No, specific textures.
Makes sense to me. I mean, I don't see what you like.
So just like, don't even bother with contrast. Just have a whole bunch of light.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
Light
bother.
sources everywhere.
Light sources everywhere. Saturate the absolute daylights out of it. See what I did there?
Yeah.
have
I did.
the sky be like pure. Just have the sky be like pure blue.
The sky is blue. There's no clouds in it. Everything's just bright, like the end of Kingdom Hearts. Everything's all like not right
The
on
sun
your
is like-
island.
The sun's like beaming down like a white light.
It's basically what the sun is. It's
No,
a big
like-
lamp.
No, there's no like but there's no like transparency to any of the light effects. Just like a pure solid like white.
You're speaking my language.
When you walk away, you don't hear me say,
Oh, my eyes hurt. I'm sorry.
"Oh."
So we're gonna have to now do his eyelids. That's right. Ugh. Okay.
All right. Can we think of a more accurate title for Sonic Colors Ultimate? What is it?
Sonic Color.
I was about to say Sonic Colors Desaturated, but that.
Nah, I still like Sonic Adventure. I'm sorry, Sonic Colors DX
Sonic
Director's
Colors,
Cut.
Sonic Colors DX. I like that one.
So it made one big thing. Now they were two separate things, and I think I'm gonna separate them again because that might have been the better move. Basically.
Tails just loses his eyelids.
No, he can't open them anymore. He just saw the Sonic Colors Ultimate gameplay. The image is still burned into his eyes.
They were separate, and they shall be again. So what we're gonna do here is I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I feel like this should be a part of the object, but only after I'm done weight painting it. Texture paint.
How much do you want to bet Sonic Colors is about to become a meme where it's like every time it gets ported it looks worse and worse?
You know what? That's basically what happened to Sonic Adventure.
You're doing it to Sonic Colors now. We're gonna get a port on like the PS6 or whatever. We're gonna get a Steam port and it's gonna look worse. It's gonna be more glitchy.
It's gonna have more bloom effects.
Ooh, Orlando! Orlando levels of blue.
Sooner or later, you're not even gonna be able to see Sonic. Like, you're just gonna be like running in like this sort of. You're just gonna be running.
In a over like just a bright, just
really bright.
bright
You're gonna
smear.
have, like,
You'll hear his
you're gonna have,
sound
yeah, like,
as he runs.
it's gonna be like they're gonna be like white, like every time you boost, there's gonna be like white smear, like speed lines all over the place.
Have you ever no-clipped a video game and gone out of bounds, and then you get that weird ghosting effect where the world boundary, you're past it now, and you just see like a bunch of like,
yeah.
it just gets brighter and brighter,
Yeah.
and it's just like, and it's like you can't see anything, everything just keeps repeating itself. It's just really creepy looking.
You know, actually, you played Generations on PC, right, Rodolus?
I have it on my PC.
Yeah. You remember how when you like pause the game and then unpause it, the game's like lighting resets and you go from like this big white like kind of flash and everything goes back into place.
I did not notice that, but I'll have to check that sometime.
But no. After the next port, Sonic Colors DX is gonna look like the Sonic Generations whiteboard.
How does the stream look? Just a second.
Oh man, like, then there's like, they make every single surface like shiny, like white metal, like kind of reflective kind of surfaces.
Good.
Oh man, like, and then there's like, I just hate the fact that of all things, Sonic has no lighting whatsoever. He's just superimposed onto the screen.
Oh.
Just flat.
Yeah. All right, back to work. We're good. Just want to make sure that was working properly. The stream is happening.
You know what? The Sonic fans were right. Sonic Colors does look bad.
It looks like it looked.
The remaster looks bad.
The fans were right. Hey, Alex, how's it going? Welcome
Good.
to this here stream. We call it the Extreme Stream. No, we don't. We never have. I won't
heard
accept.
something about lighting.
Hello, everyone.
Dude, I saw something awesome right now, like literally earlier. Do any of you care about Guilty Gear?
I can't say
Yeah,
that
I
I
was
do,
about
but
to
you
say,
can
like,
convince
is
me.
it- Are you talking about the Sonic Colors Ultimate thing? No, that looks
That's what I was
awful.
thinking.
But no, Guilty. No, that Guilty Gear Strive. was it?
Strive? Dude, there's this one thing with the lobbies. Have you seen it? They look like sprite art, but they're actually like 3D models. Those aren't 2D sprites. Those are like legit 3D models that look pixelated. It's awesome.
Sweetly neat.
Like they have like customizable avatars and stuff. It's
Let
awesome.
me see this Guilty Gear.
Alright, back to Tales.
Like, hold on, let me show you actually. Oh god, can I find something? I swear, if nobody uploaded anything to the internet, like in Google Images at least. But like, you probably wouldn't be able to tell that they're 3D, like at a first glance.
Oh, sounds interesting. Show us the interesting, then. Do it. Oh, wait. I haven't... Fool. You fool of a toque. You didn't parent this
In all
yet.
honesty, though, I'm probably just gonna stick with the Wii version,
With the empty
and then
groups.
eventually move on to emulating Dolphin when my Wii breaks.
No.
Alright, I got some images.
Empty groups.
Let me
That's
see.
better, probably.
Oh shoot. Alright, I'm about to put them in the muties.
What the heck is happening? Don't do this to me!
That's cute.
Oh,
Am I crazy? Are you not?
That's cute.
It is. Then why is it not doing it? Oh, I think I know why.
Well, Alex, have you seen?
Oh,
Sonic
that's cute. And they're 3D models.
yep.
They do look cute.
They do look cute.
Have you seen the Sonic Colors Ultimate gameplay, Alex?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
So bad.
I don't know. It's weird. Like the motion blur that's applied to Sonic with a lot of stuff that he does. It's odd. I don't know why. I don't know why they did this.
Why would you do this? Because I'm angry at the human
It's
race.
it's Sonic, but with more motion blur on everything except the boost.
It's like, hey guys, I got an idea. We're gonna remaster Sonic Colors. Oh, so we're just gonna take the Wii version and up-res it like to 1080p, 60 FPS, maybe up-res some textures. No. That's
Oh yeah,
just
by the
what
way,
they-
I love how they took Asteroid Coaster of all things, because that's where like my copy crashes. Like it refuses to load Asteroid Coaster anymore.
Huh.
Act
its name
1 just
properly?
kills the game.
Oh.
But I can't get over like the changes that they made to like the rings. Those are the Sonic Forces rainbow rings that he's going through.
Very important. Gotta keep it the same, otherwise the fans won't like it, don't you know?
I mean, dude, they even changed the Wisp capsules, I believe, too.
Oh, yeah,
Like the ones that,
split
like the
eyelids.
Frenzy is breaking through. Like they changed the textures or something about them, or they remodeled them entirely.
They definitely
Alright.
didn't remodel them. They're the same models, but they are definitely the textures and the lighting and all that kind of stuff
Oh,
has
yeah.
been changed. Because
Like
they're not see-through
I don't know.
anymore.
Were they that detailed, like in the Wii version? Like the yellow things on the bottom, the lights.
I don't know.
I don't remember those being there. Like they were just like blue
Wait,
tubes.
Be honest,
make
you guys
what?
probably.
Like,
He's talking about.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about the tubes that you break through as the Frenzy Wisp.
Oh, those things. Yeah, no, they look worse.
I mean, dude, I have a friend who literally just goes, "Yeah, this game still looks like garbage. Emulation will do a better job." And I'm like, but they're adding new features and all this stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, it'll be cool, right? Right?
Yeah.
He's like, no, it still looks like garbage, dude. I'm like,
It's
oh
one of
man,
those
give it a
things where,
chance.
like, if I'm gonna buy like a remaster of a game that I already own, I want it to at least like
Yeah.
look decent. That looks so bad. I'm like, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I want
I
to play that.
mean, yeah. If it's the Switch gameplay, then that's understandable. But otherwise, no. Like, I wouldn't spend my money on it unless, you know, I got it as like a birthday gift or something, or if I just had some spare money left over.
I remember hearing this thought somewhere, and I find it interesting that like, what if the Switch version, since it's gonna be capped at 30 FPS, what if the Switch version can't handle a lot of the bloom and lighting effects that they're adding to this game to maintain 30, so they get rid of it, and by extension, the Switch version is the best looking version of the game.
I don't know.
No.
But right now it looks a little jank. Like Sonic's lacking lighting. It's missing. Oh, dude, they added a timer on the bottom of the screen to let you know that like when it's gonna switch over or when it's gonna
I
like
like
progress.
I like
Oh
that.
yeah. He does lack lighting though. He's like juxtaposed to everything now. Like even the menus and like the end screen.
You're saying
He
he looks like
doesn't
he's
look like he-
superimposed. He doesn't fit in the scene.
He doesn't look like he's a part of it anymore. Like he's standing on the ground or anything. No. He's sort of like floating now. Honestly.
Like every single character model has that issue. If you look at like enemies and stuff like that, they have no shadows.
I mean, I don't know. Frenzy looks like super shiny. It looks more like Void now. It's
Yeah,
weird.
they're-
How do I describe it? They added like light to him. He's not like pure darkness anymore. Oh, you know what? You know what would have been really cool if they actually added Void and like the other wisps from like Lost World. That would be awesome. It's like rhythm. Yeah. Because if they're adding Ghost, I don't see why not, you know? I mean, even Stone, dude. Like, Ghost is like a TSR wisp. That wasn't in the other games.
Yeah, there we go.
So why not add like Stone or anything like that? You know, you could add more puzzles.
Stonehenge. Anyway, sorry.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, dude, it would be awesome what they could do with that because it just spawns like stones in places, right? Well, what if you were to throw those?
And they could be
Somewhere.
platforms.
You can-
Wait, no, the blue one.
You can
does
make
that. Cube does
platforms,
that.
walls, and stuff.
I was thinking about what it does in Lost World, where it allows you to spin dash and then move up walls, and I'm like, the spike
What?
does that.
Spikes.
what?
Spikes does that too. Yeah.
Wait, was Stone in Lost World like on 3DS?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, dude, lightning would be awesome too. Just like put all of the wisps in one like game. That would be awesome.
It allows you to connect yourself to like these little glowing points and allows you to zip around. Oh wait, the laser does it.
The laser does that.
I don't know. It just feels like Sonic Colors is where like all the wisps like sort of belong.
That's where they came
But
from.
you know, that's asking too much. You know that. Like I will say, that's asking for too much, and it's wishful thinking on my part.
I just find
Asking
it,
for too
like,
much.
Again, I just find it disappointing. What were you saying, Paula?
The eyelids, they're blending into his eyes.
Yeah, it's a little bit wrecked right now. We're working on it.
Oh yeah, his eyes are screwed.
Man,
Some nice eyelids. But like, but yeah,
Just got the eyelids.
I find it interesting, like, just, I think the thing I find most disappointing is just the way it looks. Like, again, with this remaster, it's one of those things where, like, if they just kept the game as is, just up-resed it 60 FPS, I would not be complaining. But the fact that they went ahead and decided to change it, and it looks worse still, and it looks this bad and kind of unfinished, I'm like, I don't know if I want to play that. I just think, and again, $40. That's not worth $40 to me.
I
could
want
buy the
$40
Wii
bucks.
again.
You give me $40. I do not give a. Just give me $40.
But I still have like, I still have like, what is it?
Mr. Sonic, I don't feel so good. Blah.
Done.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hells no.
Like, colors, like I think the Wii version. How much is the Wii version? I was saying like 15, 20. Is it like that?
I don't know.
it's like $5. It's like $5. It's like really cheap. Normally.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it doesn't have like all the added features, but like, it's one of those things that, for me, the game looks so distractingly worse that like the extra feature, like I don't know if it balances out. I'd like Sonic Colors
Oh.
in my eyes.
Yeah.
Let's try some
I mean,
blurring
I'm
in.
still sticking to the Wii version. It's not a priority to buy Ultimate. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's not a priority. It just looks cool.
Alex, are you a Sonic fan? We buy all the games unconditionally.
We
Nah.
don't have a choice. Okay.
Nah, not really. I mean, after TSR, that was the last time I got burned, man. TSR came out on day one. TSR came out on day one, and I got it, and I loved it. But Forces, guess what? I bought that on day 3. I didn't even buy it on day 1. I bought it on day 3, and I got bored. And I only liked it towards the end of the game, and I just held on to it, debating on if I should like trade it or not. Before I inevitably did. Yeah.
I
I
got
don't like-
Forces for free because the
don't
dude heard me singing and was like, "Hey, have Sonic Forces." I'm like, "Shit,
I don't like.
alright,
I don't.
cool."
Got it for a
like
song,
buying
quite
Sonic
literally.
games and then holding on to them like that.
Yeah, right? It's like, here, instead of giving you actual money, I'll pay you in a
I need.
Yeah, you pay me in the worst Sonic game I've ever played, and I'm just like, this is boring. I'm sorry, the most boring Sonic game I've ever played, and I'm like, yep, I'm done with this franchise. I'm done. Bye.
Yeah,
Do
I
you
was,
ever hold on to a game just to have it in your collection?
I mean,
Because I honestly, I get rid of games and then I buy them back just to have them, and I don't even play them.
I mean, I'm holding it.
I'm gonna make a
I'm talking about
decision
holding
here.
on to games just to have- If you're talking about holding on to games just to have them in your collection, I have 2 copies of Sonic Colors on the Wii for some reason. One of them is sealed, and it still is. I don't know.
I'm
How I got it.
I'm going to edit the model that was made by Ratchet. I'm going to cut the eyelids in half so they're not connected to each other. They don't need to be, in my opinion.
I have Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal, and I don't even play any of them.
I honestly
And
thought
I
you said
just
Persona.
bought Persona
Persona 5.
I bought Persona 5 back just to have it in my collection again. And Royal, I'm not even touching. I don't even plan on playing it. I just have it to say I have every Persona game. Because I'm just like, I don't have time.
I got a Persona.
I don't
Do
have
you
time to
a
play it.
Persona? Yeah.
I'm thinking like, so Fallen, what is your experience with the Sonic the Hedgehog game franchise leading up to Sonic Forces, and why does it hurt you so much?
Did she say she was hurt by Sonic?
She
Sonic has
Let's
got some
see,
things to answer for then.
It all started in the year 2000. I want to say 2002, 2003, 2002. That was when, or around the time where I got Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and I loved that game. I loved playing that game. Like, me and my sister would be like crying at the truck trying to chase us down.
Oh,
Fun.
yeah.
I like that game.
Rodolus is like, that game is garbage. What is
I
it
didn't
for?"
say that. I'll put words in my
Okay,
mouth.
fine.
I mean, I like,
Don't worry
Yeah,
about my
Sonic
opinions.
Heroes also had a good time. Didn't get any of the Chaos levels because those special stages, even on the GameCube version, suck ass.
Right? Yes. True.
So I never beat Sonic Heroes fully. I also played Shadow the Hedgehog. That was when I was like, still like, literally from like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle through Sonic Unleashed. I still loved like everything about the franchise. I had fan characters and everything like that, and they made me feel good. Then like, I want to say like around maybe college, I stopped playing a lot of Sonic games. Like I didn't really get Colors. Well, I got Colors. Colors was the last game I played. Colors and Free Riders was the last games that I played. Free Riders sucked ass. I cried. But like,
It's made me cry. So...
Sonic,
Interesting.
then the last game I ever really played all the way through was Colors. So basically, I skipped out on Generations. Didn't really play because I was going through college. No, I wasn't going through college at that time. The heck, I was going through junior year, and I wasn't really like, or focusing on like schoolwork and also my boyfriend at the time. So that was one. Sonic, I skipped out on like Chronicles, didn't really care. I lost Sonic Rush, like my Sonic Rush Adventure copy, so I was really sad about that. Then, yeah, I skipped out on Generations, skipped out on, no, I got Lost World actually. Also, that was also when I was like kind of starting to burn out on Sonic a little. And then I moved, and I just kind of stopped playing Sonic games altogether until I played Forces, and then I was like, yeah, no, this ain't worth it.
This ain't the game, guys.
ooh.
This ain't the game.
Ooh.
You think y'all?
I
got
never
it?
owned Rush. I never owned Rush or Colors on DS.
That's
In fact,
great.
I borrowed them. I borrowed them from a friend during the summer, and then I gave them back after I beat them.
Rush games are great. I love those.
I hated Rush Adventure. The game is a shell, like all the other games, like Advance 2 and 3. It suffers that sequel syndrome that Dim Sal always has. It's weird. It feels cheap. Like, I don't know how they do it, but Rush Adventure is a bigger game. The assets just look garbage together, juxtaposed with the 3D models, visuals, the music. Everything was downgraded. I don't know what happened. It's like how they took the advanced games and turned the stages into freaking rainbows, man. It lost all of what it was. The personality, the flair, it just vanished. I don't know what happened. How do you do this?
Yeah, Rush Adventure was, when I was playing Rush Adventure before I lost it, it did feel bloated. Especially with all of like, you know, with the ships and the islands and everything like that. It wasn't a good time. I didn't have nearly as much fun with Rush Adventure than I did with just the regular Rush. Honestly, I think part of the reason why I still kept playing it was because I was also a Thai fan, and Marine had an Australian accent when she was localized, and I think that's what made me stay.
I think that's sort of a problem with all of like the Dimps sequel games. It's like they try to add something new every time, whether or not it's a good thing or not. It's like we need an extra mechanic, we need an extra character, or we need like to completely change the levels, and it's like, no, you don't.
I think that's the first Sonic in general. They always need a gimmick. When they don't. You don't need gimmicks.
Just
Yeah.
make games now.
And then they make colors, and then it's like, oh my god, this feels great. You know what I mean? Like,
I love Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors is fantastic because there are no gimmicks. There's
like
just
the
Sonic.
colors on DS genuinely feels good. Like Rush.
Sonic
That's
Rush.
not-
Well,
DS
I
Colors
kind of
is
want
so
to
good.
try to see if I can find colors for the DS though, just so I can check. Cause I mean, if it plays like Rush, right?
it plays more like Rush than Rush Adventure does. I will
Yeah,
say
it's
that.
basically it's Rush with Wisp powers.
Yes.
Like
There's no,
the stages make better
no,
use of the Wisp
like,
too.
It's it's just stage to stage. There are like extra stages. But
Oh
like,
my
no-
lord.
Two acts per zone with a single boss, basically. It's the normal Sonic like structure. Wait, what happened?
Oh no, like the eyelids were like going all over the place. Like they were stagnant, but then they were also like blending into the eye.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, we're working on it. Just testing the limits
God.
and what's not, what is and
Oh,
doesn't.
my- oh, my God.
But yeah, colors on DS is great. Like it really is.
Colors, yes, is good. The only thing that I don't like is that one of the special stages is left behind playing a random race mode in the multiplayer area, and you have to play it just to get one Chaos Emerald. That's always the one that I get
What?
first.
Wait,
Uh,
you do? I don't know how I got all the Chaos Emeralds.
No, in order to get one Chaos Emerald, doesn't matter which one it is, but in order to get the last Chaos Emerald, any one that you need to beat one of the multiplayer race areas without and get 50 rings by the end of it. Then you get the special stage.
Oh,
It's really, really weird.
I never did that, surprisingly.
You need to get the Chaos Emerald, so you had to have done it.
Are you talking about a ghost race or something?
Yeah.
Like- oh.
Undo my mistakes and fix the things that I broke. Thank you very much. Not a
Also,
joke.
Colin, I have an idea that you could. I know an idea of how you can play Sonic Colors DS emulator.
Yeah. Emulate it. Yeah.
Just get Dezume.
Emulation. Literally the godsend of game preservation.
Yeah, it's the only
Because
thing
the
you can
companies
do.
themselves don't want to don't want to do it.
Nobody.
I don't see the money. I don't see the money, so it's not a good idea. Why are you guys always asking for things?
Why would you want to play those old games? Those old games don't look as good.
You only care about the
Who
way a
wants to
game
play
looks,
Gran
right?
Turismo? Who wants to play this garbage? the Sony presentation.
Who wants to play this crap, right? You got like you got you got Uncharted, and you got Last of Us. Look how good this Last of Us looks. You can see all these pores. You can't see Crash Bandicoot's skin.
You can't see Crash's pores, and that's what we didn't. As we couldn't do it with Jack and Daxter. That's why we haven't made another one since. We want to be able to see pores, holes on the character's face,
Have you seen the
sweat,
Space Jam?
glands. Yes.
Have you seen the Space Jam trailer, the new one?
Yes, we were just looking at it this morning.
People were talking about the CGI, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe we'll see like half the movie in 2D or something. That seems like the end of the film.
Yeah, I mean, it depends, really. It looks fine. Both of the styles look okay. My greatest problem is with the fact that they changed Lola's voice actor halfway through the trailer.
What? What do you mean?
If you listen
It
to
wasn't
her
the
talk-
same one from the Looney Tunes show.
It's not. First of all, it's not. This is they used the Lola from the voice actress for Lola. They used from the original Space Jam, which was Kath Soucie, who's played a lot of characters, Sally Acorn among others. But I think Phil and Lil from the Rugrats. You guys haven't watched those shows. You were all not alive.
I have.
But
I
sure.
have watched
I was alive. The
Right.
heck?
Okay, I'm sorry, I forget. Need
Well,
to age
the
check
movie
you.
was out.
That's true,
That
and
was
that was
out.
Cat Swayze. But so they did that. But then Zendaya plays Lola as well, and it's very obvious the difference between their two voices when in the CG portion of the commercial she says something. It's like, okay, that's definitely not the voice actress that you just had playing the character. It's jarring to me personally, and I'm like, why would you do
I guess they just change voices whenever they switch over or something. I don't know.
I don't think that's how they're gonna do it. That would be so very weird, because they didn't change Bugs.
Yeah, they didn't change Bugs or Daffy because it's still Eric Bauza.
Yeah, that's. I mean, first of all, you can't. Daffy and Bugs are pretty much iconic voices. You can't just change that. People would know. I guess because Lola just sounds like a regular ass person. You can easily replace her with somebody else.
I couldn't tell the difference.
I'm thinking,
Oh well,
Like,
I could.
like, one of them sounds sexy.
No, that's not even it. It's just one of them sounds like a younger person. I can say that for certain.
Yeah.
One of them sounds like Zendaya. One of them sounds like Sally
Yeah,
Acorn.
because Cat Swayze has like that really soft kind of like she has a deeper voice too.
Yeah, she's got a little rasp in it. I don't know what you'd call that though, but yeah, she just sounds different.
I don't know. It just sounded like a Looney Tunes show to me. I don't know.
It doesn't though, because the voice actress for Lola in that is different. Even still, she has a very distinct voice in Looney Tunes. The way she talks and the way she, and it's. No, she doesn't sound the same in the Looney Tunes show. She really doesn't. Like, you'll have to listen, but she sounds way not. And it's a good voice. I like her voice in that show. And I don't have anything. That's like my favorite version of Lola, anyway.
The Looney Tunes show is the best version of Lola through and through every aspect. She's great.
Yeah.
But it's just
I don't know.
noticeable.
It just sounded calmer to me, to be honest. I don't know. I don't have a good ear for like this kind of stuff,
That's
like
fine.
cartoon voice actors.
Yet everyone's complaining about Sonic. No.
Yeah, right.
Everyone's complaining about. Roger's back though.
What?
Roger's staying as Sonic, so I'm just sitting here like, what are they doing?
I don't
I
care.
think Roger-
It's one of those things that I choose not to worry
I think
about.
everybody. No, you know what happened? I think everybody got reverse Thanos snap.
Which, the blip then?
Yeah.
Oh, that caused chaos in its own way, didn't it? No one talks about the
thinking
fact
like,
that my job that I used to have at Burger King got taken by somebody else. Anyway.
I think you what is it? You were saying something about the Sonic voice actor though, Rose? What were you saying?
Well, no, I was just saying people are complaining about that, but it was kind of a joke, the idea that they're not worried about. What was it? It was just the fact that he was like, I don't really pay attention to cartoon character voice actors, but like everyone had an opinion. I was just saying, but everyone had an opinion about the Sonic voice actor change. That's all.
Yeah, right.
I'm not saying you guys are fine. Say whatever you want. I was just sort of
I
just
I do find
joking.
it kind of funny though that you bring up Sonic gameplay discussion and stuff can go on for a very long time, but then you bring up a Sonic voice actor and people riot.
Yeah, they're like, how dare you? It's like, well, why do you care about this more than the gameplay? Because I know the games are gonna suck. I expect that. Am I really gonna have to do? I guess I'm just gonna have to do this by hand,
Like Roger, I think Roger's a fine Sonic. Like he's a good Sonic. It's just that his material is bad.
We will see.
I mean, I don't know. I just like that Sonic as a whole. So
Yeah, I just think the script doesn't really. The script doesn't work with him. It very much works against him.
I don't know. I feel like it works great. I don't know. I just like that Sonic a lot.
It works. I think it works well in colors.
Look at Tails' head. That's awful looking. It's not awful. It's a good looking model. It's just without his little hat, his goggles, he looks friggin' like an egghead. Just.
Yeah, he kind of does. I'm like, I'm just sitting here like his eyes should be bigger.
Probably.
He's older, I guess.
Yes,
I
the
don't
older
know.
you
I don't
get,
know
the
what
smaller
decision
your
was.
eyes get. I don't know.
I mean, technically, but not with Sonic characters. They never change.
Yeah, no, I'm just
I
messing
think
with it.
I think one of my favorite lines in Sonic Colors when it comes to writing, a joke that I never catched until I played through it again yesterday, was Eggman during one of the copyright scene, the law cutscene. He's like, on the PA announcement, Eggman's like, all construction and equipment you see here are, as far as you know, all owned by Eggman Enterprises and its subsidiaries.
As far as you know.
As far as you know.
Yeah, it's great. Eggman's like,
Honestly,
you don't need to know much more than that, dude.
I mean, I don't know. I like it, and that's a big problem with me.
What's
I
what
like
problem?
Colors writing. Well, what's the problem?
I like Contact and Graph, and I like just like everything about that stuff, which is a problem.
I mean, no one had a problem with Sonic Colors' writing.
Opinion. I mean, not a lot of people like Pontac and Graph's writing because it's like they don't know
They don't
the
know the
franchise
characters.
at all.
But in a vacuum, it's
Like-
fine.
Like, I'm not even being a contrarian. Like, I really like that stuff, but it always, I don't know, it always comes off that way. Like, you like something that nobody likes. It's like, oh yeah, you're a contrarian. You're just doing it to sound cool.
Look,
You
man.
like what you like.
Yeah.
Fine.
There are things that I like that I. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna. Just gonna be quiet. Just gonna be
There are
quiet.
things that I like that I know a majority of people don't like RT Sonic.
I will. Actually, that's the thing. The majority of people don't dislike RT Sonic. They just don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
And the people who don't like it are just like they're the ones who don't know anything about it, but then have decided to take that and be like, well, this is why I don't like it. Anyway, I'm not gonna have a conversation about this right now because
I think Shadow the Hedgehog can be a fun game sometimes.
yeah, you even played it, and you were like, wow, I didn't understand. I never expected that I would enjoy this. Oh no, that's a little bit too much,
So
isn't it?
this is the Ochow gun.
This is the Omachow gun. You can shoot Omachow with it. Why specifically Omachow? I don't know. Stop it!
Oh no, bro. Listen, I guess I know what you're not doing. You're not going in mirror mode because that would be a problem, wouldn't it?
It is.
Mirror mode would jack up the model.
It's given me some trouble in the past. It is being mirrored, but you can't put on this mirror because this will like apply this bone's weights to the other side, even though this bone is not supposed to control that. So in the options, I have it set as X mirror, but when I go into the edit mode, I get problems. So there's little problems when you get close to the X-axis, the zero, the center of the model, where stuff starts overlapping and you don't want it to. So I gotta turn it off sometimes.
Gotcha.
So-
If that makes any sense, it doesn't.
Well, I have an important question about the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise in terms of its lore. Nobody talked about Sonic Colors introducing lore into the series, but thinking about it, the cutscene I was referencing earlier references Eggman Enterprises and its subsidiaries. First off, Eggman Enterprises, what is that? And second, who are Eggman's subsidiaries?
That's a Pontac and Graph joke. You weren't supposed to think about it. Yes, the idea that Eggman has a company and people give him money even though he is actively trying to destroy and take over the world, that's not commentary for anything.
No, that's accurate. Yeah, that works.
But
You don't know that. There could be like some other like league of villains that are like giving Eggman financial support to help further their own ambitions.
oh,
You
like
don't know that.
Sonic Underground, where he has apparently was getting
No.
money from rich people. What were you
In my
saying?
mind, Eggman creates like fake businesses run by his own robots and AI systems.
I can believe that.
So,
Because that was something in Sonic Free Riders, wasn't it? With the company that he runs or was running, and all the
I don't know
robots
about that.
turned against him. I haven't actually watched all of the cutscenes. No, Zero Gravity. Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, not Free Riders. That was a different game altogether.
Zero Gravity, that's right, because like Eggman did have that company where it just kind of went haywire.
Right, and I think he has some sort of stake in Hex Eco from Sonic Heroes too, but I don't know. I just like the idea that Hex Eco is a shell company for Eggman, just out there in plain sight.
oh, is that like Grand Metropolis or
It's
whatever?
yeah, Grand
Yes.
Metropolis. Grand Metropolis, yeah. And of course, things like that get referenced in Archie all the time. Like, yeah, Hex Eco, that's a thing that Eggman owns. Of course, they don't necessarily go that crazy, but I do like it when they take things in the world and be like, yeah, this is a thing. This is
makes sense.
something that's
So,
been
like,
given to you as
kind of like
canon.
City and makes sense for Eggman to do stuff like that, and he's like a big guy. Clearly, has to be getting his money from somewhere. I like that.
Yeah, somehow he's making money and able to sell stuff. Like, how is he doing that? How come nobody asks that question? Why does no one go like, why are we giving money to the freaking Franklin Roosevelt looking bad guy
Dictator machinist man.
who's
That's
like,
basically like a big tech tycoon.
I'm trying to take over the world, and you guys aren't going to stop him? Like, nah.
But in all honesty, though, considering like Eggman is probably, based off his Sonic Heroes like description, though, probably gets a lot of goodwill for being a feminist and probably part of the Me Too movement. Who knows?
Oh my god, that would be the worst possible spokesperson for that movement. It's like, hey,
Honestly, yeah.
I'm trying to kill everyone and turn them into robots, but I recognize I pay all the women that work in my organization exactly the same as the men, and that I don't pay them at all. They're slaves. But
What is it actually? No, hear me out. What is Eggman's stance on humans? Because you always see him going after all these animal people.
Yep. Well, okay, so no idea, but in Archie comics, it's clear that he has a preference, because he was having a conversation with Regina Ferrum, the Iron Queen, one of the only other human villains in the entirety of the Sonic franchise. She was at the bottom of a well or something. She'd been held prisoner, and then he was talking to her, and he was like, "Look, as predecessors go, like he knows that everybody in his organization is out to get him so that they can take over once he's gone. They wanted to make it stronger. He expects that all of his underlings are trying to unseat him, so he doesn't care about that. But he's all like, I would have preferred it if it was you, because at least you'd be a human instead of one of those furry people. But the only thing he has against Regina Ferrum is that she's magical. Like, her ability to control and manipulate machines is technomancy. So he was all like, yeah, it's weird, but, I would have preferred you were in charge because you're a human. And I was like, okay, so that's where I'm getting my response to you from, is the fact that he probably...
Is there a reason why Eggman is a furry racist?
Well,
Tourist?
I can only imagine it would have something to do with the Great War. Another freaking reference, man. Oh my goodness. So that's not going to make any sense to you. The Great War that was fought between humans and overlanders.
I knew Sonic related, but I'm like, why is World War I in the Sonic universe?
No. It's the Great War, but it's not World War I. It's a war between humans and overlanders, and because they weren't humans at the time, because Archie didn't know they were going to have humans in the Sonic franchise. But at the time when they made that, so they introduced this species of things that look like humans but aren't technically. They're overlanders. They're like Mobians, in that Mobians are mutated animals. So overlanders are kind of like mutated humans. And Eggman was one of them, or Robotnik was one of them, Julian Kintobor. But he was also a defector. So the overlanders didn't like Eggman. They were going to execute him, but he ran away. He escaped from his execution and defected over to the Mobian lines, in this case the Kingdom of Acorn. He was found by Uncle Chuck and I think it was actually Jules and Bernie, Sonic's parents. And they took him in, saved his life, and they saw that he was like a technological genius, so they're like, oh, you can build us robots. So they built a robot army of SWAT bots, essentially, to fight against the overlanders. And then that definitely backfired later. But that's kind of his origin. So he's probably from that particular mindset of overlanders not liking Mobians.
So we're talking like the original Robotnik, not the Eggman.
It is original Robotnik, the one that definitely died. Original recipe.
Original recipe.
I love the fact that Robotnik and Eggman and Archie Sonic are completely different people.
I mean, they had to do that.
They
couldn't.
They couldn't explain the design change, so they just said, you know what, Sonic, you're gonna come back and everything's gonna be different.
Well, oh no, they explained the design change by the fact that he's just a different person.
No, he was from another universe or whatever. where
Yeah.
it's like a robot-
Yeah.
robot
No, I mean like they couldn't explain it like logically, as in like the same person grew to be this. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like
yeah.
they had to flat out make it a different person.
And also, they had killed him.
I mean, did they kill him? It was the death of Robotnik like an excuse to transition into Eggman?
It might have
Or
been.
was that just-
It might have been because that was like issue 50 that came out in like probably around the time that first Sonic Adventure. You know, when we first saw the the new version of Eggman, which was Sonic Adventure. So it's possible. I don't 100% know, and I feel like no, that's not true. They definitely happened before then, but because they used the Overlanders to explain why there's humans in like just Eggman in general. They're like, well, they're not humans, so there's something else. And then when they did a Sonic Adventure, they're like, okay, so there's humans here too? Great, whatever. And they decided that there was a whole colony ship of humans that went into space after they lost to the Acorn military.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Zorda. No, the Zorda happened way before.
Yeah, the Zorda happened like 3,000 years in the past, so like nobody was still around from that. I don't
This
think.
reminds me of
ever
Mortal Kombat.
Did he ever fight the Zorda?
Did he ever fight the Zorda?
Not directly. No one ever fought the Zorda directly. They were too powerful. They were able to kind of get inside your mind and all kinds of stuff. But he did fight against the Quantum Dial, which was a weapon that the Zorda had devised to destroy the Earth again. They're like, they used, like back in the past, they used a bomb to blow up all the sentient life on the planet called the Gene Bomb. It was a directed weapon that would actively search out human DNA, so that when it was exploded, it would kill only things that were human, break them down to their basically their base genes, and spread that around the world. It had a side effect of infusing and splicing genes into the animals that lived, and then those animals evolved into humanoid forms, which is what Mobians are. Blah blah blah.
I'm thinking like.
But
Sonic.
the Quantum Dial was just a singularity weapon that they dropped on the planet to destroy the entire solar system. What's up?
Yeah. I'm thinking like Sonic. It's like, Sonic, how did you destroy the Quantum Dial? It's like, I jumped into it.
Yeah, he did. He literally just ran fast into it to stop it from turning, and that created a wormhole that sent him into another part of space.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love
Like, the description was like, he's run faster than he's ever run before.
Sonic.
It's pretty ridiculous. But yeah.
I don't understand. That reminds me of Mortal Kombat though, like the Overlander thing, like Netherrealm,
Yeah.
Earthrealm.
I can see that. We're so close. We're
Man.
so freaking close.
Arcade Sonic is freaking awesome.
When it
I
wants
love
to be.
Arcade Sonic.
When it tries.
Yeah,
Hello. Is that another voice?
yeah.
Hey, how's it going,
Hey,
Jake?
Jake.
Oh, it's going fine. I see you guys are actively trying to compete with E3 in your live stream audience.
I guess.
Uh,
I didn't think
oh,
about
going
that
well.
when I first started. It's going well. We got how many viewers we got? 3? We're beating them. We're beating them, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Got him, boys.
They have-
Look out for the zeros. It turns out it's
Awesome, Jake. Guess what? I wrote a song, and now I'm making instrumental tracks in GarageBand because it's actually intuitive.
Great.
It's everyone related.
Hey.
What were you saying?
Yes, it's everyone related. It's
Okay.
it's basically the reprise of Todrick's of like one of the characters' like villain songs, except he's duetting it with like one of the protagonists. It's kind of creepy though, because it's like in like this sort of like guise of like these two characters have like this really like toxic like relationship where it's like the villain is like obsessive, controlling, just kind of a big meanie.
You're
To
a
put it
big
nicely.
me.
While Mort, who's like
oh, Lords.
his,
We're screwed up.
like, who's like, you know, the character that's being like harassed essentially, is like, no, go away, I don't want you. But it's like, oh, but darling, I missed you. And it's like,
You're a big.
So it's very cringe.
Oh.
And then at the end, he like captures him, and he kidnaps him, and basically they get transported to the Everyone, where it's like he's being held away. Well, not in like a version of their apartment that's like that acts as like a gateway to like his personal palace, like in the Everyone.
You know what?
Is it cringe if the author intends it to be?
I'm
Yeah,
confused.
guessing.
I'm confused what the Everyone is. Is it like the Twilight Zone or a different dimension?
It's basically okay. So basically, the Everyone is a version of like the Dreamtime,
It's like
where it's like this like sort of like spirit world that holds the way that I describe it is basically holds the memory of every living being in the continent of Australia, because yes, it takes place in Australia, because this was originally my old Time fan comic that basically got converted into an original IP.
thinking like the fact that we can describe everyone as a the fact that we can describe this plot of what is it manipulative partner kidnaps their victim and then takes them into an alternate dimension is like, I love that. Comics are weird.
Comics are weird.
Comics are weird. I mean, eventually, Mort breaks himself out, and it's funny too, because it's like Martin and
I can't do
Quincy.
this.
Like Martin, Sasha, and Quincy go in there to try to save him. Martin and Sasha split up to go find Mort, and then Quincy takes on.
Don't
Sasha
worry,
for
there's only one
himself.
person watching this stream, and also I'm not paying attention. I am, but I'm trying to focus.
Oh,
Sorry.
jeez. God.
Am I being-
trying to explain her story?
No, I'm listening. He was, but Cryo was like, "You're spoiling it." I was like, "Nah, don't worry about it."
That's so mean. Oh my
It is
God.
mean. I'm gonna. Sorry. Continue.
But yeah, like he breaks himself out. It's funny though, because it's like Mort breaks himself out eventually, and then he runs into Martin and Sasha. And it's like, oh my God, you came to save me! Oh, that's so sweet. It's like, dude. It's like, oh my God, we're so worried about you. It's like, okay, but do you want me to go back into the cell so that way you can actually? No. Like, no, man, your boyfriend's in trouble. And then, okay, yeah, you're right.
Let's do
Yeah.
the.
Like, your boyfriend's in trouble. Are you talking about Quincy or Todrick? The one that actually treats you right. Like, the one that, like, didn't kidnap you? It's like, okay, fair.
I'm thinking like, what is it? I was about to ask Paul, like, who are Quincy and Martin and Sasha for the audience at home? And then you're about to answer and be like, no, don't do that. So about my story, no. I'm thinking
Okay.
Yeah, no,
So-
it's everyone.
Okay, so the story that I'm writing, Every Day and the Everyone, centers one Quincy Leroy, who is a frilled neck lizard who was just working at the Sydney Opera House one night as a janitor, and he ends up coming across a sting operation by an organization called the Dreamcatchers. They're this secret sort of covert government run facility that actively hunts down the supernatural, like spirits, vampires, the works. And he ends up falling in love with one of the operatives, one Mort Devine. And they kind of have this sort of budding romance throughout the course of the story. And Quincy ends up becoming a Dreamcatcher too, because his own powers start acting up when he meets him, and he's like, whoa, this dude is just like me, yo. And then he also learns the ropes of working within that sort of new environment, and he starts to really understand how his powers work. It's this weird sort of coming of age story, while also kind of actiony, sort of romancy, also very, very how does one say erotic?
No.
But
Guess you just said.
it's
Yeah, you just say it.
I can just say it. I can just say it. You're right. So yeah, that's basic. And Martin and Sasha, for those at home, are basically Mort's twin brother and his sister-in-law, like they're married, and they're like big supporting roles in the story. They're kind of like this like couple that's just, you know, they're like the odd couple, you know.
The theme
One,
plays.
One turns into a giant monster, the other likes to get eaten by said giant monster. Nobody knows. Like, they all think it's weird.
Active zoophiliac. That is.
Yes,
I've never heard of that in an actual story.
it's wonderful.
Ah.
Okay, well, I'll just
Well,
have to
it's
take your word.
wonderful! Well, Cryo, there are kids watching at home.
This makes
Are
me
they?
wonder. This makes me question something about marriage and how titles are passed.
What do you mean?
If you were to marry somebody and then marry their sister later after you divorce, wouldn't that make you like
Okay.
marry your sister-in-law and make your old wife your sister-in-law? I don't know how this works. I'm confused.
I feel like that's just an inherently confusing and probably un-okay situation, but you know what? You do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Not okay situation.
Will Smith's
Oh, I know,
family
you
is
said,
very
I know the right
confusing.
word, I just said that on purpose.
No, I like the way you say things. That's why I repeat it sometimes. I
Oh.
don't say it in a.
I thought you were
That's not what I
changing.
mean.
Vocabulary.
Nah, man, I like the way the
Um.
roundabout way of saying things. 'Cause I do it too.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's probably a not very okay situation.
Yeah. I like it.
Very not okay. I love it.
Very not okay a
That's why
situation.
I'm stealing your dialect for a character in one of my
It like opens up ways like the other person can chime in and like say, "Is this the word you're looking for?" Yeah. Or they can like really like I don't know, get into. Sorry. I just
Alright.
like it. I
It's
like
fine.
the vernacular.
It's cool.
Tonight, this week on, we talk about the way Roll speaks.
Today on how Rodalus talks, because we're sick of it, we really think it's pretentious, and we want him to stop.
Not.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding with you.
That is very not okay.
Will he stop talking like that? Wait,
If you
remove.
spill that drink on the floor, I'm gonna spill your blood on this carpet.
All right.
Wait, what was that from?
There's
That was from something
Rodal-
reset. I forget what it was. It was something like that.
Rodalus.
Yes.
PJ is asked as.
Oh!
He's there.
Hey,
Chillin'.
PJ. It's been so long since anyone said anything in the chat, I stopped looking at it. That's my bad.
And he
how's-
just heard all of that.
This is very
Hello,
not
all.
okay situation.
Did we post this stream 2 minutes before starting, or what? No, this stream has been running for a while. Like, we've been going from... We started like an hour and 21 minutes ago. MK? I think it's been going for an hour. Yeah, I see that now. Somebody tell Rota Monitor that I'm here, please, and thank you. Hello, PJ. How's it
Rhoda
going, PJ
Monitor.
Square?
I'm
What's
thinking
good?
like, Jinx said you were convening with E3. I'm like, yeah, we're beating them, boys. Oh wait, I forgot to bring into account the 0. Okay, guys, my mistake. I thought there were
Not only
three-
is there E3, but it's also all the E3 restreamers.
Yeah, every game possible is being shown. Hello.
I thought there were. Look, man, it was my mistake. I thought the empty spaces in R3 was zeros. I thought we had 3 billion people.
It is too bad that they're
Yeah,
on.
usually we have a couple thousand, but today
Today we're just
E3.
E3. That's why. That's the reason. And if anyone says different, they're full of it.
I blame Sonic Colors.
hey, there's a gameplay footage of Sonic Colors.
We saw that. We showed
I
that.
saw that.
So
Oh
bad.
god, I
bad.
was squinting the entire time. Everything's just
My
so
eyes were
bright.
They're unhappy.
I think the video quality was kind of trash.
Oh yeah, it was
Kinda defeats the
compressed.
purpose.
Yeah.
Sonic Colors Ultimate begins. It's just like, taste the rainbow. It's
You
like,
want that video, the bitrate of the video you uploaded to be extremely high, because the point of the game is that it's pretty much been up-res and supposedly looks better, but you're like, we're gonna upload a crappy video.
We're just
Save
gonna
on
add a
the-
whole- We're just gonna
Make
add
sure
a
it takes like
whole effect.
only 5 minutes to upload. No one wants to wait an hour or so.
Yeah, we couldn't we have uploaded this last night? What are you talking about? We would upload it last night and then show it today. Let it you know
The
compile.
guy woke up and it was like 5 minutes before it's supposed to be posted. He's like, oh shit!
I forgot.
I can upload this now. Bit rate like 5. Alright, it'll be fine. 1080p.
Hang on.
Mr. Weber, this gameplay footage from wait, wasn't this supposed to be a part of Sonic Central? I don't friggin' know, bro. I'm not even a part of Sonic anymore.
Your question, to your question, PJ Squared. You're saying, will the edit/surgery affect the animation down the road? What I'm doing right now is I'm setting up the rig, the weights on the mesh, so it will affect the animation in that they will be possible. I guess that's the first part. Because we're not going to be doing shape keys as much. We're going to try to do this with bones. This is kind of to make sure everything is kind of standardized and that I don't have to figure out how to get shape keys to work in Unity. Now, I know how to do it, but this might make things a little bit easier with all the characters using a similar rig, and then I don't have to do anything with their facial expressions that much. And, of course, there's a lot of inherent complexity when it comes to getting shape keys to work on a model that's already been modified, and all of its subdivisions have been applied and all that kind of stuff that I'm not necessarily going to get into. But, yeah, so what I'm doing right now is making sure that the thing can be edited and can be animated in a way that will be simple for Rocket Pal when he gets his hands on this thing. At the moment, I'm trying to get the eyes to not overlap each other when they go up and down, like the eyelids. Trying to make sure that that works properly. And when it comes to edits, the only edit that I've made on the eyelids is that I split them down the middle, rather than having them connected as they were.
I like how you have like a lower eyelid. Some games and stuff just completely ignore it. I think it lets you be more expressive.
Yeah.
And what eyelid? I'm sorry?
You have a lower eyelid too.
I guess so. Instead of having it like up in the middle.
No, just one eyelid that just comes all the way down. I've seen that like a lot.
Oh.
Like eyelid.
And you're saying that that's better or worse?
I think it's better
To have just one eyelid?
to have two.
No.
Oh, to have two.
Have two.
Okay. Because when it comes to characters like Sonic, he just has to have one eyelid. Because, you know. I mean, you can't have them close
one eye?
individually. Yeah, he only has one eye.
One eye per one eye.
He has no nose bridge that separates his eyes apart. And the way they...
What happens when Sonic squints?
Well, they just bring down his nose bridge to the top of his muzzle, so it looks like his eyes are squinting. They bring that down, and then they can bring his eyelids down. You'll see it if you watch any videos where he squints. You'll see that that's what they do. They have a shape key or something where it brings down the bridge to his nose, so it looks like he's got a complete bridge, almost like Tails does. And then they can move his eyelids. And I believe they move independently of each other then. But like that that cutscene from Sonic Riders where Amy winks at Sonic, it's like, you know, where they didn't bring down her eye bridge thing, her little what do you call that? The crease, like.
How'd they have her wink? Did she like turn to the side and then wink? So
No, it was straight on and it looked awful.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'll show it to you guys so you know what I'm talking about.
I love that. It's like, that way I'll be able to keep my eye
I've never
out.
thought of that before. Like, how do these characters with
I think-
basically one eye?
I think the best part is how Sonic is
Wait.
gonna
Yeah, let me bring up the video because his reaction to it is like, yeah, that's realistic. Hang on, and transition this over real quick, and
I think that might have been intentional then.
it would be funny if it was. So we're gonna go to Sonic Riders cut scene. Here it is, Gamer's Little Playground. My favorite source, because I know I'm not gonna find that thing by itself. Here it is.
Oh, look at those pre-rendered cutscenes.
Think of the
I
past.
kind of wish.
No.
No, honestly, okay.
Now that look, they just look as good. Pre-rendered.
See that?
Doesn't even matter anymore. Ah, let's slap at him. Ah, you're ducks. Oh wait, let's see. No.
Let me go back.
She blinks.
Was it J or K? Okay, here we go.
Press J.
Turn down this music.
Just bring it down. They're like, how are we supposed to do this? I don't know. Just
Sonic's response is like, ugh! Like, it feels like he's responding to the fact that her eye just moved independently.
yeah,
Like-
we can do that.
Yes, but here's something from Sonic Generations. If you look at Sonic Generations cutscenes for these characters, you'll see the difference. Of course, Sonic Riders is a lot more cheaply made. Sonic Generations.
If you see Sonic Forces
Honestly,
and you die as Sonic,
actually, what I
his
meant
eyes
to
don't
say
completely
was that
close.
I wanted the cutscenes to have that cool anime style from the opening, like
That would have been cool.
Sonic
But
Riders
that would have,
anime.
but
Dang
that
it.
would have cost money.
That thing was animated by Madhouse. That would be too expensive.
Yeah, you know how many freaking shows they have lined up with Madhouse? They probably still couldn't get it done, even if they'd asked for it back
Madhouse isn't doing anything right now.
then. Sure.
Like, give me my Sonic Riders anime, dang it.
Let's see.
I want it.
Cutscenes.
CGI. It's easy.
Let's see, wait. Yeah,
But
my favorite.
2D is prettier.
But it's you have to draw a
I like,
picture.
I like how in Forces they screw up Amy's like eyelid swap thing, where like you can see your eyelashes. Like at the
Yeah, that was freaking annoying. Cause okay, so like you'll see characters like Amy in the background here, and you'll see that when she closes or blinks her eyes, or even when Sonic does it for that matter, is that his.
So wait, does Sonic have two eyelids? Go back and see. He blinks there in that scene.
Both of them go down at the same time.
Yeah, they do. So like if you look at hers. Sorry.
Brad.
But you see how her little brow goes down to her for the top of her nose.
They do have two eyelids though.
Yeah, but they're like they don't want to show you the cut between them. So that's why whenever they can, they bring the middle of her brow, her middle brow, they bring it down so that you can't see that. And of course they turn off the little eyelid thing at the top of her eye because of course those just go they go invisible. Yeah, but see that? How when he blinks here, it comes down. It comes all the way down so that you can't see the fact that there are two different eyelids here. Because yeah, they want to have control over them. If they were connected, it would be very difficult to get them to move without pulling on each other.
It feels like they moved. It feels like they just moved his head into a different position to hide that in the cutscene. I didn't really notice it go down or anything.
And his eye, he actually had lower eyelids there in that.
Yeah, he does have
like
he has bottom lids. Yeah.
Yeah.
They all have bottom lids, but he has one bottom lid. Like that thing does not like it's different. Let me
Yeah, they might have actually had him tilt his head so you could.
Normally,
Yeah.
what they do is they have him tilt his head so his nose can cover that up.
Yeah, they cover it up.
see everyone.
Unless Amy just straight winks at.
You can see her bottom lid coming up there. And I think he might just have two bottom lids, but still, you can see he does move his head in such a way.
It looks like his bottom lids are always curved.
Well, that
some way.
looks very weird. Yeah, they are curves, so they can match up with
They
his
have
top lids.
indents.
Let me go back here real quick, Jay.
Sonic Forces messes this up because if you actually die, you can definitely tell the eyes don't close at all. He's like cringing.
I love how Sonic is weirdly tracking. Oh, that was just him moving.
Like, have you ever noticed that, or have I only noticed that because I've intentionally killed myself like 385 times in Forces? Like, it's probably just me.
I don't know why these cutscenes, like this cutscene specifically, is so compressed on the 360.
Because
The PC
it's not real time.
It's not. It's weird because it's not compressed on the PS3 version. Only the 360 and PC versions.
I think that's
Really
everything
weird.
we wanted to see. I don't think they have another scene. They have another scene with
On
Amy in it.
Xbox, it looked pretty good though. I don't know. I never noticed the compression.
Oh, they must have bent her eyelids weird to do that expression.
They did.
Kind of like more.
It's a shape key, probably. Or they just use the bones to switch it. Like, that's what I'm doing with my model, is I'm putting, like, there's different bones in different places so you can control it. But yeah, those things are connected. I love that even still, it's clipping into her eyes. Because you can see, like, the like, sort of jagged surface of where her eyelids are coming in contact with her eye surface.
Oh, that's
They
what
make
it
sure
looks
her
like in
lower,
Glimpses.
they connect.
Is that 2 lids? Or is that 1?
Yeah, it's 2.
Wait.
I
this
can't
is
tell.
HD, but you can
Is it
barely
really
tell.
tall?
I think it is 2. It's just they're so close together, much like their eyes, and of course the way they're shaded, you can't tell. But it is.
They can't close their eyes all the way. They can't
Oh.
close them fully.
But you can see this, right, where her eyelids sort of switch from the moving position to open, which is something that I did for one of my more recent commissions. See that?
Oh, they do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that's the ones that move, but they have to be replaced because obviously they wouldn't then be able to follow the contours of her eyebrows when they move them around. So they have a different version that they switch to where they're open and they follow the movements of her eyebrows. So if they wanted to move it down, make her look mad, or move them around, that's how they do it. And there's so many source filmmaker videos where the animator knew nothing about how that worked. So they're just both on at the same time, and it is awful. I hate it so much.
Well, here's the thing. Again, like I said, Sonic Forces does that.
And they did do that, which is crazy.
I mean,
They do it pretty quickly.
in game though, they don't fix that problem. Sonic can't blink properly. He physically can't do it.
No, in game, Sonic never blinks.
No, he does though when he
But
dies.
it's
When he dies,
Definitely.
his eyes don't close fully. They literally don't. They're just stuck.
Yeah,
But
the
one of-
bottom lid is definitely one thing.
Yeah, but but this one last thing, I just wanted to show that when she
weird.
blinks, you can see that the middle of her brow, her mid brow, which is what I call it when I would make shape keys, it definitely moves down to close the gap so it's less noticeable the way her eyelids even work, because it's an illusion and you're not supposed to pay that much attention to it. But of course, if you have to make this stuff work, then that's why I'm concerned about it. Because I was always wondering, like, how do they do this? But yeah, switch,
Dude,
bloop, bloop.
no one would notice it until you like slow it down, I think.
Oh, it's noticeable when you're watching it happen. It's just, but it's not nearly as bad as the freaking thing. All right, let's see what the chat is saying. I'm pretty sure that I've left them behind long enough. Sorry about that, you guys.
It's pretty sure you bored the shit out of everybody.
Oh no.
That's 30 minutes looking at eyelids.
You want to think about? You
I
don't want to talk about shape keys for eyelids?
Yeah. Ooh, I see. You talked about standardizing so all models will be easier to manipulate. Uniform, better word than standardizing, I think. Okay, fair enough. Everyone's correcting my grammar now. I'm messing around. Okay, cool. No worries. That's good. That's fine.
But if you want to look up one last thing, the Sonic Forces cutscene. Let's see if it does that. I know it does.
I mean, we all saw it. I think I pointed it out. Sonic Forces. What scene is it specifically?
That was like one of the last cutscenes.
Oh, well, yeah. I think by that point in the game process, they were just giving up on working it. They just didn't want to do it anymore.
I don't wanna do this anymore. I don't wanna render out those eyes.
I don't want you to live anymore, but I don't want to pay for it. Okay. So last cutscene.
Yeah, one of. It's the one after the final boss.
No pressure. I mean, it always is. We suck.
I think it's like this cutscene or the very next one.
These mofos, these character models. They infuriate me. Because, like,
What do you-
you'd think it would randomly generate a bunch of characters that didn't look exactly the same and didn't have them standing in groups. But it
Literally
didn't!
pasted it.
No, they went out of their way to create presets.
They create presets, but the presets are so close together. It's like, okay, so these blue dudes are all together, these little red rabbits with the
like,
black sclera.
It's like someone who doesn't know how to use Mario Maker. They're like, I want a box, and they put all the boxes together, and then they're like, I want Goomba. Put a bunch
Right.
of Goombas together.
Just Goomba boxes. We got this. It's like,
Except that's not level boxes in
I
random
mean,
positions.
look at the spacing of those rabbits. They are standing right next to each other doing the same animations.
the same positions.
Wait,
Okay.
God, they are.
If you want to know what I mean, like when I talk about Sonic Forces, check the muties. Yeah,
Sure.
that's like peep the thumbnail. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like his eyes can't close fully.
Right.
They
So
just don't.
it'd be funny if actually they had like copies of Rouge and Amy and everyone else just standing around.
Oh my
They're
God.
just open.
Like screw it.
It's like I don't know. With Sonic Forces, it's so weird. His eyes have like this gap in the middle that
This wasn't it.
they're open.
This
Like,
wasn't it. but-
This one's fine.
No, that one.
Look at that! Look at those birds.
Yeah, the birds.
Oh, the same guy's right there. Look at him.
Yeah. This dude's helping this guy in the foreground, helping
Oh,
Whisper.
you got two bears right
And
there.
then-
Look between these guys that are there. And
Yeah,
then
bear,
right next to
bear.
people.
Dog dude in the middle, dog dude over there. They all look the same. It's like you guys,
they didn't.
you know, you
They
could
didn't
have tried.
generate enough.
They didn't generate enough characters, which is weird because it should have been able to infinitely spawn, randomize. In fact, this scene should have been such that this scene in game should have been such that it was like never the same guys twice. Whenever you play this cutscene, they could have had it so that it's always different characters. It just randomizes.
And would
them.
that have been hard?
There was like
No.
6 Zavix, by the way.
They would have
in
been
one
weird
cutscene.
looking.
It was weird.
Yeah. That's not what he
Like
said.
everybody
Oh, you
had
got those bird
clones.
guys here.
Yeah.
Dog Dune.
That bird's
Like-
got a short tail. This is like the first Sonic game with bird characters that aren't the Babylon Rogues.
I made a bird character.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I made a bird character. She ended up becoming a Sonic OC, that then we ended up becoming an irregular OC.
Cool.
What?
She did a
Ooh.
bird.
It was this cutscene.
Oh, this one right here. It's time to die, Sonic. Goodbye.
You weren't a loser. by the
Wait,
first
I'm
movie.
going back to my home, right? No, you're not.
I'm inevitable. I'm sorry,
Actually,
Tails.
actually, let me think. Press J. See if it
Oh.
goes. She did blink.
Oh.
It's not this part of the cutscene. Go back again. Yeah. See if she blinks here. After this little. He does his thumbs up here.
Yeah, that blink is fine, I think.
I am inevitable.
I am Thanos. Wait,
Tails, I must go. My
Oh,
planet
Shadow's
needs me.
waving.
that's fine. Who was?
Shadow was waving.
Oh, that's
He
weird.
got out his armful to wave.
All right, get out of here, small boy. I love how they say goodbye to him like he was the main character of the story. He wasn't.
I'm
He
never gonna
was
see
the main
I'm
character.
never gonna see Sonic again, Sonic. What am I gonna do?
It's like, well, what about me, Tails?
Classic Sonic
Ah, you're a loser.
You weren't. You never should have went 3D.
They're the same. Wait a minute. Classic Sonic and Modern Sonic are the same blue, I think.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that
They're
and
the
like
same color.
Sonic's schools are
that
Modern
shot.
Sonic's schools are shorter.
I like that though.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I
go back,
I
go
like,
back.
I like
was?
that a lot.
That panning shot. It was that. It was this.
It was?
Yeah.
Yeah, for one frame they actually showed it. Yeah, it like went back, I believe.
I don't know what you mean. That's pretty smooth.
Go
Oh, that's
back.
Weird. It wasn't
Go
like
back
that.
even more.
I feel like it's a different scene.
No,
No, go, wait, go
but
back,
no, it
go
was
back even
definitely
more.
that scene.
No, that was like when the blink first initiates. That was when
It
it was
was-
opening up.
It was
When it first initiates.
definitely that scene. I remember that.
I thought it was like one of the first scenes where she's introduced, maybe, but I could
No. It was definitely that scene. I
It-
screen
it-
capped
it-
it. but-
It
Oh.
is that scene. You forwarded it when the blink was actually, when it was opening up the eyes. when it initiates, I'm pretty sure that's when that happens. Like the eyebrows, like the eyelashes are still there. Like they cut it off too late.
Weird that I'm not noticing it now.
It wasn't here. I know I've seen this. I'm not crazy.
We'll just watch it to the end, then we'll just see how this scene goes, because I'm not seeing it. It's weird.
Let's see.
Don't worry, Tails. You'll see me again. Like right now. Like, I don't want to see you now, Sonic. It's too much of a disappointment.
Not this one. Not you.
Not you. You're a disappointment.
I want classic Sonic.
No, that's fine. Keep
No,
moving.
it's fine. What the heck?
Maybe it's on PS4. Who knows?
No, it's the same. It's like the same cutscene for all the.
We're not running it slow enough. We're not running it slow
It was.
enough.
It stuck out like a sore thumb. It wasn't something that was hard to see, to spot.
Maybe they patched it then.
This video came out. Look, man, no one is making new compilations of Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Forces cutscenes anymore. This stuff came out the game when the game did.
I'll check. Fine, I'll check my video then. I'll check my Forces video.
Oh, there it is. That's the
I'll
one.
show you. I'll check my Forces video and
Right
screen
there.
cap it.
That's it.
That's a different example. Oh my god.
Oh,
Sorry
apparently.
guys, I was watching the Halo Infinite reveals.
How'd it go? How'd it go? Was it better?
Wait, Halo Infinite?
Yeah, they showed on E3. They showed a campaign cutscene and they showed off the multiplayer. A multiplayer montage.
Was it good?
Is it like a movie though?
Yeah, it was actually
Oh.
it was actually pretty damn good. I would have to say.
Oh, that's
So,
bad.
multiplayer
it's
is
gross
multiplayer
looking.
as well.
It looks. It's off-putting. Really, it is. It's like, oh.
I caught Amy in 480p, guys. You trust me. I'll show you guys. It was there.
I think at this point in the game they just gave up.
They're like, this was actually the last cutscene they made. They're just like, just get it out there, get it out there. The game's, when's the game due? Tomorrow, bro. Midday. You need to finish this cutscene tonight. Oh! I had all these
Come on,
plans for
guys.
cutscenes.
I really don't think they should have populated the world with the created character stuff because it looks so bad.
Well,
Like one created character you wouldn't have noticed, but then you're like, I'm just gonna make everybody generic as hell.
yeah, they populated the
Weird,
world with them, but they didn't make enough. And I can only imagine they planned on having a big
on, guys.
scenes.
I caught her.
Like this
You got
stuff wouldn't even be acceptable in a fan. Like
Yeah,
if we
dude,
did that,
guys,
People would,
like
there.
every
They would
single
notice.
NPC was like randomly generated bodies.
ugh,
Hold on, guys.
we're never
I
gonna
caught her
have
in
enough
480p.
NPCs. Oh,
I caught Amy in 480p.
I
It is
can't-
in the cutscene.
you just gotta get the picture. You just gotta show us the picture. I don't. It's fine.
I
I love how
I got
Rouge's eyelids never go up enough, so they don't ever have to change out her eye model. It's always the same. They're like
Yeah, right.
they're always half lidded.
Yeah. Look at the beauties. I got her.
I see.
I got it.
Yeah. That's fine. That's just like in between frames.
When it initiates, it just messes up basically. But when she's opening her eyes, it's properly done. Like they just got rid of the like mesh thing too late.
They didn't even bother making anyone blink.
No, they didn't. That last cutscene was just like everyone's just sort of staring blankly, like with a general smile on their face, just like we're just trying to get out of here, man. We got a couple more minutes of game story because I guess we set these characters up. They didn't do anything. Nobody matters. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter, know what happens.
Woo!
I will never
No,
give up
the
my
E3
fight.
stream is failing.
Oh no, it is.
No, this poor company who took all this time to make this, trailer they're trying to show off,
Right.
and they're like so excited for E3, and they're like, we're gonna show this off, and then the stream has to fail right there.
Oh, no.
My goodness.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so
Wow.
bad.
Oh, look at Charmy here.
Sure, we'll see him in a moment. Wow, we are taking a break, I guess, right now. We're just watching other things. I'll get back to work in a moment, you guys. You just give me a minute.
He always gets distracted by us.
Shoo! Okay.
Despair is a luxury we don't have. Why
Amy's
is
like,
despair
much-
the luxury?
What is with her eyelids?
That they're using her eyelids to emote rather than her eyebrows because somehow.
No, but look at her like the shape of her eyelids. They're all like weirdly like.
Yeah, that's the bones. That's the bones moving, and they're weighted differently. So they're doing their best to try to get the eyelids to convey emotion. So they're pulling them in certain ways, and much like the model that I'm working on right now, it's got disadvantages. It's not a clean line.
It's weird to see how low quality these cutscenes are.
I mean, you know.
I'm not only an optimist, but I'm also a realist.
I'm not only a realist, but I'm also a philanthropist, and I'm a
Why did they?
stamp
Why
collector.
did they change? Why did they change Silver's shoes? I never understood that. And his gloves.
Yeah,
They
apparently
changed them.
his gloves are only supposed to do that thing where they
Right
open
here.
up.
Jeremy's eye is off center here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey guys, it's the first time I've been in a game since. Hey, you guys want some root beer? It's good stuff.
It's too small.
It's not that it's too small. It's just pointed upward instead of being.
No, it stays that way. This whole animation.
It's the same size.
Harvey's been hitting the sauce.
Wow, it's weird that's. I can't not see that now. But then, what is happening?
They
Oh,
misaligned the
no.
textures.
It would be okay if the texture's misaligned. That's one thing, but you know his eyes are probably somehow UV mapped, right? They're not physical objects. All their eyes are just textures. But that didn't happen with Amy or anybody else. It's like, did we all forget what Charming was supposed to look like?
Look at Amy's weird blank hair.
It does look a little bit strange, but that's because her eyebrow, the mid-brow, is up higher than it usually is, and it's clipping into her eyes, as you can see from the jagged angles. It looks better like when it's down here. It kind of gives her eyes more focus, but when they're too bright, they're too open, they're like, like. And I'm convinced there's something in between her eyes so that you can't see the fact that they're separate. There's like some sort of weird white mask in there.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, Charmy's was good.
No, but does anybody else have a feeling? Does anybody else have a feeling that they changed Silver? Like, they changed him, but
It's from
it's like
light.
it's the same model, but they changed something about him
Well,
that
Light.
feels weird.
the lighting, the model, man. This
Like,
is
it
probably
feels
the
like they made his
generation's
shoes
model.
black or something. I don't know.
I think his shoes have always been black, haven't they? Like the
Like his
main
his
part of
gloves
them?
and everything are like black and stuff. Like it's really dark.
I think it might be because they're reflective and the room is dark. Or maybe they're just, I don't know. You know what? That's enough of this. I'll lose my mind analyzing this stuff. Alright, let's see what people are... Let's go back. Let's see what the comments are saying, if anything.
If there are any comments.
They are brothers. They are brothers? Okay, Mecca from the 80s, I'm so sorry. I don't know the context of your comment. That's on me, though.
We were trying to look at Amy's
Brothers,
eyes.
are we talking about like when I was talking about everyone stuff?
I don't think so,
Maybe.
because that was from 12 minutes ago. We were talking about this.
You know what? You're right.
Well, we were talking about everyone from like maybe 30 minutes ago. We've just been jumping from topic to topic, which is fine. That's a conversation. That's how that works.
Talk about Amy's eyelids. Let's go.
Resident Evil, what? Oh, you didn't say that. I don't. So, Halo's looking good. I guess I'll just start back there, and we'll move our way back into a regular conversation.
If Katon actually is looking good, I can't. Or if Halo actually is looking good, I can't wait for Katon to come in here and be like,
Yes! I'm so mad because I can't get the system though. Ah! That's what he's gonna say. That's what Katon is gonna say, and
I know. If you say that, he'd be like, I can get it on PC.
I guess he could. That's true. And he does have a better gaming rig than he did before, so that's a viable option. I can't play it on PC. I mean, I have a PC, but it wouldn't play it good. It would look like an Xbox 360 game if I was trying to play it there.
It would look like the Microsoft Showcase.
Yeah, it would look like the original Real.
Oh, all right.
100 teraflops. Have you seen the Horizon Zero Dawn meme? Where it's like, 400 teraflops, 800 teraflops, 10,000 teraflops or something. It's just a Halo Infinite freaking model.
I have not.
I gotta
but
grab that.
That looks better. That looks doable.
It's freaking funny.
It's freaking funny though. My name is Tails. My eyes work.
Halo Infinite about to be
Yeah, that was
a
a-
movie though.
Halo Infinite about to be a movie though. I'm gonna be in there like Black Owl, Black Owl.
4.2 teraflops is The Last of Us. 10.3 teraflops is Horizon.
Games. It's like we got what's that one game?
Halo Infinite.
Halo. We're about to get Halo Infinite.
Yeah, Halo Infinite. I want to play other stuff.
So crazy.
Halo Infinite about to go crazy. Okay, what did you put in the
Put
muties?
in the muties if you're curious.
Oh. Okay, that is quite funny. The Last of Us 2, 4.2 teraflops. Horizon Zero, Forbidden West, 10.3 teraflops. Halo Infinite, 12 teraflops. Yes. You see, it's not about that. It's about your art assets. It's about your ability to make a game that looks nice and optimize it. See, that's what we're gonna. Tales Adventure on Mod is gonna be at like 45 teraflops. No computer can play it unless you're using like a.
Why does Aloy in this shot look so moody?
It's just. It's
So yeah,
just.
people were talking about her face in the trailer, and I'm
Oh
like,
my goodness.
I don't know, man. It's just the wrong angle.
I mean, look, man. The girl always had a face that was
That's a real person.
Slavic.
That's a real
Slavic,
person
and that's
too.
for
Like,
reasons. Yeah, it's based on a model. But
if you're slamming on the character, you're slamming on that real person's appearance as well.
do you think the internet has any qualms about slamming on the looks of some person they don't know?
Oh my god.
No.
I remember when they said. Remember when people said Abby's body type was unrealistic?
And then they got
Yeah.
a real person who was
They
buff
saw the
to
model.
model Abby.
Yeah, it's unrealistic for me. I can't look like that.
The actual freaking like living model. Straight up.
Yes.
It's unrealistic. It's a real person.
Well, rather than accept the fact that I'm wrong, I'm going to double down. Okay, let's go ahead and buy this. Subtract this. That's only going to make it stick out the side of his head. So this is one of the things that I prefer about making shape keys. I'm sorry, I'm going to redirect the conversation yet again. This is my stream. But the thing is, like, if I was doing a shape key, I could just move things out of the way and just have them move where I want them to go, blah, blah, you know. The only thing I can't do is rotate a shape key, which is fine. I don't usually need to. But when it comes to bones, I have to keep in mind all of the interactions between each of the bones and making sure that they're not moving things in a way that is untoward or, you know, in a way that I don't want it to happen. It's just a bit, I'm not going to say stressful. It's not stressful. It's just way more, it's intensive. It's more work. That's all I'll say. Anyway. That's just a little bit of modeling about Rotaless Rambles. There we go. Rotaless Rambles about modeling. That's what this segment has been. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. And if you didn't come here for my TED Talk, you wanted to see Godzilla vs. Donkey Kong again, that's perfectly fine. I'm glad you were here anyway.
Godzilla versus Donkey Kong.
Oops. But not really. That was on purpose. But yeah. Speaking of, no, actually I have nothing to say.
love GarageBand.
I'm glad that you
It's such a
do.
good. It's such. It's like I used to make a lot of like. I used to use like a lot of the loops, like the preset loops
Right.
in GarageBand, like in middle school, and I would make like music out of that.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, it got to the point where, but of course, like I haven't been doing that for a while. So now when I got my iPad, which is preloaded with GarageBand, I'm like, let's make some music.
Let's make
And-
music together. Let's make sweet harmony, baby. Yes, that's where my head was at. Thank you for
I need
joining
to
me.
watch that movie again.
All dogs go to heaven.
All dogs go to heaven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make music together. Yeah.
Got a couple songs, none of which I remember.
You can't. Well, they're not necessarily. They're not your high caliber songs. They're just sort of in the movie. Like that's one of the things that kind of brings it down a little bit.
That's the thing about Don Bluth movies. A lot of the time they have like not
like-
musical numbers.
They just have songs, and it's like you didn't have to do that, Don. You didn't have to put that in your movie. Your movie did not need to be a musical. Like, yeah, well, that's what the studio executives wanted. They wanted
Doesn't have
songs.
any of the pacing or like anything that a musical normally has. They're just songs that are
Yeah.
in the movie.
And the best musicals, as described by people who write them, is like, the songs seem like a natural extension of the scene. They're a progression of the scene. So, like, it's like, now we're doing a song. We don't just jump into it. You know what movie? I'm sorry.
Some
what?
people don't like music. Some people don't like musicals for that exact reason. They don't fit. You know what I mean? And that's because musicals are done wrong sometimes.
Oh, yeah, no.
When they're done wrong,
You're-
people don't like the musical number.
When the musical
They
is
don't
wrong,
fit.
it's done way wrong. You're right. Because, what was that movie? Freaking The Lorax. It only had one song that I even liked in it. Everything else was
Yeah.
overproduced, and it didn't seem to fit the scene.
How bad can I be as a good song?
Yeah, it is. It's a good song. It even fits the scene that it's in. It's a good transition. It does a lot of things with it. The opening to Thneedville did not do that. It's just overly like,
Freaking ending song?
let it grow. It's garbage.
Oh,
Let it grow, let it grow. I don't even remember how it goes, to be entirely honest.
oh my god! The freaking. I gotta go and whatever to sell my feed.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look, it's Aloysius O'Hare, the man who found a way to sell air. That one.
Oh my god! I forgot about that one.
That's from Thneedville. That's the opener. But it's just really, I don't know. There's just something about it I don't like, which is strange. As much as I like musicals, that one did not do it.
You can feel. I think you can feel it trying to be like a generic kind of like pop sort of opening kind of thing. It's not really committing to like being a musical number. It's kind
Yeah,
of
it's just like
included.
almost like. Okay, so honestly, I was just thinking about and watching some of the scenes from Little Shop of Horrors, which is excellent. It's a
I
good
haven't.
one.
I haven't actually seen the whole thing.
Yeah, it's it's a good one. It's worth watching. The director's cut is interesting. I actually just recently watched the intended ending. Huh?
Is that the one where everyone dies?
Yeah, Don't Feed the Plants. Don't Feed the Plants is a good song, and it's a good scene.
Oh,
Hmm?
just came into this, but we're talking about Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah, we are.
Feed me.
Hey.
I'm a mean
Everyone's
motherfucker
supposed
from
to
outer
die.
space, and I'm bad. Real bad. Yeah. And you got me fighting mad. It was really good.
Why would you feed it? Don't do that.
It's like, right? And I like the part of the song from Don't Feed the Plants was like, it got a bunch of jerks and sweet talk them into feeding them blood. Like, how in the world, if a plant was asking me for blood, I'd be like, okay, well, I'm not going to keep this plant. I think we're done. I think we're done here. And it has to be human, must be fresh. Well, that's
Yeah,
not
that's
happening.
like really specific.
Yeah, like, why do
So
you
we're-
want that?
Like, if we're talking like musicals, right? Like live, not necessarily live, but like film musicals.
Mhm.
What would you say are some of your favorites?
Okay, so there's some wiggle room in here because, of course, I like Little Shop of Horrors, probably my favorite. Just one that was a film. I don't know if it was even a play before it was a film, but whatever. So that was fun. I enjoy film musicals. Obviously, pretty much everything out of the Disney catalog, but I'm gonna try to be a little more broad than that. because Disney didn't make plays before they made movies. They started making movies, and they're like,
I
hey,
mean,
most
there's,
people can't go see them.
The Emma Stone movie, friggin'.
Oh, you're talking
La La-
La La Land. I just recently started watching. I watched the opening sequence, and I like that. I never watched the movie itself, but it looks
Oh, no,
pretty
La
good.
La Land has an amazing soundtrack.
Yeah. So there's that. Of course, La La Land's pretty good. I haven't watched all of it, but I have a pretty good opinion of it so far. Like, does a movie have to be good, or is it just like, oh, Muppets?
The Muppet movie was cool.
Muppets!
Yeah, I recently watched the
Muppet
first
movie was
one.
dope.
And like I told you before, like I watched it before because my parents had like a bootleg. Yeah, they had a bootleg VHS version of it, and I only ever watched half of it. I watched the one from Steve Martin's cameo to the end of the film, so I didn't have any context for what was happening. So that means I missed "Moving Right Along," like the actual version of it. That's a great song. Yeah, that's a good one. I feel like it would have been one of my favorite songs when I was a kid. What's up?
Wait, which Muppets movie?
The original Muppets movie.
I saw the Disney one.
Right. No, you're talking about the one, the Muppets. That was like not a reboot. It was a new movie. It was a brand new movie. But yeah, I'm talking about the one from the 1970s. But yeah, that one has good songs in it too.
They will find it.
Got everything that I need. Sorry.
Right in front of me.
Nothing.
Nothing stopping me within that I can be with you right here next to me.
Yeah, that's a good
Life's a
one.
happy song when there's someone by your side to sing. Life's a happy song when there's someone by your side to sing. Life's
It's a happy song.
when there's
Someone by your side to sing
sing
along.
along.
So good.
They're gone.
And then the friggin'
I'm just thinking, like, why am I writing songs for my comic when it's not really supposed to be a musical? But my brain was like,
Maybe.
make it a musical. I'm like, stop.
It's like I just want to have one concept in mind, not 10. Yeah, I know. I
I'm
understand. the
thinking
feeling.
like, what is it? The friggin' Tax Richmond song.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, I'd never actually heard the entire thing until you told me about it, and if that song is over the top, and I do like it. That's funny.
I love it.
He goes into a tangent about his cat and how he gold-plated it, and he's all like, "That was a mistake. I regret that. I regret nothing in life except for that." It's like, oh, well, at least he cares about his cat. Almost like Dick Dastardly in that Scooby-Doo movie I didn't watch, but I saw a scene from.
I love how it explains his entire conflict is the fact that the Muppets were putting on a show and he couldn't laugh, so everyone laughed at him.
Everyone laughed at him. Yeah, he hates the Muppets because of that. That's a reason. Why are you saying that's not a reason to hate something? I didn't find it funny and people laughed at me. But I'm rich.
You're number one. Oh, very good.
All right.
You're number two.
You're number 2. I'm number 1. I forget the words, but yes, that
No,
song.
you're thinking about the chicken one.
No, the Dance Monkey Dance. That was the one with your boy in it. I forget his name. The guy, Control Copy, from Night at the Museum. I can't think of his name. Hello, Edward. Elder. How's it going? What's good? We're just having some fun making models and whatnot.
Okay, best Muppets song. Period.
Am I a man or a
A Muppet.
Muppet?
I like that one.
I'm a Muppet of a man. That's a good one. I like it, but it's not my favorite. I think Moving Right Along is pretty high up there. I haven't listened to all of them, so it's hard. The Big House. In the big house, you never get away.
We got Rainbow Connect.
Rainbow Connected is nice. The store. Oh my goodness, what was that one called? Friggin' Can you picture that?
Pictures in my head.
I don't think I know that one.
That's a good one. Oh man, I do like I mean, it's not like favorite.
Something familiar, vaguely familiar.
Oh my god, just Muppets songs in general. I like Me Party. That one's fun.
Having a meat party. Is this table for one? Yeah.
Haven't you heard? One is the new two.
Yeah. One is the new two. One is the loneliest number that you ever do. Two can be as bad as one, but it's not 'cause it's two.
I do wonder if the main character of the Muppets movie and his like weird brother Muppet guy like actually still live with their parents, or if their parents just left and they kept the house.
I feel like they probably just moved in together. I feel like they live in their own house, but I'm not sure because I don't know if the backstory stuff was actually in the same house as it was later. Because I really didn't think about that at all.
They shared the same room.
Okay, well then that's all right. You know, maybe the parents are like, "Look, boys, if you're not gonna move out, we're gonna move out." So, someone's gotta move out here. We just can't take it anymore. The lies, the secrecy, the reason your mother had a Muppet instead of a human.
Yeah, right. We bought him at the store.
She just
Maybe
won't
the
give me
human
a
was
straight
a
answer. Okay.
You're not even a test tube baby. You were made with needles of thread.
Oh, jeez. It's a harsh thing
And
to say.
felt. Lots and lots of felt.
Felt so a needle and a thread. Why is this happening? Why is you different? What did I do? Why ain't you better though?
Tails be like, look at me, father.
No!
Kiss me.
I will not look upon the visage of evil. Evil, father. Oh, rich, coming from you. The works of your hands, evil. Well, at least you can admit that you aren't perfect. No, I never said that, son. I am the greatest. I am the most brilliant scientist. Then why can you not look on me, father? Your greatest creation. I don't know, boy. I don't know. It is because you are frightened. Never! I am a man of science. I fear nothing. Then why? Anyway, what am I doing?
Honestly, this sounds like some really good, like the beginning of a really good Frankenstein adaptation.
Right? Frankenstein. Frankenstein! Frankie.
Frank, why?
Why, Frank? Why did you do this to me? But first of all, it's Frankenstein, right? I don't have a first name. Don't worry about it. And you are my monster. What is my name? I'm not going to tell you. It's a secret.
I'm going to name myself Adam.
Is this Rhoda Theater? It is Rhoda Theater. Thank you. Thank you for joining Rhoda Theater. PBS.
Okay, what are some of your just like, okay, this is counting like Disney, Broad, like whatever, right? Favorite musical numbers? Question mark. Just like some of your favorites, list them. Just singular.
I love Colors of the Wind, just because that's a great freaking song, and it sounds like the movie is terrible. We don't have to worry about the the quality of the film. It's just the songs. So I love that song. That song is just, I love sitting in my room sometime and just quoting it, just thinking of the words. They're fun for me. But then there's so many. Be Our Guest. Seize the Day from Newsies. Pretty good. I like that one a lot.
Okay.
Meanwhile, sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, we'll talk about something else.
Literally one of the favorites. And this is mostly because I listened to that album like all the freaking time. The Whole Being Dead Thing Part 1.
Oh yeah, you're talking about that Beetlejuice thing.
Yes, the Beetlejuice musical. Love that. All of that soundtrack, bro, they're all bangers. That's what I love about it.
Now you should have some
I
cool
remember,
high-class,
what is it?
highbrow musical. Yeah, definitely,
What's
PJ.
what is it? The song, forgetting what it was, like the, Barbara, it's like, not Barbara's song, Delia's song, like that one's like...
Oh, No Reason.
Yeah, no, not that one. No, I'm forgetting, no.
It's either No Reason or, Creepy Old Guy. Because she's also in there,
Creepy
too.
old guy, creepy old guy.
No, not what I'm thinking of then. I'm thinking of the, Exploded! That one.
that's not Delia. That's Miss Argentina, and
Right.
it's
What is happening? Why are you different?
Yeah, that one's probably the low
Mhm.
point of the whole musical for me. Like that one's like,
Oh,
I
what
mean,
is happening? You're different.
What's just happened to me? Why is the thing all different?
like, what would you say
Roadless.
is your favorite song from the Beetlejuice musical, Roadless?
Oh, my favorite song? Well, I don't know if I had one. Like, it's not like I like the one where they were, where I forget the girl's name, but she meets the Beetlejuice and they're kind of like say my name thing.
yeah, say my name.
That's the name
Say
of
my
it.
name is
That's the
also
name.
really good.
I like that one. I think. I like anytime it's kind of like a duet, but like a fighting duet where they're having a conversation back and forth. Always my favorite kind of thing.
They're arguing, yeah. But-
I like that there.
Rebels for election, offering you a full-time specter. Are you any good? You betcha. Trust me, baby, I just met ya. Really, it's a flattering. Don't you want to see Dad suffer? I think jump off. I may be suicidal. But I'm just as sad as if I lost my mind.
So there's that. I like other movies and other things
Oh,
though.
I like the combination of Girl Scout and That Beautiful Sound. I love those two.
Beautiful
Yes.
sound, the beautiful sound. Yeah. All we want to do is hear that
This
sound.
is it, the moment I've waited for, working,
Oh, I love
hoping,
that
and
song.
working and praying for the day that my parents have been delaying for years. I'm gonna sell some cookies.
Not their fault. That they're
Fault that they're overprotective, and I was born with arrhythmia. My heart is defective.
Right. So there's that. I like freaking Stars from
What I
Les
know now,
Miserables.
that's what it was.
If I knew then what
Oh.
I know now. Yeah.
I'm not really a up like guy. I mean, it's like it's not bad. It's just not my thing.
I understand. But I'm just talking about stuff I like. But Les Miserables is good.
I Don't Dance. That's one I like.
I
There
Don't
we go.
Dance. What is that from?
High School Musical.
Oh, okay. I've actually never seen High School Musical.
I don't
Honestly,
think
same.
I don't think I've ever seen them. No.
Disappointment.
I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
Together.
Disappointment, guys.
Together.
Just-
I
But
am so
honestly, I
stricken.
started
gotta
listening
listen to
to. I actually started listening to the Be More Chill soundtrack, and that one's actually has some pretty good songs in there too.
Oh my gosh.
The one that I'm thinking of the most often is Michael in the Bathroom.
What in the
That
world?
one's good. I like what is it?
Oh, hello,
We're talking
Snow.
what was
How's
I
it
gonna
going,
say?
Snowball?
Listen to it.
Oh,
Hello, Snowpaw.
we're talking about musicals.
No, I got slapped in the face with my phone.
Oh,
I'm not sorry for you.
sorry about that.
Or karma, I guess.
I
What are
am
we doing?
working on Tails' face.
Party.
You see his.
Trolling?
You can't because you're on your phone
Guys,
like always.
I gotta put this in the
Looking at
live
his
stream
face.
music, guys. You've never heard it ever?
No, I'm fairly certain I haven't.
I don't think I want to.
It's just a song from High School Musical. It won't hurt you.
Oh God.
We were just
High
talking.
school's over. Let it be over.
Well, your high school is over. And, well, so is mine. A long time ago.
It's like,
I think-
just like I just got out. I don't want to hear about it ever again.
Right?
Just when I thought I was out, they dragged me back in to high school. How?
Oh.
I didn't finish my courses.
And
No,
and
wait,
then she
what's the-
finds out. Then she finds out like the workforce people never left high school mentally.
No.
Oh
How it's
yeah,
gonna
my
be.
parents tell me that all the time.
Oh, okay.
what's the Chuck E. Cheese song? Friggin' not Chuck E. I know it's Bowling for Soup, but the friggin' High School Never Ends. That song.
Um,
Oh,
the
man.
songs don't get as good as I Don't Dance. They don't get as good.
I'm sort of
I remember
annoyed.
when Chuck E. Cheese sang the Sonic song.
Everybody say cheese is funner. I don't really know how I got here, and I frankly do not care. I am gonna run as far as I can until I run out of land. What is going on with your eyes, Tails?
On my feet. The
I'm on some
possibilities
Skittles.
are never ending.
It's painful.
Well,
It's
they're
painful.
Bleeding. Oh God.
Never-
Blisters on my feet. Pus is filling knees.
I'm on Skittles. The colors. Guys, there should have been a Sonic Colors and Skittle cross promotion thing.
No, Hooters only.
But why?
Shut up.
Because Skittles are colorful and Sonic Colors has lots of
No, that's a good idea. We don't do that here.
What would be like food tie-ins to Sonic
Just
Colors?
take my hand, bro. We're gonna
Sonic's.
taste the rainbow.
Sonic's got them. Wisps, others don't. You know.
Sonic's got Skittles. You got Sonic's, yeah. Well, Burger King, McDonald's always happen, I think.
Damn it.
I mean, I don't remember the last time I've seen a McDonald's or Burger King ad.
When's the last? Well,
Like,
yeah,
not
right. Like actually watched
I'm
it.
talking like good stuff.
Like I haven't watched a Sonic. I mean, any kind of fast food restaurant ad in a good while. It's been a little bit of a bit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. What would you say is like? Do you remember any like weird like Happy Meal sort of like kids meal like ads from your childhood? Do you remember any like weird ones?
They're all weird ones. What do you mean?
What about the one where the dude gets cheated on? Like some chicken McNuggets, bro. It's like, yo, girl, I woke up and caught you creeping. I know your secret.
Oh, you remember that Burger King ad where they stole McDonald's recipe?
I don't remember that.
Burger King like break to the McDonald's. Oh no, that's great. I'm thinking like
That's a problem. I don't want that.
You remember those? Do you guys ever see those Burger King like chicken fry ads where they have like a weird kind of like modern, not Modern Family, but like Modern Family of like these chickens, and like the daughter was like a rebellious teenage daughter that was in like this sort of risque relationship with some friends.
I think
And they
so.
spun it into, like, yeah.
I think
And
I know. Yes.
It had like a weird kind of story arc too, where like eventually there was like a weird teen pregnancy ad about like chicken and fries.
Oh yeah, the chicken fries. It was KFC, wasn't it? Chicken fries. I think I know what you're talking about.
There was
That was disturbing and gross.
yeah. Oh yeah. There was Ratchet and Clank music playing right now. Did you know?
It's been playing the
Apparently,
entire
one of
time.
my friends uploaded a video where there's a SpongeBob theme and like Ratchet and Clank, and it's like a remix. I don't know where that remix came from. I can't find it online anywhere.
You know. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I wasn't saying
But,
anything.
like-
I was disagreeing.
But, like, there's literally a SpongeBob song and I can't find it. I don't know if it's fake or anything. I
At
just
the
can't
taco-
find it.
At the taco shop I work at, we've got something called our fried chicken favorite. So it's fried chicken and a corn tortilla with melted queso, pico de gallo, and coleslaw.
I don't know why that
Coleslaw.
reminds me.
Mm-hmm.
Just thinking about fast food stuff now.
I'm upset.
That freaking Wendy's training video.
I'm so mad. Oh
that
yeah.
music video.
Yes. Yeah. Hang on, just a second. I'm gonna be right back.
It was like something about ice, or like
Yeah, not too much
something
ice. Yeah, not to fill the cup with too much ice, and it was a wrap, and it was awful.
you know, it
Poorly
was a
poorly
Wendy's
executed.
employee training video that had like a Wendy's like instructional like video where a woman was like performing a rap number, like a pop single about the instructions of a Wendy's employee.
No. No.
What would you say was it's like your favorite employee training video, like that you can remember? I like the Blockbuster one. Where like there's like this dude just kind of invading this woman's like personal life in space to get her to sell movies to people.
Ooh, that's a hard one. The McDonald's one.
I like weird McDonald's ads. What is with those like you see like those Reese's like ads that are like weirdly-
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
peanut butter chocolate grapes.
But when they combine, they make the wintertime epic. Oh yeah, oh yeah, chocolate. We don't need you. It's all peanut butter. It's like, wait, what? Yeah. Did you see that one?
Cereal.
Freaking pure peanut butter Reese's. They just removed the chocolate.
Oh my
It's
god,
like,
you guys have seen like those you know corn pops? You ever seen like those ads where they act as if it's an addictive drug?
Yeah.
Yeah, my pops.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
No, I'm not talking about pops. I'm talking about corn pops.
Yeah.
People going
Or
slowly.
honestly, honestly, the people
Adding
that
the
like
Cocoa
view
Version.
Sonny as a recovering drug addict though for freaking Cocoa Puffs
Hell
because
yeah.
his grandpa got him addicted to that.
I love that. You know why kids love the taste of cinnamon toast crunch?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, also Cookie Crisps.
Oh, Cookie Crisp.
Oh god.
Oh man.
You can own your own set of wings. With your feet on the ground, you're a bird in flight.
With your wrist holding tight to the string of your kite. Oh, let's go fly a kite.
Do have this tight.
Let's go fly a kite and send it soaring.
Up through the atmosphere, up where the air is
The
clear.
air is clear.
Oh, let's go fly a kite.
Fly a kite.
Alright, I'll be back.
All right.
But
When you send it flying up there, all at once you're lighter than air. You can dance on the trees over houses and trees. Again. With your fist holding tight to the work sacked and ever. Oh. All right. I'm back. I just needed to get some things set up. But yeah, that's one of my favorites as well.
I love that. I love that one. Mary Poppins is always legendary. I love its music. I run my life precisely on schedule.
Unscheduled. A British bank is run with precision. A British home requires nothing. I'm just. Everything is screwed up and I'm mad.
Oh man, what about I love to laugh. I like that one.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember as well the songs from the sequel.
The sequel's got good ones.
Yeah, I don't dislike them. It's just I haven't had a chance to. Honestly, when it comes to Disney songs or Disney musicals, I think Mary Poppins is one of the ones I'm least familiar with, except for perhaps Bed Knobs and Broomsticks.
I've
Oh,
never
man,
seen
Mary
Mary Poppins.
Mary Poppins is like top tier Disney though.
Mary's
They made like a new Mary Poppins movie. I remember that one, but I never saw it. But they were advertising it.
No, it's
There
not
was
bad.
like,
Mary Pop, Lock and Drop It. Welcome to Mary
Mary,
Pop.
Mary Poppins Returns was like, if we're talking like all the Disney like remakes, sequels, like this kind of era of weird Disney live action garbage, like Mary Poppins Returns is probably one of the better ones.
Primarily because it started out as a live action film, and it wasn't a remake, it was just a continuation, which is fine. You want to make a sequel, do a sequel, you guys. I haven't watched Cruella yet because I realized I'd have to pay for it, and I'm not going to pay
Do
for
it.
it.
I did last night.
I will.
How was it?
and
I hear it wasn't that bad, comparatively.
it wasn't that bad. And we'll leave it.
We'll leave it there. All right.
Okay, if we're talking how stupid it was, how we talk.
You definitely don't gain anything by watching it. You're not missing out.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well,
I just want to.
Gotta be
I
that.
hope that I can laugh at it.
did you find yourself haha lols funny, or was it a different
I
experience? No, I was asking
No, I-
Snowpaw. But of course, she said that she was going to leave it.
Oh, wait, what?
I was saying, did you find it funny or entertaining?
No.
No, it wasn't that kind of movie. From what I understand, it is not. It's much more like, hey, what if not Mary Poppins. I was going to say Mary Poppins was edgy. Wrong one.
He's already itchy, bro.
What if she was
Mary
like,
Pop-
instead of a good, what if she was like Wicked Witch, and she takes over
Essentially,
London?
They tried to make a Disney Harlequin. Or Harley
I mean-
Quinn.
Harley Quinn? Yeah. I can feel that.
Oh, I thought you. When you said
Yeah.
Harlequin, I was like, oh no, Mary Poppins with no skin. No.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Cruella. What the fuck?
We are talking about
I
Cruella,
Literally.
God
but
damn it.
we're all in different places right now.
When you said Mary
Our heads are in
Poppins,
different
I was
spots.
like, oh no.
Didn't we talk about Mary Poppins being a demon?
I think YouTube talked about that, and wasn't it Screen Rant or something like, well, she's actually like the same thing that Pennywise is. Like, all right, you guys, with your weird theory.
Okay. But she only shows up once every couple of decades or so.
And she thrives on the happiness of children. Well, but that would not make her. That would make her more like Maturin, not the Deadlights or whatever its actual name is.
You know, I completely forgot about It Chapter 2. I still haven't seen that movie.
See the turtle of tremendous girth. Upon his back he holds the earth. His thought is slow but always kind. He holds us all within his mind. He loves the land, he loves the sea. He even loves a child like me. Now, I forget the names of the... Mr. Banks, we will perform the ritual of Chewed. The ancient rite by which we will defeat the great monster. It's like, what?
And it starts playing like friggin' Triple Little Light Fantastic, like orchestra.
Triple Little Light Fantastic with me. Like, this doesn't seem fitting music. It's not, but I can't get Lin-Manuel Miranda to do anything else.
Lin-Manuel Miranda in the last couple of years has just kind of been like a tour de force after Hamilton happened.
Oh yeah, no, he's been getting that money. He's all like, oh, you guys can see what I can do with a budget.
It's like, oh, Hamilton, yeah. Moana, yeah.
Yeah, subtract.
Apparently, Encanto.
Encanto, yeah, I think he's working on
Encanto? Yeah.
looking forward to that. Colombia! That's from the trailer. That's all I can... That's all I know about it. But I'm excited. And he's on this Netflix where he plays a little monkey of some sort. I may or may not watch that, even though I have free access to it. I just don't
there's
care.
Sing?
What's that? What's
No,
that
not
alligator-
Sing.
The freaking Alligator Boy movie again. It's like a
Arlo the Alligator Boy.
Arlo, yeah. Arlo, like it's a 2D animated.
Uh-oh, they're about to get sued by that YouTube channel, aren't they?
It's no. Arlo the Alligator Boy is like a full hand-drawn 2D animated musical on Netflix, and I keep forgetting about it. I want to watch it.
They still haven't put out the one movie that I'm waiting for them to do. It's not even a movie, it's a show. That's the Godzilla singular point. They need to
What
do
about
that.
how was Godzilla vs Kong?
It was a movie. It was like, you know, when you watch the way the world changes between Iron Man and Infinity War, it seems to follow its own inherent logic where it's like, okay, most of the technology was built by Stark. He had high tech, but not high, like, you know, priorities. He was just making weapons or whatever. Pretty mundane looking, actually, by comparison, compared to what he's doing in the future. And I say that because in the movie, we start with, if you're starting with just the movie Godzilla, where they first brought these characters in, it was just basic military technology that existed at the time and today and that sort of thing. But by the time you watch Godzilla vs. Kong, they have pipelines built under the ground that can transport stuff via maglev between Shanghai and the United States. They have flying hovercraft. They've got laser guns. They've got all kinds of crazy stuff and technology that just does not make sense. And you don't know who built it because there's Monarch, but then there's this new company called Apex, but that company's been around for a long time. It also has limited to no continuation or continuity between stories with characters. So, like, the characters from Godzilla 1 don't exist in Godzilla vs. Kong, which isn't a big problem unless you were trying to have continuity and a story focus, which they try to have.
Godzilla does not exist for continuity, it exists for another monster fight.
And fair enough, right? But the thing is, like, they try to connect them so they're like their own universe, but the thing that would connect a universe of disaster movies, which is what these essentially are, would be characters that we cared about. And we've got Ken Watanabe listed from the first movie with Godzilla to Godzilla King of the Monsters, where he, spoiler alerts, dies. And then, without any kind of fanfare, they introduce the man's son in Godzilla vs. Kong, but they don't tell anybody that that's who that is. They don't make any reference to it. He has no character development, and I think he dies too. And it's just like, oh, great. All right.
Wait, what?
What do you mean?
Wasn't King of the Monsters Shin Godzilla?
No, it was not. Shin Godzilla came out around the same time, but they are two different movies. Actually, it came out before it did.
Oh wait,
it came out before.
Wait a
that was a
minute.
Japanese
Oh,
release.
you're talking about the CGI anime, right?
No, that's Godzilla Earth or whatever. That's on Netflix.
God, there's so much Godzilla going on.
And
that
then so
really
much
I
not
never
going
noticed.
on. They're completely disconnected. Shin Godzilla.
Godzilla is the same as it's always been.
Godzilla is Shin Godzilla was a different one. It was made by a different director. It was
I liked all the different forms. Like Godzilla was a weird kind of Pokemon. It was really fun.
like, I choose you, Abomination. Yeah, that's what it was. Abomination used Be Gross. It was super effective. You use blood gills. There we go. Abomination has drowned the other player and their Pokemon with blood.
Thinking like, what is it? And we're talking about having like characters, like normal characters to follow in disaster movies. I want to see a sequel to 2012.
It would be a lot of them just sitting on the ocean doing nothing, which would be fun. But hey guys, we survived the last movie, and now we're here. We're on the ocean. We're just like chilling on these boats. Of course, at the end of 2012, I was like, well, I wonder how the world's going to change now, since everyone's going to live on the Cape of New Hope in Africa, and it's going to be a bunch of workers who built the ships, and then the upper class who are virtually useless at this point. I wonder how that's going to shake out. Like, a political drama about the end of the world, after the end of the world, might be interesting. No one's going to put any money in that, but...
No, that's true. The upper class is useless in a world like that because money has no value.
It has no value. The countries that produced it don't exist.
Or arguably, it would have more value.
Okay.
To connect with the older world and the rest of it.
It would be like money only has value because people decided that it does or agree that it does. So if it was a bunch of people who don't even, like a bunch of Tibetan workers who are like, hey man, we're sick of all of you people. We're not gonna do anything you tell us to for anything. And then all the rich folks are just like, oh, okay. I can't make you do anything. Unless they're really charismatic, in which case that might have something to do. You know what? Whatever. I would be interested in just seeing how that played out.
A sequel to 2012 called 2020.
2020. It takes place 8 years later, and it's all people just sort of hanging out in the desert, not the desert, but like, the southern horn of Africa, trying to eke out a living in the newly ruined world. Because the people who lived on there would be fine, and they would be like, well, who are you guys just sort of coming up with your boats? So that's going to create a lot of resentment right there. Like, oh, so everything was going to crap. You guys got on these boats. Now you want to live here? Well, that's a conflict right there. See, I don't want you to live here because I don't like you. We've already started up. You know what? It would actually be a lot like Falcon and the Winter Soldier, where the people who didn't get blipped but got displaced after the people who blipped back came back, even though I feel like that's absolutely just absurd. They had 5 years to ingrain themselves in the culture. Like, there's a lot of problems that be created, but you'd think that these people have some sort of representation or something. But whatever.
I'm thinking about like what is it? I'm trying to think of one specific disaster movie, and I don't think it was 2012, but it was like something else where like it was Senate. I mean, okay, I was about to try to describe it, but it would sound like every other disaster movie.
Well, there was a disaster and people died. Oh, okay, yeah. Which one?
No, like it was centered around this family, usually a group of like 5 people traveling in a car, and then they get stuck.
Oh, are you thinking about Greenland?
I might be.
That one was pretty good, actually. I like
It was like
Greenland.
one. I think one centered around. Was 2012 the one with the like the massive earthquake or whatever? Or was that like the big like snow, like the winter thing?
Oh, you're thinking
Oh,
about
the snow was the
28 day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm thinking about.
Am I correct in saying that was the same director? Was it Roland Emmerich who did both?
It might have been.
I think so. So yes, that's that was the global warming one where everything just got so cold so fast that you could literally see the ice freezing things over. It was stupid, but whatever, man. The movie 2012 though, Day After Tomorrow, yeah, those are yeah, same
I remember there
vein.
was one centered on the flood. Oh, there was one really cool like what is it? Like apocalyptic like scenario kind of deal where the rain was polluted, right?
Oh.
And, like the world was like
Don't
yeah,
believe
it
I've
was
heard of that
literally-
one.
it was like what?
I don't know if I've heard of this one.
Yeah, no, it's literally a world centered around like rain and water and liquid all being polluted and acidic and deadly, and you'll like get struck with like a fatal disease if rain makes contact with you, like fresh water of any kind, like precipitation.
In my mind, I'm thinking like, oh, we talking about Death Stranding with the time
No,
rain.
it's a lot more interesting than that.
A lot more what?
It's a lot more interesting than that. People have to survive off of like these government sanctioned like kind of like protective like shelters. But not everybody's involved in that. It's like a very specific like not like a specific group of people, but it's like if you were like if you're not in any of those one regions, people have to either like either rely on the government or like either they're like some people aren't even aware of it. Like that kind of like those kind of like safe sanction thing was a very like discreet kind of deal.
I
And a
didn't
lot
tell
of people are,
nobody.
like, and in like this kind of like everything else about the world is basically the same except for the fact that the rain can kill you.
People just kind of got used to the fact that the rain could kill them. They're like,
I don't know.
man, it's fine. Look, man, I'm not about to change. Like, the rain starts killing people. It's like, well, I'm not about to.
I'm inside.
I'm
in
inside,
my
bro.
house.
I'm in my house. What? Who cares? I'm good. Y'all gonna die. That's not my problem. Shit.
I think it was a thing with like anything that rain made contact with, like fruits or plants or anything like that, also contaminated them, so they weren't able to be. So yeah.
Okay, interesting. Excuse me. Let me do something real quick.
What are like your favorite apocalyptic scenario kind of like stories?
Good question. I'm trying to think. Post apocalypse is probably one of my favorite, just because whatever happened in the past just has left everyone just sort of like out of sorts, so much so. But we've also kind of forgotten about it. Interesting stuff to me personally. But my favorite apocalyptic scenarios, robot apocalypse and or something that made modernity come to a halt, but did not make the world like radioactive. You can still live here. It's just it just sucks now.
Oh,
Thinking, like
hell.
you got what is it? I mean, you got other stuff like what is it? You got like your more well-known stuff like Children of Men. There's that one.
Oh yeah, that was an interesting one. The children
Bless you.
can't have no babies, so it's kind of an apocalypse in that way. But then yeah, there's never mind. I was gonna say Game of Thrones, but that's not an apocalypse.
Well, bad writing. No.
Oh no.
I'm thinking, like,
I was actually going to
What is it?
suggest. Okay, never mind. There was like a theory of someone on a YouTube comment who was like, "Oh, actually, it's Westeros is a they were kidding about this, but like Westeros is a Dyson sphere. It's an old space ship that stopped working properly, and everyone thinks that the technology on there is magic. And
The Horizon.
yeah, kind of. Actually, no, that's one of my favorite scenarios too. The Horizon Zero Dawn scenario is one of my favorite, mainly because as you play the game, you'll realize what happened, and it's just like, oh shoot, that's more interesting than what I thought it was, huh?
It's really cool.
Yeah, I don't know how far you are in Horizon, so I'm not gonna spoil things still.
Not too far, but
Right.
yeah, it's really cool.
The
I'm thinking like,
yeah, I was gonna say the gameplay story is interesting, but the backstory about how everything went down, it's like, oh, that's pretty cool. Anyway, I'm gonna listen real quick. I'm gonna go check on my food real quick. Continue. Really think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a
See
break from the modeling process.
how long I last laying on my bed before I inevitably put the covers over myself and take a
whole wall and
big nap.
Look, sometimes you get tired because you work hard. Fallen works hard and was playing around with GarageBand, which I'm sure is also draining in some way. I don't know. I'm making
You know,
things
Last
up.
of Us was a pretty decent apocalyptic story. It's basically just your average zombie story, but with mushrooms.
It's not zombies though, it's mushrooms! They're alive still, technically. They're not dead at all, which makes me wonder. Clickers should be really easy to find. They should smell like poop.
What?
I was saying clickers should be easy to find. They should smell like poop. Because they're technically a living thing. They still eat food, which means they still pass it through their system. And unless it's going 100% to fungus growth, which it might be, I don't know. Rono Gaming made some interesting videos about how the
They eat
clickers
everything?
might live. Yeah, they eat people! And then, of course, the fungus is eating them.
I never actually thought about, like, because it's never actually directly shown in any of the games, all two of them, that, like, any of the, like, that they eat anything. I mean, they bite into your neck and they eat you, but the game never actually stops to be like, what do they eat? Like, how do they work?
It's possible that they subsist off of the fungus that is eating them, technically, but, you know, they have to be getting nutrients from somewhere. And fungus are heterotrophs, so they don't get their food from sunlight. So they have to be getting it from somewhere. So either they're eating the person that they're the host body, or the host body is getting nutrients somehow. And it has to. You see them, like, crowded around like a corpse at one point in the game. Like, I think that's how they survive. Or they eat... Oh, shoot! The sequel where that deer was, like, torn up.
Oh, yeah.
They probably...
they
hunted down and
yeah.
ate that deer, probably. The deers don't turn. They just eat them. So it would make sense that they were able to kind of keep themselves alive that way. So, yeah. They should, therefore, still produce waste. And they should be very noticeable because of that. Because they don't take the clothes off. They don't clean themselves. They're just constantly walking around, pooing their pants, and making noise. Zombies should be very easy to find. Like, we're searching around for zombies.
That's the real reason why they're called clickers. Because you can hear them taking a shit from 2 miles away.
Ew, that's gross. I feel like you'd be able to smell them, not you. But yeah, sure. I mean, maybe during the winter it's harder too, but eh. I'm gonna take a break from modeling.
They all should have died off in the one.
They should have. Yeah, okay, so I don't know about you guys, but if you are familiar with a little story called World War Z, they ran directly into that issue. They're like, okay, so these zombies aren't supernatural, but we don't understand why in the world they're able to continue living after they've been frozen. Because, you know, they've been frozen, then their ice crystals in their blood should have been turned into ice crystals, and when they thaw out, that tears open the cells. So that should have destroyed them, killed their brains and everything. So one cold winter should have killed all the zombies, but it didn't. They keep coming back. Of course, they addressed it, but they didn't show why that happened. It was just fun that they looked into it, because I always thought, you know, in my brain...
How does World War Z work? I know the movie is not...
Is nothing to do with the freaking... Yeah. And that's why the author The author of the story. The author was like, "Look, man, it didn't hurt me because they didn't make a movie based on my book. They just made a movie."
Yeah, I love that. I love that, dude.
He's just like,
When he said that.
it didn't hurt my feelings. But I actually I watched the movie first and then I read the book, or I've listened to it on an audiobook.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, this is a lot better.
It is. It should be like a Netflix series. It's like it's not. It's an anthology, right? It's not about a singular main character. I mean, there is a main story because it's like based on.
Yeah, it's just the story of the world.
It's a story of a guy going around getting stories from people about their experiences during the zombie plague.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how it's that's the connective tissue. So it's like an interviewer going around talking to people about what happened. And you get different people from different walks of life. You get doctors, you get parents of people, or just like soldiers. You get a soldier's guy. I was listening to the unabridged version. They had Mark Hamill play the soldier. It's freaking great.
It's one of the best friggin' zombie stories ever.
Yeah, have you had a chance to listen to it or read the book?
Haven't read or listened to the book itself. I just know a lot about the lore and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
a little bit of
fascinating, right? But that's sort of like the plague came out of it just sort of appeared in I think some region in China, and it was like, you know, the information was suppressed until it came. Mirroring many real world events. This is why it was written this way. But I don't want to go too far into that just to avoid that particular conversation. But the idea is like the story, it unfolds that way, and stuff gets out into the wild, and it starts making people sick and turning them into the zombies. And it's really not a story about how the zombies were defeated, because even by the end of it, they're still zombies. It's just how the world sort of rearranged itself to deal with them. Yeah, so there's like people on these in these cities that are built on stilts, so you know you can avoid the zombies.
Oh, man.
There's boats.
The fact that they took like groups of people and like organized them into like safe zones, told some people that they were in safe zones, and used them as bait to lure out more zombies.
Wait, did that happen? Yes. Yes, that's exactly. That was during the beginning. They got them to lure the zombies into certain places so they could have their own real safe zones. Other places, it was like it had some things to do with, you know, there was the conflict between different regions and different groups of people, and like how that might have gamed out with a zombie apocalypse in the background. So it was an interesting story. It's a good story. If anyone here is watching this stream and care, you should check it out. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna take. Yeah, definitely don't watch the movie. The movie is a waste of your time. It's a waste of, frankly, Brad Pitt's time and everybody's time who was involved with it. Was it Brad Pitt? I don't even know if I'm.
Yes, it was Brad Pitt.
Okay, just want to make sure.
The actual story.
No, and it's a misrepresentation, because I thought World War Z was garbage because I saw the movie and I was like, it's stupid. Also, the name is stupid sounding, especially on top of that movie. I'm like, bleh. But then I actually read it. I'm like, this is really good.
Yeah, now World War Z has a meaning.
Yeah, it's like it's World War Z because it's the world fighting against the zombies and the different walks of life that all the characters came from.
It's more of like a political study than like an actual like.
Yeah, a
you know,
geopolitical story where it tells you this way, kind of like the way people reacted and talked to each other and dealt with stuff. Hang on,
Did your screen just go black?
it did. Just a second. There we go. I'm changing the stream. I'm gonna play some Game Builder Garage from Nintendo Switch.
So, if you were to imagine a like a zombie apocalypse, what would you envision? Like, if it were to happen like tomorrow or something like that, a fun experiment.
Oh, great! So everyone wants a zombie apocalypse.
React. Like, what type of zombies do you think? What type of zombies do you think we'd be dealing with? Like, how do you think the world would react? What do you think?
Straight up mystical zombies. That's right, voodoo. They've been made by magic, and they can't be killed. Not even with gunshots. No, that's not a fun story because you couldn't get them. You just eventually die. Which I guess is most zombie stories. Kind of like, spoilers for what's the name of that movie that just came out? Army of the Dead. And I'm not even gonna say anything. That's the spoiler. It wasn't particularly good. Don't worry about it. Let's turn that music off as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to making the model once I feel better about it, because I was running into a wall there with controlling it. But I don't know, man. I would rather let the tape go around the table on this one. I have no idea.
Well, I'm imagining we're dealing with like traditional, like slow-moving zombies, traditional rules, headshot death. What are we dealing with? How do you imagine the world would react?
I mean, in our world, we know what zombies are. We'd probably have a lot of people going around shooting stuff. Of course, that would cause a political upheaval because, of course, people are
Yeah, because,
dying.
like,
People are getting sick. We don't know. Is it a virus? If it's a virus, people would have to take. Well, we wouldn't know. We'd have to start. The CDC would start looking into trying to solve the problem, and if whether they could or they couldn't, there would be a lot of people who thought that it was some sort of government conspiracy at first. A lot of people wouldn't even believe it was real.
There would be like a religious upheaval. That
Yeah,
kind of thing.
I mean, it's cultural and societal. I mean, in general, because it's like, hey, man, zombies are not a thing people typically believe in or think are real. So then, of course, then there's the reaction because everyone's like, oh, well, you know, they made the zombies. Did they make the zombies? I don't trust the vaccine. That's probably just going to make me into a zombie. If there was a vaccine, there probably wouldn't even be one. But the fact is, we're not the ones. Earth 1 is not the universe to explore zombie apocalypse because it would collapse. We would just all die because people would just.
What?
But
I mean, do you think
first,
we would, or do you, I mean, well, what did COVID do?
I mean, look at that. That wasn't even a zombie apocalypse. It really was painful, and we're still dealing with it a year later. Like something that was actually virulent, zombie making crap. It would be tough. And people were out here like legit during the winter this past year, questioning whether or not the ice that had fallen outside of their house was real snow. They were like, "This is not real. It was in Georgia because it doesn't snow there a lot, but you know." It snowed there, and they're like, this isn't real snow, someone put this out here. And they were lighting lighters underneath it, and they were like, oh, see, look, it's turning black. That's not regular. Why isn't it melting? It's like, well, you know, if you thought about it for 5 seconds, you know, the butane creates soot when it burns things. Whatever. So, we've got a lot of cognitive reticence is the term for it. People.
Honestly, that could be a cool story for a zombie apocalypse. Reticence to zombie is not even necessarily the people as a whole; it's humanity's ignorance
and intention to remain. Yeah, that would be a sad social commentary film where at the end, either the zombie apocalypse is dealt with by a few people who knew what was going on, and then nobody in the greater world knew about it or like believed it, or it takes over the world and kills everybody.
So you have like these heroes of like the world that nobody actually respected.
Yeah, and then because the apocalypse didn't happen in a big enough setting, in a few years, people are like, did that even happen? That didn't happen. There was no zombies. And then the main characters are just like, maybe there was a team, but most of them died. The last character is just like, I don't freaking care. He just goes off and sits at the beach, and then the camera fades to black, and we hear, pow! Anyway, but first, let me not, that's really sad.
How on a dark ending.
It's just a sad movie about zombies. But first, let's have a look at what we've already done. Okay.
But first, a word from our sponsor, NordVPN.
NordVPN. Protect yourself from viruses. I mean, obviously not the fake zombie virus. You got it! Thanks to your top-notch work... Oh, wait, I gave him an Australian accent. You got it! Thanks to your top-notch work, the last lesson, we can now move the player with the controller.
Be careful, Rodolus, you're gonna have 10 fallen.
I know. This time around, but she's asleep, isn't she? We'll be building the floor and the walls. I mean, huh? Oh.
You're fine. You're fine.
I mean,
I was just literally staring at the ceiling for the past 5-10 minutes.
that's a good sight. Is he got a fan up there, or is it just ceiling stuff?
Oh, I've got a fan.
That's really entertaining. I can understand why you would. This time around, we'll be building the floor and walls.
It's literally just static. Like it's just kind of sitting there, and I'm just staring up at the fan.
Are you feeling sleepy, Fallen, or you think you're hot? Like what?
Over the program screen we go. We'll be making floors and walls, but first, we need to decide where we're going to put the entire level.
This is just like actual programming. I guarantee
It
you.
is.
And I'm
I
like,
mean, it's It's node-based programming. This is a type of programming that you can do. In fact, it's suggested that people who design things rather than write code often make games this way, because you just take blocks of code and slap them together and make your game out of that, and just to create prototypes.
More easily understandable to my visual brain.
Yeah, and especially for me, because I'm used to doing this kind of stuff in Blender. So if I can make a game this way, I feel like I'd love to just sort of make little prototypes of things that I'm thinking, and then go to my computer and actually make them so I can sell them.
So this isn't like a legitimate game maker. It's more of like a teaching tool.
It's a teaching tool and it's a game maker. You can share the games that you make with other people online. Of course, on on the game maker. It's kind of like Dreams in that way. And it's got a set number of assets, so it's not as... Because, like, on a legitimate game maker, I could take models from anywhere and put them anywhere and do anything. There are limits, but this is actually a quite, from what I understand, what I've been told or seen from the reviews, this is a pretty powerful editor where you can actually make legitimate games in it. I haven't seen anything special, but of course this game came out on the 11th. It's only been out for 2 days. And it didn't have that same community that Dreams had, like the beta community who was already making stuff. So we'll see what people are doing, but I really want to use this to kind of teach myself a little bit.
Oh, it came out 2 days ago and there aren't any Sonic fan games on it?
I mean, you can't put Sonic in it. That's the thing, you can't make the models. I think it has a, I don't know if it has a model editor. I don't think that it does, but we'll see. From what I understand, it's like you get a basic model.
Imagine if it just had Blender inside.
Great, but also, I don't think I can manipulate Blender with a controller like this. I'm glad that's settled. Now we need to make sure this area is shown on the game screen. Okay. But if we're going to do that, we'll need to help with the game screen node on. It's the camera. Okay. Open up objects. Select game screen.
Oh, this looks like your Windows tab.
A little bit, yeah. Hello, darlings! I must say, you're looking radiant today.
I don't know why it's Australian.
I mean, that one felt more Australian. Oh! And you must be Rodolus. Everyone's saying you... I mean, hello, darlings? I don't know, it didn't have to be, but it just felt like it was. Everyone's saying you're the next big thing. With you at the helm, this is going to be simply stunning production. We're sure to rise to... Oh, maybe not. Simply stunning production. We're sure to rise to the very top, darling. Yeah, maybe that.
There we go. That sounds more right.
If we make use of the game screen node on, we can determine which part of the program screen will be reflected in the game screen. I couldn't have put it better myself, darling. Whatever I frame will appear vividly and thrillingly on the game screen. On the camera. Let's make this game screen node on a little bigger. Oh my gosh. Drag this icon until the node on fits the blue frame. Exactly. Oh. Oh, it was too big. Now let's take a look and see what's happening over the game screen. Let the games get... Okay. Looks like
The game!
I think you'll notice our player character is nowhere to be
Oh
seen.
my god! Rodolus, look, it's a Sonic fan game!
Where? Where?
Do you not see it? It's right there.
In front of me right now? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a blue dot and just an empty Unity space. Fair enough. I get it. You see over on the program screen, the person node on isn't surrounded by the game screen node on. Let's head back over there and fix the person so the person appears on the game screen. Do it.
You think does Nintendo like actually use like Unreal and Unity and stuff like that, or do they have their own custom engines for each game?
I feel like they might. I mean, especially for Breath of the Wild, they use their own thing. They made that. And I'm pretty sure they do it for most of their own games that way. Because you know how Nintendo wants to keep everything in-house so they can not have to pay anybody any money?
But they spend more money.
Yeah, they spend more money up front, but then they own every aspect of the game after the fact.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
I think Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, and Breath of the Wild 2 all run on the same engine.
Wonderful. Now the person is in the limelight. The camera loves you, darling. Be sure to get my good side. Let's see what's changed on the game screen. Also, is this streaming? I don't even know. Am I still streaming? I should be. Yes, I am. Okay, good. Oh my gosh.
What are we doing, guys? We're making Tales of Adventure Armada.
On
Nintendo edition.
Nintendo Switch, this is how we're gonna get the Switch port. Let's see what's changed in the game. Yeah, I figured he'd just fall out. This game does the physics already. Look! Now we see the person reflected in the game screen. Uh-oh. Yikes, but not for long. But anyhow, now that we know that whatever is surrounded by the game screen node on the program, the program screen, will be reflected on the game screen, like you just saw. But we're not in great shape if our player character can't stay on the screen. The obvious solution is a floor, of course. We will, of course, need an object node on to make the floor. Alright. This is like the basics of the basics, was what I was taking it. Now, simple object. I bet I could have figured this out myself, but I didn't. Lastly, select box. There's a
I could have figured this out myself.
Heyo.
But I did.
My name's object node on. Hey, yo. That's the sound that I make.
This feels like Mario Maker.
It's probably very much based on Mario Maker. It's just more general than Mario Maker. True to their name, object nodon are nodon that make objects appear in the game screen. Well, he's not wrong. Drag nodon underneath the person. Okay.
You know, these are the same people that made Mario Kart 4.
This particular game?
This team, yeah.
That's funny. Mario Kart 4? I never actually played that one.
Mario Kart 4.
Tour!
Mobile game.
Oh. Interesting.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Whoa, did you see that? Oh, sorry. I said I should mention, with nothing to keep them up, objects just drop right out of the screen. Let's head back to the program screen and fix it so it doesn't fall out. First, select the object node on. Yeah. Open the settings screen. Yeah, this is basically it. Oh boy. Settings. Whew.
I mean, you're out here saying this is simple. I'm out here being like, I don't know what's happening.
Well, it's simple. The interface is simple. It's just it has a lot of rules that you need to learn. So it's like, yeah, you can put things in places, but then you got to know how each one of those things work. It's like programming, but you're just grabbing boxes and manipulating values rather than typing anything in. These,
I think the age range was for this. Like,
well, it's definitely made for kids, but then it's like, I don't think kids are gonna buy this game. Not at all. Adults are gonna buy this game for their kids. They're gonna be like, oh, you want to make video games? How you about to play this video game about making video games? And the child's all like, I don't think you understand. I only wanted to play it.
where's Mario?
Where's Mario? Well, you can play person. I don't want to play person. Okay. The settings screen is where you can make all kinds of changes to Nodon. Right. Do it. We just need to adjust the properties, settings, and fix so the object doesn't fall anymore. Oh. Now, disable movable, destructible, and destructive. If that's done, we can close the settings screen. Oh my goodness, right. This game is actually also compatible with mouse. Not keyboard, but you can use your mouse on this.
Ow.
They say you just plug it into the console, into the USB thing, and it'll work. That's what it said in the... I do have a mouse, but... Of course I have a mouse.
Try that.
I'll do that later. Because I feel like the controller should be enough for right now. If I feel like I need it, I don't know. Hey. Uh-oh. I forgot I could control him. The object was staying where it should. The person isn't falling off the screen. Well, that's my fault. Oh, he automatically wall jumps? Perfect. I'm not sure the floor is big enough. The person feels
Tales
a little
Adventure
uneasy.
Armada for Nintendo Switch is already on the way.
It's on the way, you guys. It just doesn't have any of the, you know, specifically created controls. But honestly, I feel like if I wanted to make a thing for a level, I've said this for about Dreams, but I feel like I actually mean it for this thing. If I wanted to make a prototype of something for our game, I could. Because you can make 3D games in here, too. Not just side scrollers. 3D. Drag this icon so that it's the same size. And it's real basic, too. It's not like... Okay. Perfect. Perfect. I had a brother who's perfect in every way. Yeah, I'm sorry. Uh-oh, I fell off again. Player won't fall off quite as easily now. The floor is doing its floor thing, but the color is kind of plain, right? Let's see. I keep changing his voice because I guess I'm getting sick of doing the accent. Let's see if we can change the color too.
Oh, right? That's Sonic.
It's Sonic. He just fell to the floor. Up on, okay. Color is automatic.
Choose the color. It's just Sonic.
Here's what you'll be able to select. Here's where you'll be able to select the color of your object. Okay. Experiment.
Burgundy?
Bury me in burgundy. Let's try making it brown. I just don't care.
Where's Cyan?
The cyan wisp. Yeah, the floor is now brown, baby. Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
I'm loving this Tails. That's a good Tails model.
Wait, what? Where?
That's a good Tails model.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, you're talking. I thought you were looking at. I thought the screen was showing something that we weren't showing. I'm like, oh no.
That is a very good Tails model. I don't understand why he's so white though.
Look at his nose. It's very Tails-like. Perhaps some walls would make the level a little safer. Back to the program screen. Boy.
Full choice that Tails without his tails.
Just like with the floor, we'll need to make use of the object node on to create the walls. Calling up more object node on, changing the settings again sounds like hard work, right?
You think when making a game, people like this make like you know, like have like a base character model and then program all the controls and then swap it out for like a character model like Mario or stuff like that?
I mean, I don't know, maybe. They probably have a... Because, like, you know how, Unity and, what's it called? The other one that is not Unity, but also is a game. Unreal, they have base character models that they come with, just in case you don't. And then, of course, you can go to things like Mixamo and get animations for them. So that's not unheard of. Let's save ourselves some work and just copy the floor and make walls.
I would love to know if Nintendo... I would love to know if Nintendo friggin' used friggin' Mixamo for like Odyssey or some crap.
That would be awful looking. Well, I can be a wall, no problem. Oh wait, that's not the accent that I gave this guy. I can be a wall, no problem. And we've copied the object node. Alright. Now change its height with... height and width, sure. I don't know. Okay. Can I... When do I stop? What do you want from me? I think that's good. Oh my goodness.
No, because it has to match within the frame.
I know, but it won't let me turn it, so I don't know exactly how wide it's supposed to... Oh, well, it needs to be too wide. Okay, fine. Two of the little boxes wide. And just trying to figure out what it wants me to do. And it needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something long. Oh my gosh.
Just like you could just squish the width and then extend on the height.
Oh, you know what? That's probably exactly what it wanted me to do. And I didn't even think about it.
Modalist? Are you okay?
I'm
Yeah.
fine. I thought it wanted me to rotate it. That's what because there's a rotate option, but it wouldn't let me do that. Okay, now make it.
There's a rotate option, yes, but it wants you to do the hard way.
It, I guess. I don't know which one would actually. Ta-da! The walls are complete. All right. Now tap the game screen. Do it. Hey. Hey. All I need is a double jump, and we got basically the Tails movement, and then maybe flight. I don't know how that would even work. But apparently you can code that kind of stuff. No need to worry about our player falling to the abyss now. Let's head back to the program screen. Dude. Okay, let's see. Yes.
Dude.
I hereby declare step 2 complete. Good job, darling. Great work. Good for you. Well done. In this step, we added a floor and some walls. In the next step, we'll add some platforms to complete the level. I should probably rename the stream to programming session for Tails Adventure Armada. Like, this is how we're making the game, you guys. Alright, let's see where. Did anyone acknowledge Katon? Oh, hey! No one told me about the stream. Well, okay, but I did, but you didn't see the message. I said that maybe about 2 hours before we started. Fair enough, not enough time. I was working on the model, and then we decided to play this game. How's it going, Katon? I know he's probably not even in the chat anymore. That was 4 minutes ago. I keep stepping away. Hi, Katon, by the way, says PJ. Well, thank you. Katon's... I don't know what Katon's doing. He's probably watching Halo coverage or something. Okay. Back to work. In the next step, we'll add some platforms to complete the level. Bye for now. See you again in step 3. Darling! Beyond... Okay. Allison's guide's updated. I could look at that. But that's going to take 1,000 years, so let's not. And there you are.
There you are.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
time to continue. Last time we made the floor and the walls. Also, I changed gender right on the spot. Isn't that cool? Could you try moving the player character with L and B? In step 3, we're going to make exciting changes to the level's environment. But does this place seem a little small for a game of tag, maybe? You could fiddle around with the walls and floor to make them a bit bigger. Or you could just make the person smaller. This will have the same effect as making them level bigger.
Oh. Video games are weird.
Program screen, let's go!
Select the person.
Select the person node on. And fit it into the blue frame. That's how you make the person node on smaller.
Yes. Yes.
But what happened to our character over on the game screen?
What is this rotator cup? How to build a
As
game?
you might have
Yes.
guessed, it's shrank in size. And has a lot more space to move around in, right?
Indeed.
Looks like we're all set to continue building our level.
Alright, sick.
Back to the program screen.
Sweet.
This is where we'll liven things up by placing a whole bunch of platforms.
Alright.
Start by selecting the object node on that's making our floor. And copy it.
Alright.
Then adjust the new node on so that it's the same size as the blue frame.
Thank you, it has snap too.
Now, take it over to the blue frame. Hop on me if... yeah, you go ahead.
Hop on me if I won't break. Yeah. I won't break.
Let's check out what we've done over on the game screen.
Sweet.
Now we've got a nice platform right in the middle of our level.
Online learning at its best. Indeed, PJ. Well, this is a video game that I just bought from Nintendo where they have like a little game editor and they teach you how to make games in this sort of node-based game editors type software, which I intend to use on actual computers.
Now we're going to make a whole bunch more, just like this one. Let's head back to the program screen.
Yes.
I think you're ready to try making a sloping platform.
I don't know.
Whoa.
Do you think so?
I think so. Start by selecting this object node on
Alright.
and make a copy. Then take the copy over to the blue frame. You need to make it a bit smaller.
Alright.
Lastly, rotate it so that it's on an angle. And now you can use the rotate tool.
Oh, thank you, boss. That's right.
That's
oh,
right.
wow! I've gone all slidey ways. Cool!
Let's make another one just like it, but move it on the opposite side. Select this node on. And copy.
Boy, here we do.
Now take it over to the left side. Make it little bit smaller. Like you did before, use the handle to rotate it. Perfect fit. Let's see what's changed on the game screen. Now we have 2 sloping platforms.
Yay! Okay.
Things are going great so far. But we still have a few more platforms to create. Next, let's add some slopes in the bottom corners. Select this object node on and copy it. Take it over to the lower right
Alright, let us begin.
and rotate it like so. Nice! Select the object node on one more time. And you guessed it, copy! Take it over to the lower left.
Oh, right, derp. I wanted to rotate it first. Ah, just let me be who
It's
I
okay,
am!
Rodalus. And rotate it again. Perfect! Time to check it out on the game screen. These wacky sloping surfaces are going to give us a thrilling game of tag, don't you think?
Sure. Okay.
But you know what we really need? More platforms!
Oh boy. I was hoping you'd ask.
Select the object node on the middle here and copy it.
Alright.
Now check it up a little higher.
Oh,
And let's make it a little bit smaller.
sweet.
Next, we'll add some platforms on either side. Copy the object node on,
Wow. Why am I actually waiting? Okay.
move it over to the right, and copy. Now to the left,
Take it back, y'all.
2 hops this time.
Yes.
Okay, I think we've got enough platforms now. Let's
Alright.
see how things look on the game screen. Wow, this is looking pretty great.
Alright.
Go ahead and move around a little bit using L and B.
Yeah.
Just think of all the action-packed pulse-painted games of tag in store for you.
I can hardly.
I can hardly wait. Okay, when you're done checking that out, head back to the program screen.
Sweet. Excellent voice acting.
And with that,
Step.
step 3 is complete.
Awesome! Nice work, kid! Yeah, cool level!
So in this stage, we added some platforms to complete the level. Buckle up, because in the next step, we'll be coming to a real turning point. Our game of tag is about to become a 2-player game.
Oh no!
See you in the next step.
Well, I can see that this is gonna be a lot more complicated. Well, alright.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't. It's a lot. Alright. Great
Great to see you again.
Alright.
We're already halfway through programming our game of tag. You're zipping through this stuff. In this step, we're going to create a second person to act as tagger. Then we'll have a real deal, bona fide 2-player game. Last time we added some interesting touches to our level. Let's warm up by moving the player character around the level a little bit using the L stick and B.
L stick and B? Why didn't you say
Stick and B. Imagine what it'll be like when there's a tagger chasing the players. I get chill.
Okay. Alright.
Let's go ahead and create a tagger over on the program screen. Before we make our tagger, let's adjust the position of the person a bit.
Alright.
Move the person node on above the platform on the right side. It's a good idea to move over the other node on attached to the person node on too. It'll make things a bit easier to understand.
I can believe it.
To start, let's move the stick node on. Next,
Oh.
move the button node on.
Alright. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's the thing. Getting hard to tell who's talking.
Let's take a look at the game screen. As you can see, our player has moved from the middle out to the right side.
Sweet.
Okay, those preparations are done. Let's head over to the program screen and create a tagger to chase after our player.
Man, there are times I wish I was
You can
younger.
use another person node on it for our tagger. Select the person node on. And copy it.
Hello, peeps! How can I help? You can count on me. I'm a reliable person, Nodon.
Move this person node on over to the left platform. Okay, let's see how the game screen is looking. The game screen.
Game screen. GameCube.
Now we have 2 characters.
Indeed.
Try moving them with L and B. Huh, the person on the left hand side isn't moving. I guess it's not that surprising. We still need to do the necessary programming to control the second person. Let's head back to the program screen and handle that.
Handle that.
So, no, oh wait.
Oh, so.
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh wait, it's you. You're just down there at the
It
bottom of
is
the
me.
screen.
Oh my god. So, now that we have 2 characters, right, how each one will be controlled. So this is a 2-player, since this is a 2-player game, we'll need to have 2 players controlling 1 person each at the same time.
Yeah.
Controlling 1 person with the left Joy-Con and the other with the right would be ideal.
But I only have 1 controller.
Let's arrange it so that the tagger on the left-hand side moves with L and jumps with L, like with the L trigger. As for the runner on the right side, let's control them with R and the right trigger.
Okay, well I'll be able to. Am I supposed to?
Now that we've got a plan, we can program the controls. Let's start with the tagger.
Was I supposed to have a friend? Oh no!
Yes, you were, you loser. Now you're gonna be all by yourself. First, we'll need to call on the stick node on.
The game is unplayable from this point onward. Like you were supposed to bring a
Select
friend.
input. Well, you're just gonna have to suck it up, darling. Anyways, no, next, L, next. Select left, right.
I feel like we did this on like, unforced error. More control stick wiggling, eh? Bring it on! I don't know why I keep doing that. More control. More control. More
Drag the
control.
stick node on over to the left. And link it up to the person node on's left, right port.
It's getting all far away. Can I still zoom in? Oh. Good to be collaborating with you, Sticky. Oh,
Ew.
boing. Looking forward to it.
Now we'll call up another button dot node on.
Button dot node on. Yes.
Select
Oh.
input. Now pick button press. Select the L trigger.
Oh, good to be here. Oh, I just know you want to smash L like there's no tomorrow. I would smash, smash, smash. All right. Now,
Then we move the button node on over to the left side with the others. Then connect it to the person node on's jump port.
I thought you just said junk port. I'm like, what?
Yes, my junk port.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
the target is now ready to receive controls. Where I put all my trash.
you know,
Next
get your head out of the
up,
gutter.
let's change the controls for the runner.
All right.
Let's program the node on so that our runner moves with the R stick and R trigger. Select the stick node on and open the settings screen.
Oh, that's useful.
Set the which stick setting to the right stick.
So I don't have to delete it and make a new one.
Now
That's
that that's done, you'll be able to control the runner with R stick instead of L stick.
great.
Why would I want that?
Well,
Now close the
Joy-Con.
settings screen and select the button node on.
this game must have been.
Next, open the settings screen and disable B.
What if I have a pro control?
Let's enable
am
R
using it.
trigger, R bumper.
Our bumper.
That's not accurate to your current setup.
No, I am playing.
Now
on the
you'll be
thing.
able to jump with R.
Jump with R. Yeah, yeah. Choose the.
Close the settings screen
Right. Okay. I hope this is gonna be a problem.
and get ready to check out the results of your work on the game screen. Let's check the target's controls first. Try moving the target with L stick and L. Excellent.
Yeah, cool. I could play a game by myself with myself.
Next, let's try out the runner. Try moving the runner with R stick and R.
This is amazing. I don't need.
Now
friends
we're
anymore.
cooking.
Look at that Smash Bros. Stage.
Now we can control
Right.
our runner and target separately. Yes, I would like person node on as a playable character in Smash. Don't at me.
That would be
Oh
fun.
my
Oops,
god, that's
right now the
perfect.
runner and the target look
Reveal
exactly the
E3.
same. Could be a problem.
That's what they're gonna reveal at E3.
Oh
Let's
my
head
god.
back to the program screen and see if we can make it a little easier to tell them apart.
It's like having Rob.
Select the target's
more
person
scary.
node on. What?
It's like having like Rob, but even more obscure. It's like,
And open up the settings screen.
I mean, might as well make Bob the character that you're voicing right now.
Change the
into one of
color. Let's make the target a nice and dangerous red.
the
Close
bloody
the
red.
settings screen.
Uh-huh.
Next, select the runner's person node on. Open the settings screen.
Make it
Change the color.
light blue.
Let's make the runner a lovely tranquil blue.
Oh.
Close the settings screen. Okay, let's head to the game screen. Aha! Both of the person characters changed.
Oh, I keep messing this up.
This would be they already have colored alts.
Yeah, right. Now, well,
Now we can easily tell the Tagger and Runner apart. That's great!
What would its moveset be?
literally anything, to be honest. You could probably program new actions.
How we make it even better? It's a game of tag, so we should make it so that something happens when the Tagger catches the runner.
Yeah.
Try running. Oh, nothing happens.
Uh-oh, did I okay.
Yes, you skipped over me. How dare you? I feel so offended.
I'm sorry, I keep pressing the B button to make it jump, but I forgot that I changed
But
the
that's understandable. If we want to make something happen, we'll need to do some programming first, right? Right.
Oh, you mean games aren't magic? Exactly.
Exactly. So let's make it so the runner is destroyed when they collide with the Tagger.
Oh boy, here we go.
To the program screen! First, let's select the Tagger's person node on.
Alright. Simple enough.
And open up the settings screen. Enable destructive under properties.
Oh.
Close the settings screen. Next, select the runner's person node on. Open the settings screen. And enable destructible under properties. Close the settings screen.
Okay, now if the Tagger comes in contact with the runner will be smashed to smithereens. Alright. Sweet.
Can't wait to test this out on the game screen. Let's go!
Let's
Wait
go!
till you die.
I can't wait to see your terrible, terrible demise. Use L and L to move the Tagger into the runner. Wow, you really suck at this.
It's hard, I'm using half of my controller!
That's no excuse. That was so cool! We made it so that the Tagger can destroy the runner!
I am the supreme being!
I would love if by the end of this tutorial section, like the whole game, you just have a smash reveal for it.
That's the end of
If
the
the
game.
runner breaks, that means the Tagger caught the runner. In other words, the Tagger won.
Yeah, we just need a win condition, otherwise the game is...
Our
sitting-
game of tag is now a true two-player game. Woohoo! If you've caught the runner and you want to play again from the start, then you can press the retry button for a do-over.
I'll hold it. Okay. Hold the plus button.
This way you can start the game again from the beginning.
What happens if they both collide into each other at the same time?
Only one of them is destructible, so the blue one will always be destroyed.
If you've tested that out enough, let's head back over to the program screen.
We're good.
Okay, everything seems to be in order. Step 4 is clear.
How many are left?
Congratulations! Boing! Well done! Nice job, peeps!
In this step, we made a Tagger and turned our game of tag into an honest-to-goodness two-player game.
Yes.
Step by step, our game is coming into focus. Pretty exciting, huh?
I mean, yeah, kind of a little bit.
But it seems a little bit one-sided at the moment, don't you think? The Tagger kind of has an advantage.
Yeah, it's red. It's
So,
faster.
in the next step, we'll be adding in a feature to even up the odds a bit.
Oh.
See you at the next step soon!
Boom. Wow, that's literally 3 more steps. Okay.
It's unleashing the
Unleashing the bombs. Look, this was made for kids. They knew what they were doing.
Hello! Good to see you!
Get ready to unleash your balls.
We're about to begin the second half of Lesson 1. Oh, this is just Lesson 1. Oh.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
this
no.
this game has 7 lessons in it, and they all range in length. But this is like the start.
Let's quickly summarize what we've done so far. You destroyed him. We made it so that the runner can be moved with R stick and R. Try it out. Similarly, we made it so that the target is moved with L stick and L. Try moving the target into the runner. You already did that, but do it again.
Do it again. I wasn't waiting for those
Just
inputs.
As you just saw, we also made it so that the runner breaks up when colliding with the target. That's already enough for a game of tag. But it seems like the target is a little too strong, doesn't it? Needs to be nerfed.
Seems OP.
Right now, there's no way for the target to lose. That's not really fair.
I think it's perfectly fair.
How about if we make things more interesting by adding some rolling balls to the level? And what if the balls can destroy both the runner and the target?
Oh. Yeah.
These balls are gonna destroy me.
Our game of tag is about to reach a whole new level of excitement. A whole new set of thrills.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm hyperventilating.
Let's head over to the program scheme to get started. So first, the rolling balls.
Rolling balls, you know.
We'll need a new type of nodon, a launch object nodon.
Alright, let's do it.
Select objects. Attract
Yes.
launch objects.
Launch 10 objects.
Then select 10.
Well, there's a definite limit. Ah! Who's calling me? Launch object nodon. He looks like a friggin' Lakitu. Is that who you need me to throw things? Is that what you want? You want me to help you build your game? Is that it? Yeah. Wait, you're the game programmer, aren't you? Well, why didn't you say so? Of course I'll help. I love making stuff. Just tell me what you want.
Introducing the launch object nodon. He's full of hot air and objects. Okay, let's get serious and drag our launch object nodon to the upper part of the level. Now, let's confirm this over on the game screen. Look! A shower of spears! A blizzard of balls!
Oh, pfft.
Oh no!
I found the
That's
sweet
exactly what the launch object nodon can do for you. But
This is
the
10.
balls might be a bit too big, no?
Yeah, a lot bigger. There's like a dead air spot where I can't be hit, so yeah.
Do something about that on the program screen.
Bet we can. Look, Ma, I'm making video
Where's
games.
the launch object nodon?
Of course.
Shrink it a little bit so that it fits in the blue frame. Let's take a quick peek and see how this works. However, I think we could have them tumbling around this level in an even more exciting way. Let's put an extra platform above our runner and target.
Yeah.
Okay, to the program screen. First, select this object nodon. Copy it.
Alright. Sweet.
Then take the object nodon and move it to the upper right.
Sweet.
And rotate.
Brilliant!
Yes, brilliant.
You found a portal gun.
We'll need one over on the left side too. So let's handle that now.
Handle that.
Select the object nodon again. And copy.
I'm gonna make this thing rote.
Now take it over to the upper left.
I'll be making video games for
And
real in no
rotate.
time. Sally and Nicole end of line is just
Good
around the
job.
corner.
Let's Let's check the game screen. Now our Targa and Runner have a little shelter from the torrent above. I think the torrent is a bit too powerful right now. The balls aren't rolling right, aren't they? Are they?
No, I don't like it. I think it's just fine. Oh, right, I forgot.
Adjust the power over on the program screen. Select the launch object node on.
Look, we're hand waving the physics engine and everything. It's like, look, don't
And
worry about
open up
that.
the settings screen. Set the launch speed to 4.
4.00, or more colloquially known as 4.
Close the settings screen and check the game screen.
No, they're running into each other and destroying it.
That's much better.
Not
We've
really.
typed the torrent now. But see how each ball breaks when it hits the next one?
Right.
They're
Oh.
not.
Make them
It
not
looks like we'll
destructible.
need to make the interval each ball launch a bit longer, right?
Yeah.
Time for some more programming.
Time for Tubby bye-bye. Okay.
Select the launch object node on and open the settings screen. Launch intervals. Set launch
Settings.
interval to 7.
Or make them indestructible so that they just constantly pile up.
Now the interval between each ball launch will be extended to 7 seconds.
Sweet.
Close the settings screen.
Let's see what's
Let's see what's changed.
Yeah.
Since we extended the launch interval, we have to just a sec.
Oh. That's great that
Oh,
it's actually
there we
timed with
go.
it. That's really cool. I didn't press the button for that either. It's like that.
With Darkfix, we've got the balls rolling the way we want them to. I bet you're thinking, we need some rolling balls over on the other side now, am I right? Let's take care of that on the program screen.
Program screen. Okay.
Select the launch object node on. And copy.
Ah, I need it again. I'm raring to go. I got you. Blammo.
Freaking Yosemite Sam out here.
Select the new launch object node on over to the left side.
You don't need me to make you look like a fool. You're darn right I don't.
So that the balls come out on the left side. Open the settings screen.
Oh, wow.
Now select launch direction
Negative X probably. Oh my gosh. We're doing,
and select
Gee.
negative X.
doing geometry. It's like Blender, but not.
Close the settings screen. Time to check it out on the game screen.
I love how they've created like literally a graphic for everything.
Wait for it. Wait for it. So our rolling balls are complete, but there's something we need to fix.
Moving the
Try
tag.
moving the Targa with L and L. As you see, the Targa isn't damaged when the ball hits. Let's fix that. It breaks when the ball hits. Programming time!
This is really great. Like,
Select
there are
the
parts
tag
where I
as
wish I just was
item.
12 again so I could play this and be like, oh shoot, I'm changing the course of my life and actually learning how to do things at a young age instead of getting interested in like when I'm 17 or something crazy.
I mean, you're
20.
already almost 30, so
Yeah, no, it's too late.
Like-
So it's not too late. It's just that I wish I had started earlier. Is all I'm saying. Almost 30. That's right. In 7 days, I will be 30.
honestly, that's... Well, yeah, I'm gonna be 27 next week.
Ooh, congrats. Upon open the settings screen.
Enable destructible under properties.
Okay.
Close the settings screen. And switch to the game screen. I think I'm gonna stop after this lesson because it's like, man.
That's fine. It's a lot. It's fun that you're
Now
doing it.
try walking the target into a ball.
Oh, the tagger. A copy. Oh, there he is. He's dead now.
Now the tagger breaks when the ball's hit. Great.
Wait, did I select the body? I guess I selected the body when I did that.
Imagine the target pursuing the runner through a hail of tumbling balls. The drama, the power.
The overreactions.
Try to keep the makings of a truly. We've got the makings of a truly thrilling contest. When we're done checking it out, I'll return to the program screen.
All right. Getting used to these controls is a lot. Oops. Alright, great. Everyone died.
Let's see. Step 5 is clear.
Oh my
And
god!
it's the last one that I'll ever do the voiceover for because I'm just tired.
I understand. Great job! Blammo!
In this step, you used a launch object nodon to liven up our game of tag.
It feels like I'm in like elementary school, like just class.
If they taught this kind of crap this sort of way in elementary school, I wouldn't have failed elementary school. I'm kidding, I didn't fail elementary school. It's almost impossible, it's super easy.
In the next step, we'll make it so the game can be played again and again.
Forever.
Replay value.
It just
I know.
it
Very
resets you.
exciting, isn't it? See you in the next step. Looking forward to it. Except you won't.
Get ready to program replay value.
That's a concept that is covered in this game somehow. Alice's guide is updated. Opening fire with the launch node on. Oh man, I'm gonna be screwed when it comes to that. I love the sound effects. They're freaking Mario sound effects. I feel like I knew that. I feel like I knew that on some level. Thanks for reading. That was fun. I'm gonna keep playing, of course.
No problem.
I got a message from somebody. Oh, that's from Garrulus. Garrulus is streaming, you guys. Oh. You know what's? Put Sonic. See, this is Sonic and Knuckles. We're gonna call this the Sonic and Knuckles brawler.
This is Halo Infinite.
Halo Infinite's about to be a movie, though. All right, great. Pretty close to competing. Okay, we're pretty close to completing the construction of our game of tag. My voice has changed again. Let's refresh our memories. Let's refresh our memories about progress so far. Now let me see. In the last step, we really upped the danger by adding some destructive rolling balls. We've done a lot already. In fact, our game is almost finished. This time, we're going... Oops. Now the tagger or runner breaks. Now if the tagger or runner breaks, the player needs to press the retry button themselves to play again. It seems a lot of hard work when you're supposed to be having fun, don't you think? To make it life easier, how about we add an automatic retry to the game? If the tagger or the runner breaks, a retry will be triggered. Okay, to the program screen. First, we need to call a nodon that watches out for things breaking. This is a logic break. Okay, a logic nodon, but sure. Namely, the object break nodon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reconfigure all my understanding if I want to work on an actual game project. Like, oh, where are the nodons? Like, what are you talking about, man? This is Bethesda. We don't use that here. Now select object break.
Meanwhile, we're staying good. It's like, oh, it's over here, dog.
Hi, honey. Something I can help you with? Object break nodon. Lord.
I'd love to see what.
What's that you say, huh? There's something you'd like to ask me? Don't be shy.
Oh my
I'd love
god.
to see the process the process of Sonic Team making a new Sonic game, and you literally see this on the screen.
Like, it's not even supposed to be seen. It's like they're showing the studios and everyone's working on their computer, but it's just like this background is very obvious.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
right, Tagger. That's right. If the Tagger or runner breaks, we'd like you to let us know about it. Oh, I'll take care of it.
Take care of it, sugar. Don't you worry about a thing.
All right,
All
then.
right, buddy.
If that's what you're looking for, why don't you open up the settings screen and take a look at my check what setting?
Sure. Let's try that. Open up the object break node on select settings screen. Then open up check what, like the Nodon said. Jeez, Lewis. This screen is where you can set which breakings the object Nodon watches for. All right. Disable box, cylinder, and sphere. Because no. Right. Because there's a sphere that breaks every time it crashes into something. That would be no good. Enable person. Now close the screen. Okay. I love how there's a lot, but there's not actually that much. Then close the settings screen. Okay? Sweet. That's the way to do it, honey. I'm all set now.
I'll keep a lookout for a person breaking. If that happens, I'll be sure to let you know about it.
It's a broken heart. How would they bothered?
Don't worry about it, hun. I got you covered. You just focus on what you do best. Programming.
Well, thank you for pretending that's the case. So it's actually set at 0. Alright. I love that kind of stuff. It shows values as well. Next, we need another Nodon. One that makes the automatic retry happen. Namely, retry Nodon. They keep it real simple. Go to output. Of course, that means you can... Oh, dearie me! Retry Nodon. Oh, if only I had my time to do it over again. Hey, old timer, what's up? It was only yesterday my backside was itchy, and I thought I was on my own, so I gave it a good scratch. But then it turned. But when I turned around, all the other Nodon were looking at me. Oh, I wished I had a do-over for that. Still. Oof. Awkward. Let's put our friend over here on the right. Oh, I suppose. Then link the object break Nodon. Okay. Okay, the game will restart every time a character is destroyed. They don't even have to be connected to anything. That's cool. I'm just looking for specific. Alright. That's neat. Hey. Routine character break and retries a little short, maybe? Maybe. How about we slow it down a bit? Alright. First, select connection between... okay. Oh, delete the connection. Then, here's what we'll call up timer Nodon. Alright. Middle. Okay. Disc. You need my help? I hope you aren't wasting my time. I'm so funny. Oh, we wouldn't dream of it. We just need some of your programming expertise. Oh, really? Why didn't you say so? I'll help, but it causes me no shortage of headaches when people don't make appointments. Naturally, I want to help out, but what if I've been double booked? How can I can hardly tick when I'm supposed to be talking, can I? It always pays to have one's schedule in order. Schedule in order. Sorry? Well, as long as we're all in the same time zone. Let's move on. Connect the timer nodon to the object break nodon. Okay. Instruction. I'm probably gonna need my friggin' thing. Then connect the timer nodon to the retry nodon. This is a great concept, and I hope Now, we'll have a longer interlude between the character breaking and the retry. Neat. I keep forgetting what the jump button is for this. Hey! There's a longer interval between breakage and retry now, see? Now players... Oh. I forgot what they were going to say. Okay, so... Step 6 is complete! A timely execution!
Good job, honey.
Oh, no need to redo this. These are more character. We need to... the next step is will be the final one. And our game of tag will be complete at last. In the final step, I'll show you how to add some Roadless magic to your game. Hey, Roadless 2 magic.
Oh, Roadless magic.
Hey, I don't know what they mean. See in the last step. Don't be a stranger. That's a lot of things. I should probably check Alice's guide, but I'm not going to.
Are those Mario sound effects?
They are Mario sound effects. The music is Mario. That's the fireball. I don't know how well you can hear this. If the audio's even coming.
Hear it?
Yeah.
I don't know what that little... Oh, that's the characters talking. Okay, they all have their own little sound effects. The runner is controlled with... Okay. Pretty much everything we need for an awesome game of tag already. However, a final touch is still lacking, and that's a sprinkling of color from your very own hand, Roadless. Your own hand. Okay, program screen.
Wow.
So next, we'll harness your inspiration. Oh.
Like, so next we're gonna sell Acorn every copy of Nintendo Game Builder's personalized.
How in the world we're gonna do that? Don't know. But we'll find a way. Just connect my computer to it and put the models in. We'll harness your inspiration and creativity to change the color of the level. Are you ready? I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, change color of the object. At the moment, the object is brown. How about making it black instead? I thought you were talking about my creativity. You're just telling me to just... Apparently this is your creativity, huh?
Let the hues flow out through you.
Let the hues flow through, yes. It's your time to shine, Roadless. Run wild with a rainbow of color. Unlimited colors. You're going to change the color of every single object nodon to whatever you like. Oh my gosh. So start thinking about how you'd like to paint the town in shades of Roadless 2.
In blood.
Paint the town red, yeah. To make things easier, I'll make it so you can move the program screen's view around. You can use this button here to undo your last action. When your creative endeavors are complete, let me know. Just press done when you have everything you wanted. Okay. Ready, steady, start programming. Are you sure? Oh. Can I just click on that?
Yes.
It's not working. Okay.
Oh no, you have to click on the.
Eh?
I think you still have to. You have to click on the note on.
Oh, okay. Okay. It just wants to let me know what I haven't done already. Alright, so this is gonna be, so we're gonna call it this blue side. Why not? There's nothing else I can actually change.
And then close.
Alright. I think it's, yes. I'm gonna check that, make sure. It just keeps it open for some reason. It's not the thing I wanted.
Alright, it's time for the boss battle, Rotolis. What are you gonna do?
Well, boss battle is going to be a large chaser. Blue, light blue is standing on it. Is that boring? Sure. But then I'm boring. I don't technically have to do this, probably. What the heck?
Literally just stop it right now and then be like, that's amazing!
Yeah, that's probably all it needs. What the heck, though? Can I not change this?
Yeah, you should be able to. I don't think
Oh my
you have to
God.
click on the person's head, I think.
No, they play the game and it's like, do your own thing! And you just automatically selected. I said, do your thing.
Yeah, I don't friggin' want to do this one. Okay, apparently that one was just not to be touched. Purple. Purpley flurp. Oh my gosh. Maybe a mouse and keyboard wouldn't be so bad in this case. Because, my gosh. Yes, you can connect a mouse, not a keyboard, but I was saying, like, you can just connect anything. Alright, once it's open, now I can just go.
I wonder if I can play Mario Odyssey with the mouse.
Probably not. Nintendo does. Well, you know what? We're just gonna say we're done. I'm not gonna change all of them. Yes. Oh, done already? You think I'm gonna sit here and color all these things? I can barely touch them. There we go. They're kind of different-ish. With that, I can declare the development of this game is complete. That's how they.
Wow.
God of War was finished. There's a little prompt appeared on the screen. I declare this game is done. Like, wait, I was still working. Nope, you're done. It's all done.
War was made in Dream Builder or Game Builder.
Yes. What a magnificent game it is. I
I
feel.
just imagine somebody importing the person model as mod that it thinks the person model was Kratos.
Just going
Sure,
around.
it's like a smaller version of the model. Oh no.
Atreus is the little Bob Dot flying around shooting arrows and stuff. I feel like a spoil sport interrupting this momentous occasion, but if you could head back to the program screen for a moment. Making a game, eh? That's the sort of thing I'd do if I could do it all over. First, game is scheduled, blah, blah, blah. Well, just look at...
Just look at you go.
Boing! That's what I call teamwork, peeps! Ah, good job! I said good job! Roll is too, darling. What would I say? That was amazing. Every journey starts with a single bang. It sure does. But not the way you think. You've come a long way, Roadless. Jeez. You've got the makings of a genius programmer in you. There's no doubt about it. What's up?
Rotolis, you just made your first fully completed game. How do you feel?
I don't know. It's a strong emotion that I have inside. I feel accomplished. I also feel like I was basically, my hand was held the entire time, but it was a good feeling. Okay, now all that remains is to have our game of tag take a place of pride on the game list. This is on my resume. I put this on my resume like I made a game in Nintendo's game editor. Back to the menu.
My work finished.
It just sends you a little certificate in the into your email, like you're officially an employee of a Nintendo. All the games you make on this thing will be used by us, and we won't pay you. Game complete. Nice. Congratulations on going gold with the Tag Showdown.
Going gold.
That's great. It's an actual term. When a game is finally finished, we say it's gone gold. It really gives you that feeling of accomplishment and completion. Going gold for the first time is a momentous occasion. Let's keep it for posterity by adding your game to my game list.
My question is, how do you think the developers of Sonic 06 felt when they heard that the game went gold?
They were probably fear and trepidation. They're like, I'm never going to work in games again. Ah, so this is the game you made, Rodolus. Now, you'll be able to go back and play it anytime you want. You won't, but you can. Oh, I guess you were probably a little curious about this place. Well, this is the free programming mode, my game list. Put simply, this is where we'll store the games that you build from scratch, Rodolus. Just as the name free programming suggests, when you press this button, you'll start programming from the ground up. You'll start with an empty environment. Of course, you've just gotten started with your programming journey, Rodolus. So, don't worry if sometimes things don't turn out exactly the way you imagine. It's a day to remember. Your very first game is available to play. Why don't you ramp up the fun by letting friends play the game you made? When you've had your fill playing that, let's go back and get back on track with lesson 2 of interactive lessons. Yeah. See you in the next lesson. I can share these.
This is like Mario Maker, but a lot less fun, probably.
I'm not gonna. Yeah. Hey, Rodolus. You've made your way to the place where you'll be able to share the games you've created. If you select this, you'll be able to share your own game creations with nearby players. Also, if you have Nintendo Switch Online membership, you'll be able to share your game online. If you tell other players the game ID of your game, when you share it, they'll be able to use it to receive your game. But please bear in mind the following points when sharing your game. Actually, you should read this next part with a parent or guardian or an adult. It's important stuff, so you need to make sure that you understand it. Okay, first, no dicks. When you share the game online, the game title and username will be made public to the whole world. Second, please don't share any games that have any kind of inappropriate content, okay? For example, illegal content, personal information, or content that violates the rights of others would be considered inappropriate. Hey, PJ, I just responded to something. Also, games with flashing lights or games that make people uncomfortable are inappropriate too, so don't share them.
Uncomfortable. Games that make people uncomfortable with flashing light. Okay.
Yes, I mean, epilepsy's a thing. You don't want that from your
It is
game.
uncomfortable. It is uncomfortable.
Yeah, imagine when you wake back up and go like, oh, I broke my own arm because I went into an epileptic shock. And third, games that have inappropriate content like that, or games that violate the Nintendo account user agreement in other ways will be deleted.
Oh God.
And last but not least, your account will be deleted.
All the fan games are gone.
It'd be funny if you put Mario in it and you shared that with people and then Nintendo deleted it because it had Nintendo content in it. Just like, but it's on your service. We don't care. If games aren't imported,
Well, all right, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Nintendo took down and sent a cease and desist towards people making Mario fan games in Dreams. And
No.
they won.
I can understand that because it's on a different platform. But if they were making Mario fan games inside of Mario, it'd be like, okay, you guys need to quit. The only way to get this game is if they're paying you. If games aren't imported by anyone for 1 year, they will be deleted because no one likes it. I understand that.
Oh,
Okay, so do you understand what you need to be careful about? Yes.
no.
Okay, well, I guess not.
I don't know.
Okay, great. Looks like you've got a hang of it.
No dicks.
You'll be able to view or delete the games you share here. Okay, see you later. I'm not going to do that right now. First of all, I feel like this is like the Blender donut of games. Everyone's made one already just to get this far, and they're not going to freaking... No one's going to play that. It was read... Oh, it was read with an adult for me. Yeah, true. I needed an adult for that. Thankfully, Rocket and Fallen were here. Go B. Alright.
Rocket?
Not Rocket. Cryo. Wow. Wow! He was not here. Rocket was not here. Don't know why.
I can't believe Rocket.
Well,
Where did Rocket come from?
No idea.
well, I'm here, Rotoless. I can be your legal adult. I think that's okay.
I don't. Move the person with the control stick. Hello. Looks like you've completed the first lesson. Great work. This is Alice. Hold on. You didn't forget about my checkpoints, did you? Checkpoints are where we'll test if you really understood how to use the Nodon
Oh
properly.
crap, I need to be paying attention.
You'll have to solve a Nodon-based puzzle to proceed.
Oh boy.
There'll be 5 puzzles for you to solve.
Yeesh.
Let's start with this puzzle, okay?
Okay.
It's just straight up a Mario game.
Okay. So he... Oh!
You forgot what you were supposed to do, so allow me to explain the puzzle again.
God, that's condescending.
The puzzle is solved when the person collects the apple.
I love that.
Wow, you really suck at this. To make it so that the person can collect the apple, you need to work your programming magic on the program screen.
Yes. We're here all day, PJ Square, just doing voices. Alright. Alright.
However, you can't just program willy-nilly in this puzzle.
Ah.
Your actions are limited.
I see. It had left to right targeted to forward. I need to change that.
To solve this puzzle, you'll need to add a connection between the stick nodon and the person nodon somehow.
Okay.
You'll be fine. Just pay attention to what the nodon are thinking, and you'll figure it out.
Oops.
Oh.
I don't know what you just said, but alright.
I don't know what I said either. You just literally just interrupted me like a rude person.
Sorry, Alice. Didn't mean to. Yes, I did. I meant to.
Okay. You're a jerk. Hooray! You cleared the puzzle!
Yay! Condescending voice in my head.
I do wonder how they're gonna monitor everything that's on here.
What do you mean? Oh, like all the Nintendo's ham-fisted style, I'm sure. They're gonna have... Alright, so I need to move this over. So this is the ground, so I can move this. Yeah. Okay. Hey, there it is. Boom! Apple! Hey, I learned. This is like a, what's it called? Like a Linda course with little section tests at the end. Of course, it's a lot more engaging. Properties of objects. Oh, this is gonna be destructible, isn't it? Oh,
Can you jump?
I'm wondering if I can. Oh, I can't. They turned off jump for this particular one. All right.
Oh, thanks, Naughty Dog.
Like, yeah, sure. I could go to this dude. Oh, okay. They've turned off all my stuff. Because the game knows that I could probably figure... yeah, I can't change inputs. So, I can only edit this thing. It's not a quiz if you turn off all of my options. Movable. Not movable. That should be good there. Also, turn off destructible.
Oh, you might also want to turn off destructible
Yeah.
and destructive.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't destroy yourself. Don't wreck yourself.
Because I bet you if I ran over it, it would have just broken.
Yeah, you would have been absolutely wrecked.
Would have been wrecked. Wreck it, Ralph, as fast as you can. You know you can do it with your colossal hands. All right. Invisible objects. Now y'all didn't tell me nothing about invisible objects. Oh, it killed me. What? No, that's not it. Okay, can't change that. But it's just properties, I guess. We're looking at. What did you say?
So what do you think could scare past Nintendo's appropriate filters?
What do you mean? What do I intend to get past the filters?
Good.
Rotorless 2, the robot is sentient. Okay. So
I think you might have to have it where the block falls on the other block, so that way you can get it out of the way.
You know what? I feel that. 'Cause I can't change anything else about the... What the freak? Okay, go back. I clicked the wrong thing.
What's...
Movable. And destructive.
And destructive, yeah.
Oh, and probably also destructible. That way it's not my way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh no! Okay.
Oh,
no. They ran right through each other. Okay. So go back. I keep clicking on this thing.
You're clicking on the camera and not the person. Might have to choose solid and then destructible and destructive.
Yeah, that way it'll go away, so I don't have to touch it. Hey, okay. This is real game programming right here.
So can we say Game of the Year 2021?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's my favorite game so far, like that I've played this whole year, probably.
I mean, what other games have come out this year that you've been able to play?
None of them. So, yeah, I haven't played a lot of games.
One is
I mean, Blue Fire is a thing. A rowdy launch object, no Dawn.
Oh.
Oh, I gotta turn it down. Turn down its intervals. Also, can I jump? I can. Okay. Okay. At least it's launchable. 0.1 seconds. Yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, dog. How about there we go. 100 seconds. Just never run. Yeah, all the time I want. Boom. There's no challenge in the game at all. This is a great way to, if your kid's interested, like learning how games work and not just playing them, you can do both. Like, I'm playing a game and I'm learning how they're made. Look, looks
like your knowledge of our Nodon friends is really coming along.
Yeah, thank you.
If you're going to be programming games in Game Builder Garage, then it's really important to have a good understanding of the Nodon and how they work.
I can't wait to see the Nodon in Smash.
That'd be funny. Like, all the different types
All
you get.
those
Heartbreak.
Nodon, those funny little things living inside the Nintendo Switch console.
Yeah, okay.
And only the Nintendo Switch console.
Nowhere
No
else.
other console has those Nodons in them. You could say that Game Builder Garage is a tool used to wield the Nodon to write programs. So please use Alice's guide and puzzles to learn how to wield them properly. I know you haven't, and I will hunt you down if you don't read them right now.
Okay.
Okay, see you later.
I will hunt you
Your
down.
nightmares.
They're prioritized friggin' like engine or whatever the system is.
Proprietary?
called.
Yeah, just Nodons.
Proprietary. Yeah.
Oh. I have to roll stuff. Ugh. Yeah, okay. So those are the little things I can read stuff about
See,
it.
this is the power. See, this is the power of Nintendo. Sony doesn't have Nodons, and how powerful is their garbage? Ugh. Nintendo has Nodons.
Hello.
Hello. This time, there's a person on the game screen.
Yes.
Move them left and right with L. Next, let's look into how to program a person to move using the control stick.
How do you think they made this game?
Well, they definitely have a game, like a level editor, like a simple level editor built in here. And then, of course, they had to program around that in Unity. I'm kidding. I have no idea how they did it.
Okay,
You think
let's
they-
head over at the
it's
game
just like-
screen.
Can you imagine the playtesting for this? What do you imagine it was like?
Oh my god, I can only imagine it was just like, because it was probably also not just playtesting, it was like some sort of for like, you know, child teaching and heuristics and that kind of stuff, making it intuitive for certain age group and all kinds of stuff. Ugh. Hi, Roadless. Hey, little peeps. How are things? My voice keeps changing because you can't remember what the voice you gave me last time. Oh, I get it. You want to learn how to make people move with the control sticks. Well, today's your lucky day. I can show you. Let me tell you about Stick Nodon. I'm an expert on Stick Nodon because I am one. Boing! I'm all about Joy-Con drift. It doesn't exist though, so you ain't gotta worry.
Can you program drift?
You might have guessed from my name that I take input from the Nintendo Switch control sticks. Unless they're broken.
Oh no, it's not reliable.
Actually, this game, because it actually shows you the value of your control sticks while they're connected, you can use it as proof that stuff is broken. You just take a screenshot, like, okay, so I'm not touching this thing. Look at these values change on my control stick. Nintendo, you've shot yourself in the foot.
Bless.
I can't wait to see somebody do that.
Oh, that'd be funny as heck. And any Nodon connected to me gets the control stick movement information transmitted to them. That means me. I get it. So right now, I'm sending left and right movement information from L. So if L is tilted left and right, I pass it on.
Oh.
I'm only getting the left and right movement from L, though. The up and down movements aren't coming through. That's not my problem. But that's a matter of choice. If you want it, I can alternatively send up and down data from R as well. And if the programmers had wanted, I could have had both left, right, and up and down coming from the same source. But I didn't. I decided not to. I chose to make this harder. Actually, not really. This actually makes it simpler. Because if it was like both, then you'd have to put it like a negate, like a thing to negate the up and down if you wanted to make a side scroller.
I'm looking at this right now. If the Nintendo Switch joystick was actually shaped like that, look at how concave that is.
Oh,
Convex.
yeah, convex. Concave is going in, convex is pushing out. Yeah, it's much rounder, but they needed a place to put the eyes and mouth. Without it, they just have a flat. I'm pretty sure they tested the art assets of this thing. They're like, does this look friendly, or like a person who's been hit on the head too hard? You can change with which controls.
Hey, it's the
Hey, Cat's on.
Inciter.
Hey, how's it going, man? What's good?
Oh no, he had his mic interference problem again.
Amazingly, I didn't hear him. But maybe because I tune out the bull crap. It just doesn't
How
happen.
much you want to bet he actually comes in here?
Actually, wait. Okay, so for some reason I don't see any. Let me just see if I can see this real quick. Just a second. I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat. Okay, it still works. That's fine. I just wasn't seeing it.
You know, honestly, it'd be cool if they did create like separate art assets and stuff like that for if you did use like a Pro controller or something.
Well, I think it's fine. I mean, hey, Katon. Yeah, you know what I mean. Right now, we're building Tales of Adventure Armada inside the Nintendo Switch, using this game that I found. Well, actually, Rocket Pal showed me this to me this morning, and I was like, I need to play that. I made a decision entirely on a whim to buy this because it's like, look at it. It's a game about how to use nodes to build games, which is a thing that you can do like in Unity and Unreal. They have the grid system and Bolt in Unity, and you can make games like that.
You think that implies that Nintendo makes a lot of their games through Node?
No, you definitely need programmers, Katon. This is for like simple proof of concepts and stuff. I talked to McKinnon about it, and he said, nah, man, if you want to make a real game for real, and with programmers, you gotta use you just gotta straight up code it. Because the union, like this stuff is for like people who are like designers who want to prove something. And I'm pretty sure Nintendo definitely has a much more complex engine than this. This is just a thing for children to learn.
No, it's like Mario. No, it's like Mario Maker. They wanted to have an accurate representation of how they make their game.
That'd be funny if that's exactly how they made. Like Mario Odyssey was made exactly using this system. You can change which control stick and which directions I send on my setting screen.
When you're talking about Breath of the Wild 2 right now is being made in this very engine.
That's probably why it's taking so long. Because they have to control, like, with the joystick, the controllers.
Do you think you're going to get the camera
directions.
control?
Yeah, no, that's definitely going to be a part of it. It's just that, and you can use this direction setting, because there's going to be, like, games where there's actual, because it's giving me different types of games to test my skills to learn new things on. We started off with a side-scrolling platformer. We're gonna do a top-down tilting game, and then we're gonna move on to like an alien sort of shooter game, almost like Galaga or something. Like they showed you the different types of games in the beginning, and the last one is gonna be an actual thing, like an adventure platformer 3D game that they're gonna show you how to make. So like it shows you these three things so that you can get to your. Like, it'll give you lessons on all of them, and then you can just start making stuff on your own. You can use the direction setting to select the control stick direction to transmit. I'm using this just because I want to know.
It is a little unfortunate how you're not able to make your own models, but you know what? Nintendo probably did that just so Nintendo fan games couldn't exist in this builder.
Oh my goodness. You can add models, but you know how people got around that with freaking Mario Ultimate, Smash Brothers Ultimate, where they made those terrible stages that were definitely against the rules. Let's try changing which stick. The right one, okay. The person won't move, responds, but yeah, okay, I see that. So now you know how you can configure the stick node-ons. Yes. Oh, what do you think? Did you notice that you had to use the R stick to move the person? Hey, can I ask you a question? Yeah, go ahead.
First life.
So, what happens if stick node-on were to transmit an up and down direction instead of a left and right? I'm kind of curious. Oh, huh. We can always test it and find out. It's basic science.
It kills me.
I'll die. Oh, man. It'd be great if it just actually destroyed the little thing. Like, ah! That's all done. Now I'll send the person node on the up and down movement. Okay, so I was supposed to be looking at these all the while in between because one of the tests was exactly on this particular subject. Down movement information from R. I wonder what'll happen. So the up and down stick is now going into the left and right thing. Try tilting up and down. Oh! Even though you're tilting R left up and down, the person is moving left and right. So that's a great way to...
Hear me out.
What?
Break this.
We've been streaming since 12, Katon. It's about 4 o'clock. I'm just chilling right now. We were working on the model, and then I decided to take a little break from that. What's up?
I think I just thought of a way you can break this game.
Oh, how?
If you go into your Switch's settings right now, you can reassign every single button on your controller.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I mean, I imagine the game would probably adjust, because I'm fairly certain the people who made it knew that that could be done. I don't know how that would change things, but thankfully there's no words. They just type stuff in. Pretty cool, eh? You move R up and down, but the person moved left and right. That's weird.
Wow.
They moved left and right even though you was moving them up and down. Oh, wait. I think I understand. The stick node-on's input is going into my left and right port. Exactly. Right now, the control stick movement is being sent to the person's node-on, person node-on's left/right port. The person node-on's left/right port is used to convert input into the person's left and right movement. So you could literally connect anything to that, and it would just make the character move left and right. So, it really doesn't matter which direction the stick node-on is sending over. As long as the person's node-on's left and right port is receiving it, it gets converted into left and right movement, which is useful if you're trying to automate some sort of control, but you don't want it to come from the controller. You want it to come from some other thing that is an input. Yeah. As long as the person's node-on's left-right port is receiving it, yeah. Bingo! So, even if the up and down setting is enabled, if the stick node-on is connected to my left and right port, moving the control stick up and down will make the person move left and right. Why not try connecting to my forward/backward port instead of my left and right port? Select the connection.
Sonic Forces was made in Game Builder.
Sonic Forces was made in Blender.
Wait, what?
Blender had a game engine. It wasn't great. That's all I'm saying. Now let's connect the... Okay.
What was the game engine like?
Bare bones, and I never understood it. Let's check the game stream. Yep.
You can move them to the horizon.
Can you move diagonally?
No, I cannot.
Mm-mm.
How far can this guy go? So the person node-on's forward and backward port makes the person move forward and backward like this. He stopped? He's still moving? Holy crap. Look at that draw distance, you guys.
The power of...
I'm getting out of here. You'll never see me again, suckers. Oh! He fell off the edge. How was that? Take my control stick settings. And my left, right, and forward, backward ports and connect them together. And you can move a person around in any direction. Wait. We make the best programming team, right, peeps? And don't you forget it! Alright. I'm not going to look at all of these. I'm going to move on to the next stuff. I mean, that is more in-depth information on each one of the things, which will be useful later. But we're gonna move on to this game that I don't want to
To that
make.
Nintendo Switch.
They gave me the gray one.
That
It'd
Nintendo-
be funny if it actually was like, you know, based on the Nintendo that you had. But no one bought the one that was just straight gray. I mean, sure,
I had
someone
that
did.
one.
Oh, fair enough. Using the overhead view, boy. Alright. Hey, Roadless! You made it to lesson 2! In the previous lesson, we made ourselves a no-holds-barred tag showdown. And you were great! If you'd care to join me, I've got plenty of more to show you in lesson 2. What's up? Now, on to the topic of our next game.
Zelda.
Yes, basically. We need you to make Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 all by yourself with this section. We just wanted to see if you could do it.
Where are you?
All you. And then we're gonna sell it $60, $70, and if it goes poorly, it's your fault, not us. This one's going to be all about tilting your controller. And the name of this game is On a Roll.
Motion control.
Motion control. You're best off playing the game in handheld mode, I'd say. Oh, great. I don't want to do that.
Oh no!
I won't be able to share my screen. Try watching the next video like you're looking from above at a box and a ball inside. Alright. I feel like I'm not going to be able to do this one for that exact reason. Because I'll have to undock my controller.
You're
It's
gonna
a
have
tilt.
to actually use the Joy-Con? No, I mean the Pro Controller has.
It should have an accelerometer in it, right? Next. Shouldn't be like that. Basically, you'll have to tilt your controller, and they did say controller, like you tilt the box with a ball inside. As you can probably guess, that means that this lesson will be doing our work from the overhead view. Alright, off we go to the program screen. I wonder if I can do this. One thing before we switch to overhead view. First, we need to place one of the game's most important items, the humble apple. For that, you'll want to call up the fancy object node on. Open object here. Fancy objects. Round fancy objects. Okay. Apple. Ooh.
And what a fancy object it is too.
Okay.
Ada, ada.
Ara, ara. Oh, God. Sounds like a
It's so
stinkling.
ripe and juicy looking.
Okay.
The apple of my eye.
Heart emoji. There we go. Now you know how to place apples. If I had a mouth, I'd be tempted to take a bite. Yeah. Okay, time for the main event. Let's view the apple from above using the overhead view. Fortunately, it's very easy to switch views. Just select the overhead view option here. Gosh, is it me or did...
Is it me or did something big happen on the game screen?
That's a great voice.
Eggplant emoji.
Oh no.
Eggplant, no.
Stop! It's an apple! What? Okay, I see we... Okay. I say we do... Come on! Let's head up! Let's head that way! Yes. Apple. Well, what do we have here? Our apple was all, you know, sidey-weighty before. But now it's abovey-wovey, right? You know what I'm saying.
No.
Sidey-whitey. Oh my
How long
god.
do you think it took them to model that apple?
Probably not very long. It's a sphere with a plane that's been shaped into it, and then a cylinder with a stem. not very long. I could model that apple in like 4 minutes, probably less. This, I wouldn't have the textures, I would have the shape though. This is the view we'll be using to create a level for the ball to roll around in. A game of style. I feel like that's almost a word.
I get it. They saw those shrines in Breath of the Wild, right? Those shrines where you have to guide that ball through that maze.
Yes, this is that part of the game. First, we need to decide how big the game screen will be.
I need to be able to flip the thing upside down and just win anyway.
Yeah. This again. Now call up the game screen node on. Why, hello there, darling. Okay. Oh, don't worry about the game screen.
You guys need to stop flirting with each other.
I got it all under control. No. Resize it. Okay. Resize the thing. This is somehow more fun than what I was doing earlier. Absolutely gorgeous.
Why can't I work under my own conditions?
Well, I will be. This is a tutorial. I can tell I'm going to fit right in here. I'm sorry. Okay. That's done. Now we'll need to add some object node onto the walls. Yeah.
Whoa.
Simple objects. This is going to be interesting. Box. Hinting. Howdy, I'm a wall. My name is Wally. The Wall.
There you go.
Now, all we need to tweak is the wall settings a bit. Let's only enable visible and solid under properties. Okay. Let's change the color. Alright, red. Just tell me which color. I mean, I feel like you should be able to trust me with a few things. Laser! Okay. Now, build the other 3 walls. Oh, okay. Figure at some point you'll just trust me to know how to do this, but I guess this is only the second lesson. And if they didn't, then the child would be like, I don't understand. Well, how am I supposed to do this? You need repetition. I might be the bottom wall, but I'm the top of my game. Oh my goodness. Little jokes that they write in here. I do love that they bother trying to make all the characters, make all of these little things into characters. It's just like, you don't have to do any of that. That is not important. Nobody asked you to do it, but I appreciate it all the same. Oh.
Oh, move it down.
All right, move it. Yeah. I like to move the box now. Okay. Oh, I'm the left wall. Sure. But I'll treat you right. Stop it. It's not funny, but I'm laughing because it is. Move it over to the right of the screen. Yup, I reckon we've got the whole screen walled up.
What if Blender was like
Beautiful.
this?
I can't imagine, just the amount of different functions that Blender has. It would be like 15 gigabytes just to make all of these different little things. Beautiful. Let's go see how it all looks, because this game is small. Like, I downloaded, I went and I bought it online, through the browser, and when I opened up my, my Switch, it was already downloaded completely, but it did not take time. Let's go see how it all looks. Yes. Well, looks like we got ourselves a level to work with. I keep changing his voice. You could say we're on a roll, right? Okay.
No.
I think it's time for we slid on over to the program screen. I do too. And there you have it. Step 1 is done. Oh, darling, you were magnificent. Terrific.
Well, fancy that.
Give yourself a pat on the back.
Thinking of all the stuff that they did, I think literally all you have left to do would be to add walls and move the apple to the side.
See, right. In this step, we've learned how to enter overhead view. And we created a play area for our game. In the next step, we'll work on getting the ball to roll around. Catch you later, alligator.
I can't wait for Sonic 4 Episode 3.
Made in whatever this game is called. Wait. Game Builder
Game
Garage.
Builder?
Game Builder Garage. I keep forgetting what it's called. Slanting spheres. Really?
We're about to learn how to make Sonic physics.
Yeah. Welcome to. Well, thankfully we don't have to do any of the physics. The physics are built in to step 2 of auto roll. Last time we learned how to enter overhead view. We also put up some walls to make our level. Now, I think step 2 should be pretty interesting. We're gonna
I want
get.
to see somebody.
Hmm?
I want to see somebody speed run this game.
What does that even look like? Just clicking the X button a bunch? We're going to get a ball to roll around as you tilt your controller. It's going to be rolling here and there and everywhere. Thankfully, they say controller because they know I didn't switch over to overhead view when I won't. Okay, time to get our ball bearings in this topsy-turvy world. Stop it. Get some help. Before we do anything else,
Get some help.
we will of course first need to place a ball.
Some help, you ball.
Time to call up the sphere moving object node on. Special objects. Bixby. Hi, I'm Bixby. No, close Bixby. Now moving object node on. Alright, sphere.
For a hot second, I thought that said Cinder.
Oh,
in
jeez.
friggin' spe-
I just get like a sphere that's cinder, like a textured sphere with Cinder's face on it. Just rolling it around like, ah! Hoo-ha! Moving object node on here. Ready for action.
I guess that's where Spyro's going after friggin' Toys for Bob leaves.
Shake those limbs, folks, because it's time to get moving. Or even better, you do the mental work and I'll take care of the heavy lifting. Little voice. Oh, yeah. Can't wait to work with you, friend. First, let's make the moving object node on a teensy bit smaller. Little voice. That's right, just like that. Disable destructive.
Make him break.
Break him. Break him. Y position. Oh wait. Set the Y position. What is that for? 30? 0.30 meters? Oh, that's where it's gonna show up. I see.
I can see what's happening, yeah.
Where's 0.31 or 0.32?
Roll up and feast your eyes on the incredible soon-to-be rolling ball. Now, what were you saying?
I was saying, where's 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, everything between 10 digits?
Oh, well, there's an infinite number of points between 3 and 4. And thankfully, it's not gonna make me work too hard. You had one job, ball! You know why I won't move? It's because we never taught it how to roll.
That ball is Sonic.
Yeah, it's Blue Sonic. We need the ball to roll when you tilt the controller, right? Then, we're going to have to call up a tilt node on. You know, like the one that exists inside of everybody's, not vending machine. Arcade machine. Tilt. Okay, so motion, tilt, auto. And now we call up the tilt node on from auto. Pleasure to be here. Looks like oh, it's a lady. Tilting
Open the controller, are we?
a...
Take care then. You need a steady hand and a calm mind for this type of work.
I thought it said right. It sounded like when Cryo says right. First, we will make the ball roll to the sides when we tilt the controller left and right. You can set the range from 0 to 1.5. Can you set the range from 0 to 1.15? Okay. Range. There it is. Nice. Go ahead and close those settings for now. Next, connect the tilt nodon to the X port, moving the object. Tiltity tilt. At this point, we should be able to roll the ball sideways by tilting the controller left and right. Please don't make me. We should point out that X here refers to left and right movement. Okay. Okay.
I fear, assuming I'm not in the 3rd grade.
Yes. That's if you assume that I'm not a child. And that I understand X, Y, and Z axis. But, you know, maybe I don't. Maybe I've gotten this far in my life and don't understand the 3rd dimension. Time to head over to the game.
I would love if the game started out with you asking a question. It's like, are you an adult? Yeah.
Well, we're rolling. Okay. So the reason it's kind of crazy is because... Wow. I gotta be very careful.
It's hard to be precise with your...
With the
Pro controller.
Yeah, definitely, because it really wants to roll fast. I have to be really, like, really gentle. Or it'll just... So now we can move the ball in 2 out of the 4 directions. Now try tilting the controller. No such movement, of course, because we haven't programmed to do anything yet.
It's a good thing the game. It's a good thing this game assumed them. It's a good thing this game took into account my fear of northeast.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm afraid of south and north and south. We just have to make it happen. Let's get to the ball rolling back and forward. Select the tilt node on. Copy it. Yeah, figured. Heyo.
Heyo.
I just want to say, tilting doesn't come easy. When you start to weigh up the important things in life, it's hard to get the right balance, you know?
Okay.
Sometimes you start leaning hard into one direction and then your whole world just tilts.
Oh, yeah?
So, wait, is it easy to tilt or hard to tilt? It seems like opinion is what's tilting back and forth here.
Jeez, Lewis.
I love all these noises.
What'd you say?
I love all these noises that everyone's making.
Yeah, like little, I guess little me's. Open the settings and we'll set up the output from forward. Yeah, okay.
These things don't have nothing on the me.
Just the sounds that they
I'll
make.
be right back.
Cool.
I gotta use
No, that's cool.
the toilet real fast.
It's been good having
wait.
you here.
So, what's it? The Switch has a me creator, right?
Yeah, it does. I just, I never used it, I don't think. I think it does. It does employ Mii's. Because you can still have Mii fighters and stuff on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, so I'm assuming that you gotta get them from somewhere. It's just not as prominent as it was with the Nintendo Wii or even the Wii U. Hang on, I'm gonna go get my food. I made food and then I've just been sitting over there. Just a second. Carved to his leather seats. Something else happened and I broke some more stuff and then I got sued because that's a stupid illegal. Whatever. You think twice before you cheat. I'm back. But also, I'm probably going to be calling it into the stream because I ain't about to get nothing done. Not that I won't. I want to eat food, you know? I want to take a break, yo. Let's see where we are now. How's the stream looking? Hey. Oh. Whoa. Bada 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 bada. All right. Yeah. Let's get back to it. We can tilt forward and backward by rotating the X on the X-axis. This means that our X-axis of rotation needs to be X. Good stuff. Let's close the settings. The Z port. Okay. Interesting. Now, when you tilt the controller back and forward, the ball should move that way too. Z deals with the forward and backward movement. Okay. Let's test it out. Okay. Right. So Y-axis is up. Z is forward and backwards, or depth in this case. It's not Blender, but we'll have to do. So we're done then? The answer is yes. That's it for step 2. Hobbit, 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 hobbit. Yep. That's cool. Sweet. Great job. You've got this. Did you enjoy working with the tilt mechanic? I hope this demonstrates that you don't always have to rely on buttons for every game. Finding out new styles of play like this is part of the fun of Game Builder Garage. In the next step, we're going to make the level that the ball rolls around in a whole lot more interesting. All right. So, see you in the next step. Oh boy. I feel like I'm going to probably call it into the stream though. This has been fun. But I need to eat. I'm hungry and I need to focus on some other stuff. But hey, we'll be back next week, most likely, with another stream. Working on actual Tales, though, that time, not unlike this. All right. I know everyone has kind of gone on break and whatnot, but I want to say thanks to everyone for coming out. It's been lovely, and I'm hungry, but that's right, I did say that next Sunday was my birthday, 7 days from now. I did mention that in the stream, so I probably won't actually be here. Hey, Katon. No, I'm not. You want to find a loser, you look in a mirror, my guy. You look in a mirror. It's also Father's Day, that's true. So I'm probably not going to be streaming on Sunday. Probably going to be streaming on, if I stream it all this upcoming week, Friday, if. But I can also rely on Katon, can't I, to do a stream? Yeah? No? Probably not, but, you know. Whatever you want to do, man, it's fine. Let me not. I'm not putting you on the spot. That's a jerk move. You can't even defend yourself at the moment. Actually, ready for step 3 of On a Roll? I didn't stop the game. I'm still going. Friday's good. Yeah, we'll see. And the last step, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call the stream. I'm gonna keep playing the game, but I'm gonna call the stream for right now. But yeah, so you're gonna cancel me, Caton? All right, buddy. I've got so much clout. You wouldn't even believe in my pinky finger. Anyway, we can have a stream on Friday. I believe I'll be free. I'm gonna look at my schedule and make sure of it. Not gonna make any promises right now. Gonna keep working on Tales though throughout the week. Anyway, thanks for watching. I've been joined today by Fallen for Freedom, Cryogenic Drawer. Caton was here for a split second apparently, and then so was Snowpaw and Jinxed as well. Thanks all for watching. I've been Rodalus, and you've been wonderful. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Darn it! I thought I had it to myself.